Nice weather on the moon. I'm in Canada, by the way, not the moon. Hey, Rushy. Is Shamil? Is it me or does every legendary mythic and duel have so many super banes? It's because if they pick a number, if they pick a higher number, right? If a higher BST total, they have to counteract with having more banes and boons. Oh, sorry, more banes, not boons. Likewise, if they have a lower total, right? They have more boons as a result.
So last week I showed my H.
Rushy.
I'd like to get a refine. Here's another seasonal alt I'd like to get refined. 3,734,077,429.
All right. It's gonna be a long night. I think I'm getting fired tomorrow, by the way. I'll talk about that later.
We walk together.
Ichiku. Yeah. Shamir is one of those higher BST heroes. It's a thing. Feels weird, but that's a thing.
Yes. Choose your path.
Wait, does nobody have positional skill? Wow, this is awkward. All right. Well, a plus attack minus res pirate tomorrow yesterday. I'm so happy. Congratulations. That's basically perfect.
Which way?
Considering you don't really need much else. I have 10 refined set up. Let's hope the next batch has at least some of them so I don't have to make new ones right away.
I'm with you.
I'll go and see.
That's hilarious to me that you have the preset. All right, it's gonna be a bit before we start actually going through hero views, but you guys should probably send them in right now so it's easier.
Which way?
Hey, Leaf Hulk.
Yes.
I see.
Which way?
Hey, Nims, plus speed or plus attack on Kit Innis? Plus speed. Plus speed is a super boon. You get 4 points instead of 3, which takes him to 175, which means he can score, which means you can use him in stuff like Arena. So it's you gotta go plus speed. There's no plus attack version that works on him. Oh, if it isn't Red X, Mr. I made Vault of Heaven. Mr. I know how you did it last season in Ether Raids, by the way. Mr.
Hey Nims, I have a nice lad I'd like to get reviewed. 1,468,374,725.
Eyes are shocked. Thank you so much.
725. Hoping I can pull low SPD/Death to finish him.
I just finished my team right now. Any excuse you would like. It's fine. Not new to this.
Yes.
I'm with you.
Which way?
Oh, he's level 40 now. Cool. All right, guys. I'm just gonna finish leveling up a few heroes. Let's just chat for a bit, and I'll start going over the heroes. That way, it's easier on me because I don't have to like just get interrupted all the time. And this way, your messages still play, so you don't feel like you're ripped off or something. Can you test it? No. I'm not gonna have time for that stuff.
I'll go and
Pfizer
see.
Shock. Thanks for resubscribing. 11 months.
Choose your path.
Which way?
3,535,982,630.
Say goodnight. What now?
If you feel like doing the math, I'm doing quad mythics.
Quad mythics? What?
Also 11 months. Pause.
Yes.
Thank you so much again, Pfizer Shock. 11 months. One more from 12. The big year. So I want to show you guys a battle after this as well. It's hilarious. It's hilarious and not in all the wrong
I'll
ways.
go and see.
So we did pull yesterday, and now I have a Leon. I'm so happy because he was literally the. You know, as you play this game more and more and more, you kind of realize if you want to achieve anything, you can't really just pull for heroes you want. But occasionally, when they are 4-star focuses, you should make an exception for yourself. And I did. He's the cutest. He's the cutest hero.
As Emperor, I hope I can match up to my father. Oh, it's you. You scared me.
He's just the cutest hero. So I'm really glad I committed pretty hard to him. Yo, my favorite streamer who didn't get Lachesis is streaming. That's right. I actually didn't get Lachesis yesterday, which is hilarious.
Which way?
I'm with you.
Do you want speed res unity?
Yes.
Speed res unity? Not in particular. What's that about? Hey, Vic. Look at what he becomes later on. Leon's cute as well. What are you talking about? All right, chat. So, my team has once again did really, really well in its first battle, and then proceeds to lose to a Mega Whale. This was pretty funny to me. I actually thought this was really, really funny. These two battles. I don't regret getting plus 10 baby Leon. He's surprisingly more fun to use than I thought. Yep, he hits super hard, so he really makes up for the low speed by being like a really capable one-shotter. Giovanni Lambda Barbarial, thank you so much for 10. I don't know what that is, but thank you so much. Also, be sure to like refresh your heroes, guys. We're going into like any map really, but yeah, the easiest one is just go wild domains because it doesn't cost anything.
Hey Nims, hopefully I am not too late. Got a unit
Rennie.
that I had to defend in the Discord for the decisions, and I want you to check it out. 6,026,550,177.
You had to defend it? You had to defend it in Discord? What happened?
I know you said Dimitri only has one build, but I think this might work. 6,801,248,035.
Okay. Sure, I'll look forward to that.
Hey everyone. Nemzil tried to send my Morgan through here. Hopefully it works. 1,166,809,731.
Thanks, little sad boy, and thank you again, Giovanni.
Hello Nims, hope you had a good day. Please review one of my mini builds of my Brave Lin 91978777304.
So my day was pretty good, but I expect to get fired tomorrow because so my COVID test came in. I'm obviously not positive, which means I don't have COVID.
I wonder.
But that means I return to work tomorrow. But the first thing they do,
This guy yesterday, and I think he's one of the best easy to build tanks, especially.
I could skip Dex, right? That's not mean of me to do, right? Well, I guess it is mean. Anyways, so really quickly, let me finish this first. It just happens to land on you, Dex, and I feel the least bad about muting on you. Anyways, so I get to return to work tomorrow, right? Because now that I don't have COVID and it's proven and everything, I can return to work. But immediately HR wants to talk, which usually just means I don't really think there's ever a good time to talk to HR. I don't think there is. They specifically said bring the laptop, so I expect to get fired tomorrow. which is excellent because I don't want this job anyways. But yeah, it's kind of a trashy thing to do, but whatever. I'm fine with that. That's what I expect to happen. Maybe it won't happen, but it probably will happen. But yeah, after that, back to full-time content creation, which is what I'm actually looking forward to. All right, real quick, Dex says, finished this guy yesterday. I think he's one of the best easy to build tanks, especially with a certain C scale. You could say that he'll bring the fight to you. You could say, but then Dex says all kinds of dumb things. When you look at it, you will see what I had to defend, and trust me, there's a legitimate reason for the decision. In fact, I actually won one debate over the decision, and that same person helped defend my choice to another person who said it. This sounds really complicated. Thanks, Grandmaster Oshawatts, for 50 bits. No hero review this week, but here's to a good stream. Thank you so much.
97,141.
Yes, I did see Super Mario Party online. I can't believe they updated the online play after all this time. Is that... I mean, you know the saying, chat. Better late than never. But you know what? It's fine. It's not a good job anyways, and I have been planning to quit. So it just saves me 3 weeks. Because if I formally quit, it takes 3 weeks before I can quit, which is fine. You gonna punch your boss when you get fired? No, that'd be a bad idea. Don't need a lawsuit. But frankly, my boss has been trying to get me fired for a long time, so it doesn't really matter. Like, it's kind of just expected anyways, but yeah, that is what it is.
This is some bits to tell everyone in the chat join the Discord. We are an active community of people who talk about gacha and life. Also, Nims secretly lurks and sometimes would randomly say hi.
I mean, I do. I try to show up whenever I can. By the way, guys, did you see this? I also upgraded Lux today. He's the first hero I've ever seen to have 0 on 2 stats. Like, it's not even like I didn't equip anything in particular to remove things. He's the first hero I've ever seen hit 0 on 2 stats. 0 speed, 0 res. And it's not like I'm like using Fortress Defense or something like that. He's just straight up 0 speed, 0 res. I noticed that, like, once I upgraded him, I cracked up. I thought that was so goofy. Yeah, Goddess Axe does remove it, but you wouldn't not use Goddess Axe. It's not like I did it on purpose. All right, but per that message, come join our Discord.
To decide between 2 heroes I want reviewed today. I guess the one you see as my lead you can review Lal 1,027,845,485.
It's good to have middling speed because it helps with quadding armors and what. Thank you, Ruby Sakurai. All right, let me train him up. We'll go over hero confessions as well. But yeah, we got a lot to do tonight. Wait, I still haven't given him a blessing. What do I want it? What do I want him as? He could join. He could actually. He could. Huh. He could join either one of my teams. Animal Blessing. He would be a pretty good killer of Vector, right? Could Lex kill Vector? That's what I'm interested in. Can he do it? It's 2 shots. He does have advantage, but Vector's kind of stupid. Oh, I'm not gonna use him in Ether Arena Assault. I mean, by the way, I think you should just always bless for these nowadays. Don't even bother with these. Why? Because you can use these more often. If you bless them with elements, you gotta use them one in 3 weeks. Whereas with these, it's every other week. Sometimes it's like a season for an entire month, so I guess it averages out. All right. I'm gonna try and get a plus attack one. Mine's my speed plus defense right now, which is fine. But yeah, I'll go with Animal Blessing for now.
Finally got enough to 10 on 5,687,617,773.
It's cute when I blush like that. This guy's basically a cooler, I was gonna say cuter, a cooler Reinhardt.
Been a while since I have been here, but I am here for your review of my unit.
Riken! Yeah, it's been a while. Welcome back. How's my favorite, straight up dork? Welcome back. Wait, he doesn't need res in this. I don't need res. Just okay. I'll just give him attack defense. All right. Anyways, I'm just gonna train him up to 40, and then we got like 4 confessions to go through. Let me double check. Oh, that's all the heroes I want, right? Yeah. Gotta merge the Mer. Annette, Nyla, Marita. I think I'll work on Marita in the future as well. But yeah, after this, I'll show you guys some battles and we'll start the hero views. And then, of course, it's Datamine later tonight. Oh, whoops. How's everyone's day?
Get busy dying.
Oh. Are you not gonna use Summer Tiki for Axe Valor? Summer Tiki for Axe Valor? Wait, what? Oh. You're right, I should be using Summer Tiki, yeah. No, that's fine. I think he has enough SP considering this one was from 3
Not a
stars.
problem.
So he has already 2.6k. But yeah, I should be doing that anyways. Lincolnator! 1 year! Thank you so much. Welcome back. 12 months is a lot of time. Isn't tomorrow quintuple XP SP? It is, but it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to hit level 40. My day is it's been great. My mom got pissed at me for ignoring my date last night. Your mom got ignored. Wait, what? Your mom got pissed at you for ignoring your date last night. Was your mom your date? That's the first thing that came to mind. Sorry. Anyways. Month's almost over as well. Soon it's May, and then soon it's June.
7,000,000,000.
That one guy.
69,058,878. I got join drive act on standby. Also, Faye makes this really easy to use.
Wait, what? Also, Faye makes this really easy to use. Huh. Okay. Whenever people like bring up Faye, when the voice says Faye, I can't tell who it is because they're a bunch of Fays. Oh, she set you up with a random girl. Yeah, my mom does that too, but I have no interest and I usually don't talk to the girls.
Faye to win?
Faye to win? Faye 2? You mean Langrisser? Because a lot of my viewers joke Langrisser Mobile is just Faye 2.
Okay, best decision I ever made. 8,784,844,942.
Thank you, Chiku. Was she cute at least? I've spoken about this before, but look, this isn't to sound racist because I don't really think it is, but there's something about Asian girls, if you didn't know I'm Asian, about Asian girls when it comes to taking pictures, right? They always take these pictures and they look so good. Then you meet them offline, IRL, and you realize they look like entirely different people. So whenever I get introduced to an Asian girl online, I never really like get that interested because I've been through it enough to know how often it's so deceptive. It's just like they get the perfect angle that makes them look like they're 20 pounds lighter. It's like, I don't know how they do it. I don't. It's like witchcraft, but they take the perfect shot and they look always so perfect. And then you could probably notice it, by the way. You could probably notice it. If a girl takes a picture and it's always the same angle, that's your answer. But yeah, I'm no witchcraft for me, thanks. But yeah, usually that's why how they look doesn't really matter to me, because reality is like I know how it goes. I take pictures and I look exactly the same. Guys don't do this stuff. It's usually the girls. Can't wait to finally have Mail Morgan on stream. Yeah, we'll start soon enough. The other thing that's really funny is you want to know the secret of looking young? Use old pictures. It cracked me up when one guy captioned that. It's like, people always tell me I look so young because I keep using old pictures. Oh man. Anyways. You reject your humanity. That doesn't sound good. Hey, why are you building Axe Reinhardt? Because he's super good. I don't like Reinhardt, despite what you guys say about my name and whatnot, because of, like, you know, charities and whatnot. I actually don't like Reinhardt at all. But Lex is actually really cool. What do you think about Special Spiral plus Deadeye, Legendary Crom? That's probably one of the best users of it. Legendary Crom with a fast Deadeye is very deadly. The thing with Crom is because nowadays, if you plus 10 Crom, speed Croms are really threatening. They're actually like on another level of terrifying. So yeah, with Deadeye, he's probably one of the better users of it too. Let's see. Didn't you get Resplendent Reinhardt? It wasn't on purpose. It wasn't on purpose. I didn't want it. I really didn't want it. I haven't even used him after he became Resplendent. No, I used him in like Arena Assault, but I have never like formally used him in anything else.
They won't win.
Also, you were the first person I ever known that thought I was older than I am. Oh, well, you are kind of mature. He keeps lying to himself just a bit. I am not lying to myself. I don't like Crom.
Yeah.
All I'm hearing is hard for Ryan. Things I do for charity. All right, but yeah, we're starting soon. Anyways, Wednesday, tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be sub game night. So we're gonna play some games with subscribers. If you join our Discord and you're a subscriber, you're absolutely invited. I don't know what game we're playing yet because Frenzy, our poll guy, has been sick. But yeah, it'd be fun. As for the rest of the week, on Thursday, we're going to start Scott Pilgrim. Scott Pilgrim versus the World. It's so charming. It's more from my generation because it's a pixel-based game. But I love games like that, so I'm looking forward to playing that. We're going to try to play one random game a week, and usually I'll let you guys vote for it too. But yeah, that's the game for this week. It'll be Scott Pilgrim. Friday, of course, will be a Reddit and movie night. We need to pick a new movie because we finished Heavenly Feel last week. We've been watching Heavenly Feel every week, and now we're done. And obviously, Heavenly Feel has been really, really good. Also, Madoka Magica has announced they're releasing a new movie, so we could actually like watch the Madoka Magica series of films. Another one I'm really interested in watching with you guys is like Evangelion series of films. But yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Add online Mario Party to the game night poll Kappa.
I would have to buy it first. Are people actually interested? Like, how good are the new games of Mario Party? Hey Satachi, how am I? I'm okay. I'm okay. So what happened in the movie? Heavenly Feel 3? Lots of things. It's Heavenly Feel hits all the other levels that Unlimited Blade Works and Stay Night doesn't hit. Like, it's so different. It's so different, man. But I enjoyed it. It was good. Kimitsu is out. Can we see it? Oh! One sec, let me see. Ilya, best girl. Yeah. Also adore Ilya. Which is funny because people call you a lolicon and whatnot for liking Ilya, which is fine, whatever. I don't really care that much about it. But the reality is, like, she's older than Shiro. Like, people don't realize that. It's just because she's not a real human being. Is it actually out? Because I've been looking at, I want to watch Mugen Train with you guys. I really do, but Kimetsu no Yaiba, aka Demon Slayer, I wanted to watch Mugen Train.
Recently, but I
Liquidator!
IV changed to speed, but it's my favorite hero regardless. 8,022,903,463.
Let me search up Mugen Train. Oh, it is out. What? Is it? What the heck? It is out. Okay, we're watching Mugen Rin. Wait. Well, there is already some from it, but we're watching Mugen Train this Friday then. Wait, what? It actually came out? When did it come out? It came out today. Wow. We'll wait. We'll wait till Friday for a better copy, but like preliminary copies are already out right now. They're from PSN, the PlayStation Network. Holy crap. Okay, we can watch Mugen Train. This weekend we're gonna watch this Friday we're gonna watch Mugen Train. I can't believe it's out because it's in theaters right now. Like, why would you do that? That was originally my hope, to watch the 3 Heavenly Feel movies and watch Mugen Train. Can't believe it's actually gonna happen. All right. Anyways, we'll start hero reviews in just a second. Let's summon our support correctly because it's now light season. Let me see. I'll look at your team at least. +10 soon. Whoa. You're so close. You fall out? What the frig? Oh yeah, she's also out right now. Luna's already here. I'm really gonna give it some real good thought whether I want Luna or not. But I love Muspa armor. I think she looks great. And obviously, I think in terms of free-to-play red mages, it's between her and Tharja that I really suggest for everybody. Of course, Urk's there as well. But those three are like the best of the red mages thus far. Did you fall out? I don't even see this guy anymore. Wait, Legion fell out? You guys fell out? You're kidding me. How do you even fall out? You're catapulting lane 2? But nobody leaves anything there. Once again, praying to for the love of God, praying that your Noe actually does something. Pent. You're hitting one time with Glimmer. This is some trashy team. Innis. This is not good, man. You're giving the defense tile up really easily. I'm pretty sure the same things work here still. This is pretty crappy. I don't know what you're going for. So if it were me fighting this is what I would do. I go up here, break, wait for Bolt Tower to hit. Everyone's leveled down. Then I just attack Bragmund. And after Bragmund's done, I don't care. Hit me with your Glimmer. Hit me with your Glimmer. Or I dance and get 2 kills here. It doesn't really matter. Because you're not killing one shot. Or I kill Innis and take the Bragmund shot. It doesn't matter. It's not that much damage. But yeah, this isn't great. I would just use Zane. Zane, move up here this way after Bolt Tower hit. Your healing tower is just free. A lot of the Vanish sweeping teams would do very well here as well. The thing is, like, I know you have Hardy Bearing, but it doesn't even matter. It really doesn't. If it's just Glimmer, it's not going to be enough damage output. You're really scared of Ninja Lin, which is cool. Also, why doesn't somebody just go from the left side and kill your Noe and just start baiting your team in? Yeah, why don't they do that? This is a pretty crappy team. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what you're thinking about there. That's really bad. Wouldn't DC Dagger beat this team easily? I think most things would beat that team. Has way too many entryways. All right, let me show you guys 2 battles real quick. My new team. And then we should probably get started. Murr's not that hard to kill. We are on light season, but Murr's still not that hard to kill. All right, chat. This battle cracked me up. You know why? I am fighting, quite literally, a mega whale. You heard me right, a mega whale. Have you guys ever seen anybody build Vector like this? Like, hold up, real quick, hold up. It's not Special Fighter, it's Wrath. It's not a save skill, it's Armored Stride. Who does this? Why would you do this? But you know why this doesn't even matter? Because it's a mega whale. Plus 10 Peony, you might be like, oh, Nims, you know, plus 10 Peony, we've seen that before. Yeah, sure, you've seen that before, maybe, probably. Air, plus 10. And look at this build. Sky Maogi, Sturdy Impact, Mystic Boost, Sparkling Boost, Attack, Speed, Solo 3. You convinced you it's a whale? But that's not all. Lucina. It's a distant counter, defense, res link, distant guard, Lucina. Plus 4. You don't really need merger. But wait. There's yet another Peony. This guy has 30 plus 30 on the 3 light mythics. Excuse me? Excuse me? Like, Is there a point to that? Okay, so it's a Mega Whale. And I don't even think this guy cares, but let's look at it. Let's look at this battle. I don't even think this Hector's built correctly, but when you're like this, when you can do all of this stuff, I don't think you really care. You don't care about like efficiencies anymore. By the way, the normal positioning of Lucina with Hector doesn't work, right? Because I have Lorachelle. Staff of Rossin would just lock it down, right? And Lorachelle's pretty good hitter as well. 58 attack, 42 speed at base, but she gets a lot more than that in actual battle. Lorachelle actually is scary hard hitting. Because again, Staff of Rossin, attack speed plus 6, 64, 64, 71, 71. Wait, am I even doing this math right? I am doing it right. That's 7 plus 3 plus 6, 16, plus 6, 22. 22 extra attack. She hits 8. She hits 80 attack. Fantastic. That's great. Anyways. Is this guy not using... No, he is using sport. No, Lorachelle just hits really freaking hard. Alright, anyways. It's a armored stride Hector. I have never seen that before. I don't know why you would armor stride him. It's the save skills that are very valuable. But yeah. He is fully debuffed. -8, -8, -8, -8, right? Both my towers are hitting him. But it doesn't matter because Maltech gets rid of debuffs. Anyways, what does he do?
Good dreams are born.
So if you guys were here yesterday, I was talking about as soon as I built my team that nobody ever does this. Nobody ever does this. Until today. So normally, this wouldn't be an issue. Why? They hit Patrine. Okay, fine. That hurts. Ouch. But that's okay, because then Lorachelle would just lock you down, and then everybody hits you multiple times, and Hector should die in that situation. But this guy's armor strided. That really pissed me off. He's armor strided. So, quite literally, the only way this works is if you have armored stride. Wow. Wow. Like, that's infuriating, man. So we attack. 0 damage.
Your luck's run out.
No, you can't do it without stride. You can't make it to that corner, to that edge part without stride.
Pierce the sky, Maltet.
Yeah, that's bad. All right, explain to me how you just smite twice. That's the thing though. Hold on. No, you're right about that. If they smite twice, smite here and then smite here. But that's the thing. They don't know if that trap is real. If that trap is real, they're in so much trouble because Lorachelle will lock you down right here. But yeah, that's not a good solution. If you have to test the traps in order to do it, it's not a good that's not a good way to go about it. They can just armor watch on another unit. I hope you realize the issues with that. All right. So, remember when I said I started this match, I said I cracked up? Isn't this awkward? It's awkward because notice where my water is. My water is here. My water is here. And everybody is dead. And it's an armor hero. Fantastic.
Pleasant dreams.
The thing is, he can't just leave air in range. I think he wants to try it, but I think he knows how hard Eldigan hits, right? Because of bonfire.
Good dreams are born.
Start column 3, smite up. Dance Hector, smite up. Move. That trap is real, by the way. Move up 1, smite up. 1 times 2.
One last dance.
That's
Pierce the
hilarious.
sky, Maltet!
Anyways, the lightning tower hit. He has no way of like draining this battle, like leading it out longer. He tried, but he can't do that. So he doesn't get any water. He won, but congratulations. That's not much of a win. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. What you're saying. You want to see what you're saying? Here's what you're saying. All right. Format 2. Here. Lightning trap on bottom. Gravity trap at top. Format 1. Lightning trap top. Here. Like, I literally ran both of them. You understand that? Here's the thing. Most people don't try smiting up. Most people don't try smiting up. It just doesn't work. I mean, you guys get to test the battle out, so that's why you can say it with such confidence, but most people don't. If you know the trap placements, sure, it works. But in most situations, no, it doesn't really work. And I know you guys are going to say this, but we've literally been on this map for how many weeks? The amount of people who actually go up is rather minimum. Really minimal. Most people don't do that. But all right, you know what? You guys know better than me, obviously, right? That's always the bothersome part. I actually tried both formats today, right? You guys can notice how I updated it, right? Water here, traps, layout. I changed both of them midday to see how it goes. I'm not salty. It's just like, there's no point in arguing with viewers. Never a point. Yeah, that's also the thing. You can't win them all anyways, but like it's such a stupid thing because the reason why I swapped the traps around was because of how it went, how it goes, right? This is the format I usually prefer though. Sorry, this is not, no. I should probably keep Lightning Trap on top. But here's the thing, like, there are a bunch of ways to do this anyways, but most people wouldn't do it. This was the first time I've seen a Vector push all the way up. But they're going to be forced to do this a lot more often. Free to play God. Sorry, that always cracks me up. There's some questionable things there, but I won't talk about this stream. Yeah, there was smiting going on. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know what you're... Okay, whatever. This is a waste of time. Yeah, all week, like, if you don't spend on this game, that's about all you can do. You can try to cover as much as you do. Cover as much as you can. All right, anyways, let's just move on. And this is layout 1. This is what I first tried out yesterday, but I think there are some optimizations to make. This guy's kind of unfortunate because I think in a short while he's gonna be pretty happy with his gun throw. But until then, double fortress rest, so he does like no damage. It's kind of silly, but yeah, it's kind of desperate because this isn't really there's really not much. Some players just aren't really well equipped for ether raids, unfortunately. Like Spylith, Fury 4 Wrath +2. Jeez, why? Well, I don't know, man. People try things, I guess.
Pleasant dreams.
That's right. Well, that's true. He got to heavens. Vault heaven, at least. So, there's going to be an attempt here to tank with Gunthra. The reality is just like, I'm not even sure if Loreshel doesn't do this on her own. Because again, Staff of Rostin, attack speed push, SRFR trace, attack speed still adds like 22 extra attack. She would be still hitting in the 70s. So that's a lot. It is 6 HP though. Not that it really matters because it's going to be a lift push.
Let us dance.
He has no way to initiate this battle, unfortunately. There are a lot of heroes, a lot of players don't have the heroes to properly tank.
Norm, I'm sorry. Is it not an honor?
This is the interesting part. I'm not actually sure if I should continue to run rescue on Loreshel. Because my original hope was Loreshel would pull back Lif. But Loreshel actually goes for Eldigan instead, because that's a bigger heal. Another thing is like Loreshel doesn't take enough damage. 47 HP, so 27 out of 47 is not 50%, so I can't even Wings of Mercy her. So I'm not sure if I should keep using rescue.
Unending.
I think rescue is more interesting if I had like Winter Bernadetta or something.
Fight with all you've got.
Yeah, she is also kind of pretty cheap. Lord Jesus, are you actually excited to pull Harden? That's kind of sad, isn't it?
Good dreams are
2 shots from
born.
bot was only 11 and 11. And that's because Lift's defense is actually kind of ridiculous, right? Here's 7, here's 3, here's I believe it's 7, right? 1, 2, 1, 2. No, it's 5. That's 5, and then Pialfi adds another 6, and then I have a ward at the back of it. Plus 22 defense.
It's over.
I always defense stack the lift to try and take on dual lanes. But yeah. The battle looks pretty bad at this point. Until you remember who the remaining heroes are. Because Latrine doesn't really care about your damage reduction. And she's effective against beasts, so that's a one-shot. Eldigan also hits pretty damn hard.
Death comes to me.
And yeah. So, if you guys are wondering why this guy is still playing, just look to his structures. I kind of feel bad because whatever hopes he had for this season, it's already dashed. Anyways, that was a pretty desperate play he just did there earlier with Byleth going on this gravity trap, because if it didn't work out, he wouldn't get the kill here, but he needed to get as many kills as he could immediately.
I'm sorry. I can't go on.
I don't think you make it to Vault of Heaven if you don't care. I don't think you like accidentally make it to Vault of Heaven.
Time to sleep.
Because if you don't care, you would have just auto-deployed. Why play it through instead of just auto-deploying? Anyways, whatever. Those are 2 youth rage battles thus far. Oh, all right. All right, let's do the confessions and then we'll start hero views. Actually, no, I should probably do the ether raid now. Anyone can get into Vault of Heaven. Well, I don't think it's hard to get into Vault of Heaven. I'm not sure about anyone making it to Vault of Heaven. I don't think you lose all your ladders like an hour into though that is possible. But I highly doubt it. It was like this morning, I think, that I saw the battle. All right, let's get this over with. It's not even day 2, it's day 1. That's the thing. All right, I think that's everybody. Cool, let's do it. Escape ladder, healing tower. Healing tower is a bonus right now, and bolt tower. Smite here, but if it's like this, reposition up, reposition out, reposition up, reposition out. And then reposition out. Yeah, you kind of have to do something funky to make it work like that. I'll see how many people try like this. This only hits Laura's shell. Whereas this hits most of the team, which could be detrimental. I'll try like this for now. Alright, double checking on teams. 382, 382, 382, 382. Yeah, everything looks right. Alright, let's just get this though done with. Well, I don't really know. Obviously, I make Vault every single season. All right, here we go. Let's get this over with. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna lock down Tethys. Lock down Tethys. Fight off Veronica. Is there anything weird? No. So I just... Yeah, I can go from here, break this, and just hit the Veronica. There's nothing crazy here. Alright, cool. Is Fallen Leon only on one of my teams? He is. He also has no dual hero, so I can just dual in this as well. Did I just dual in this? No, let's not duel in everything. Jesus Christ. Let Fallen Leon have some fun once in a while. Come on. Is there a rally trap? There's a rally trap. But it doesn't do anything. Because there's no way for the dancer to set it up. Yeah. Wait. This looks like what I used to do. But it's super short. It's short ranged. Alright, let's let Leon have some fun. Yeah, I can use anything. Alright, let's get this over with. Yeah, he has no teleportation, no aerobatics, which is what breaks it.
Expect the best!
Nice to use Dagger as a bonus hero right now. 68 attack, 53 speed. That's kind of stupid. It's probably restore first. No, I still have to lock down Tethys. She's gonna use restore on somebody because she can't get the kill. So that means I'm fighting Braimon by himself. Which also means I need to push up pretty aggressively.
I will go.
Right, boss?
The glimmer of
I
life.
must be careful.
Death's caress.
Might as well break that early on. Ellie Wood doesn't really do much against my team. So yeah, Veronica's just going to use Refresh on Braimon and stay where she is. Tethys is likely to move down here.
Like this. Keep up.
Good morning.
Alright.
Pleasant dreams.
So yeah, I'm not going to be able to fight. I'm not going to be able to fight Veronica right now. It would just be a refresh and she'll just come down.
If you say so.
Unfortunately, I need to be here to lock down Tethys. But then again, once Veronica's dead, it doesn't really matter anyways.
Tear them to shreds.
Wait a second. I just have to break this. There's no reach. That's it. That's it. Just break this. There's no teleportation, no teleportation, no teleportation, nothing. That's kind of unfortunate.
Yes.
This way?
Got him.
I must be careful.
There.
Plus 25 attack? What the shit? What? That's a lot of attack. Not that it really matters, but...
The time has come.
Yeah, Milla's pretty damn important. If you care about Ether Raids, you kind of need Milla at this point. There's just no way about it. That's Tethys' hurt art.
Do you challenge me?
I don't think I did an art review for Tethys.
The glimmer of life.
I will go.
Should I still be using Brazen? I don't think I use Brazen
This way?
attacks. Oh, I do use it on Zane. Alright, fine. Alright, who's the slowpoke that I can abuse? Probably Hell, so.
Tear them to shreds.
I must be careful.
Maybe this way. Good dreams are born.
I will go.
55 speed. That'll be 47. It'll be a rally as well. Is he doing his thing? Wait a sec. Grants bonus to attack speed during... Wait, isn't he racist? If a dragon or beast ally is deployed, grants attack defense plus 6 to the ally with the highest attack for 1 turn. No. He's not the racist one. It's Roy that's the racist one. My bad. Okay, so it's going on Held and...
This way?
I'm sorry. I made a mistake, obviously.
I will
All
go.
right.
I bestow my blessing.
Right, boss? I'm with you.
Sorry, I wasn't sure what would happen with Sothis. That's why.
For Altea!
My only issue is that
Caress.
I need to still get all the water somehow.
I must be
There's
careful.
gonna be a restore here, which isn't that scary, but Hell will take one hit, but Hell does no damage. It's noontime as well. Okay.
If you say so.
It's more about now. It's just more about how am I supposed to get up?
Ready. Right, boss. Good morning.
I can do that. Either way, this right one's taken. This right one I can take. The left side is a bit more wary. I'm a bit more wary of.
I will go.
I don't expect Hell to be able to do anything good. So, yeah, I'm just gonna put myself right here.
I must be careful.
Maybe this way. Pleasant dreams.
This way?
Yeah, just wait. There's not much else I can do.
Got him. If you say so.
It'll be a rally and a heal again.
Right, boss.
All right.
There.
Ha! For Altea!
All right, that's fine.
I'll do what I can.
Accept your death.
Ha!
All right, we got it. That took a bit. That was real. All right.
Good morning. Good dreams are born.
All right, we're done. That took a bit.
Yes.
It will be done.
I must be careful.
Keep up.
Got him.
Okay. Finally. That wasn't a hard battle. It was just like how to get pots. That's usually the hardest part of most battles nowadays, just how to get pots. You bought a Yeti Nano? Yeti Nano's not bad. It lacks EQ, it lacks more condensers, but if all you want to do is just like make your own content, it's not a big or just use it for like conference calls or stuff like that, it's pretty good. All right, guys. We're good to go. We have to do confessions first though. But yeah, I suppose everyone sent their heroes in, which is perfect. And quickly restart the tablet, because that's the only way, unfortunately. We have a bunch of confessions to go through. How many? And in like 2 weeks, we're going to summon on the Brave banner. It's actually 12 days, but you know how it goes.
I know you were talking about Mugen Train a while back. You heard about Entrenku involved in the PSN leak of the movie on the PlayStation Store.
Yes.
That is why it is out for a lot of people.
Yep. So yeah, Riken, we're going to watch it this Friday. Which is funny because you just watched it, but we're going to watch it as a Discord. Anyways, Slash says, we're back for another cursed question from yours truly. Okay, not really. This is just a point I'm trying to prove to someone. Is it possible to like corn without having a feet king? Yes. I'm trying to tell a friend that I do like corn without having one. I think it's possible, right? Like, I like corn. Corn's a psychopath. And I think psychopaths are interesting. So I agree. Which is definitely what you're talking about. I get it. Anyways. Is it possible to have a boring psychopath? Yes, actually. Not all psychopaths are fun. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, Pent's gone after today. Already. That feels like it. Ah, wait, one more restart. Damn it. It's because the thing, I can't close it without screwing up the orientation, unfortunately. All right. So real quick count of how many hero views we have today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ooh, it's not even 20. Okay. Thank goodness. But I'm sure once we start, more people will add them on. All right, hero of confession time. Let's see which one will be the best one. I also really like that they added Regan to this opening screen, considering they didn't do that for any other character. Here we go. I'm gonna miss Farina. She's kind of cool. Attack plus 20, speed plus 22. Here we go. When did the world become such a dark and cold place? There is only despair, sadness, and pain. I love her eyes, by the way. She has such an intense stare, which you don't expect from Julia at all. This is one of my favorite Fallen heroes. Like, huge potential, as well as just being really cool. You accept that. Here, in this world, the solution is destruction. Yet, a strange voice echoes through my mind. A warm voice. Seliph? Seliph? Who is Seliph? And why does the name bring tears to my eyes? Oh, she's not completely crazy. Well, she's hearing voices in her head, so she is crazy, but you know what I mean. That's not a confession at all, but she is supposed to be fallen and crazy. You won't believe this, but I did it. Let me regale you with the ultimate tale of your old pal Gatry's love life. I met this cutie selling flowers on my way home from the pub. It was love at first sight, I tell ya. She said she was working day and night to support her bedridden pa, so I emptied my pockets then and there. He got scammed. He got scammed. There's no way. Gatry, no way. You should have seen the look on her face. And now, we're getting hitched when she returns with the old man. You got scammed. My man, you got scammed. Should be in about, say, 6 months. 6 months? Did she actually say 6 months to you and you just let her take off of all your money? I can work for you till then, right? What a time to be alive. Ha ha ha. Gatry, you're an idiot. Rochelle. Oh, you're just in time to come offer up your prayers with me. Come on. Protect Rostin, O Saint Latona. Bless us with your light, that we may extinguish evil and banish the darkness that plagues the land. I will one day destroy the monsters of the Darkling Woods and bring peace to the world. That's very specific. I pray for that day to come as soon as possible. Once I've done that, I'll save all those who grieve in the world, and all the future will be bathed in light. Oh, she's really sweet. My father is Vigard, the Emperor of Grado. He is a great man who thinks only of his people. I hear he's called the Silent Emperor by some, and is not taken seriously, but he's truly strong. Unlike me. Grado has General Dussel too. General Dussel. I know him very well at this point. Thanks, certain people. So, our military is strong. That is why I will support Grado with my studies. Speaking of which, my father often journeys beyond Grado in search of those who might be of service. I'd like to introduce you to Father if I get the chance. I think he would appreciate meeting you. Yeah. I can tell him what happens in the future, that's for sure. My. Oh, Pen. My, but those techniques our foe used last battle were astounding. I practically stopped to gape. I nearly suffered a direct hit from my curiosity. I simply wanted to see such an incredible ability up close. Had it not been for your support, there's no telling what fate might have befallen me. Thank you, truly. Well, if I get Urk, he'll watch out for you instead. Though at times, intellectuals' pursuits demand one puts their own life at risk. You understand, don't you? You have Special Spiral on Green Door Infantry 4. I understand very well. Your eyes share the gleam I see in the mirror. I must ask, how would your wish to see the world shaped? I wish to have plus 10 Brave Edelgard and plus 10 Brave Dual In. That'd be great. Once we reach the end of our path, here together, I would love for us to discuss it, and in some depth. Once again, you have Green Door Infantry 4. Carol, you're a puzzle to me. I am on the path of the sword and cut down those strong enough to matter. By the way, guys, real quick, is Carol the worst 5-star in the game? I think Chiku argued it might be Luke, which is like Drog, except on a horse. Looks like Drog, but on a horse. But at least he has a unique brave weapon. Carol kind of just sucks all around. Yet you cannot fight, not with a sword, not even any magic. Still, you are on my path. Guys! This is how you tell a hero is outdated. Yet you cannot fight, not with a sword. Refer to the last update we had. Not even any magic. Refer to the update where we became Summoner with Bread of Blick. Still, you are on my path. Yeah, okay, buddy. This guy, he's not just outdated as a hero. Even his confession's outdated. That's so dumb. Oh, God. How troubling. Why don't I just walk around you? Why do I continue to fight for you? Perhaps. Dude, you're the worst 5-star. You don't even realize how much more powerful I am than you. Perhaps it is because having you at my side propels me faster along my path. You're really striding a line between getting foddered, which would be for desperation, and getting sent home, which would be for feathers. In any case, here we are, the sword and the swordless. I am about to equip that stupid sword. Just wait till May 6th. What else can I do but continue? That is, until the day when I see you standing in my way. Wow. What a hoe. Thank you for playing with me today, Ninian. I had ever so much fun. Ticky's so adorable. I had fun too, Ticky. I only have a little brother, but today, it was like I had a little sister too. Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh, Ninian's like the perfect big sister, because she's already a big sister. Thank you for inviting us to this. Thank you for inviting us to the festival, Venti Lover. I've met so many nice people. I was alone for so long today. But today has been like a wonderful dream. I've made more new friends than I could have ever imagined. Aw, she's so adorable. Don't cry, Ticky. I'll stay by your side from now on. I'll make sure you're never alone again. I promise. That's so cute. I tease Azel into leaving home. Oh, this is Lex, by the way. To give him a hard time. Sure, but really, I want an excuse to leave myself. Well, also, Lex and Azel, I think that's a pairing, right? Azel's like his boy toy. You see, being the descendant of a crusader may sound excellent, but it's only caused a rift in my family. I wanted to escape the sinister gaze of my father and brother and live as I pleased for a while. But the goddess of war had other plans for me. Now I'm helping my friend fight for the love of his life. He has grown strong, and I have found true kinship in the comrades who fought besides me in battle. If you ever decide to take that first leap to make a change in your life, know I will fight alongside you too. Lex is just brimming with coolness. Alright, chat! Which one was your favorite? If I thought about it carefully, I think my favorite was... I'm so biased. I really like Tiki. I really like Leon. Both of them are so adorable. But Leon wants you to meet his father, which I don't really want to do. And I think I'll give it to Tiki. It was just too cute. I think Carol pissed me off the most because it's just so outdated, just like him as a character. But yeah, that one's a bit goofy. All right, one sound potion. Anyways, that was pretty fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Those are our hero confessions. Leon keeps mentoring General. Do so. Stop.
Which way?
I changed my name to Venti Lover because it was part of our donation goals. If you guys reached a certain amount of money, I forgot how much money, you could change my name for a month. And you guys picked Venti Lover. Woods! I'm very excited for Legendary Secret. I'll definitely be playing more Fae. Hey Woods, welcome back. Last year you came back for Fallen Ike, which by the way, Fallen Heroes, next Fallen Heroes should be next month. Alright, we're finally through. Here we go. Also, sorry, I had it on mute so I can do this really quickly. Thank you, Gamings. Also, hi, you got my code earlier. I did. Thank you, Falade, for subscribing. If you give me your code, I'll definitely check your hero out. Do you think we'll ever see Binding Blade Carol, the Sword Saint? I'll generally be excited to see that. I don't. I feel like they think he's not very popular, which is true. Thank you, Killer Mario. Thank you, Killer Mario, for resubscribing for 5 months. Welcome back. Also, I would like to ask anybody on YouTube who hasn't subscribed to please subscribe, because we are just, how much am I away? We are just we are just one person away from 23,300. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, if anyone hasn't subscribed yet, getting me to the next 100 means a lot. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're just one person away. We started the stream with 5 people away, but now we're just one person away. All right, here we go. First hero. And if any of the mods see Falade's code, please let me know. All right. We did it. Did we? Like, it refreshes instantly. If you refresh the stream, it should show back. It should just show you the new amount. We did it. We're at 23,300. Thank you, guys. All right, let's do it. Enderoon.
As the saying goes, better late than never.
Yep.
I may or may not be awake for this one. 5,974,981,052.
Thanks, Scott. Thanks, Enderoon. And I was gonna say, guys, just in case you can't like make it for can't stay long enough for your own review, just check back in the VOD. It should always be there. I don't miss any of the donated ones, and if I absolutely have to miss one, I'll just refund anybody involved. Rushy 40 plus 5 plus 10 Madness Flask Misk. Didn't she show me this a long time ago? Now has defense res. You killed Duso? I can't believe you killed Duso. What kind of madman does that? Mystic boost, rouse defense res, attack speed. So okay, so my criticism for Reshi earlier on was just, why would you go through all this to make her like offensive when she doesn't have the bulk to back it up, right? Because she has, this is really committed to, by the way, because she has wait, what? Wait. Oh, okay. Wait, is it the same one from before? Or maybe I'm just misremembering. Okay, whatever. Mystic boost with Maz Flash just takes away makes sure you lose no HP difference there. So the solo takes you to 31, 37, and now you get to 38 and 39. That's a lot of defensive stats, but like, why? At the very least, you'll survive long enough to use Ruptured Sky. And it's not like you hit softly. 59 and 45? 55. No, 52. 59 attack and 52 speed. So it's not bad. It's just, you're really depending on Ruptured Sky to kill. And even with all the help of Defense Wrestle and Mystic Boost, your bulk's not the greatest. Good news is you have enough speed where you probably don't get doubled. But yeah. I would have rather just kept Duso. I'm sorry. Mist is really, really hard to make good. In fact, nowadays, if anyone asks me who to commit to in terms of like mage calves, I would say absolutely make Veronica. Right? Valentine, Veronica. That's not Valentine. Is it Valentine? Yeah, it is Valentine. Valentine Veronica just fits way better in general. Same kind of archetype, but you can plus 10 her eventually, and of course, better stat spread. Is Flashing Blade good on young Innis? Where is he? If you get Flashing Blade 4 from Fallen Marissa, I would say it's recommended because you can get Null Fulp as well. But I don't think you should bother with Flashing Blade unless you have that build up. But yeah, I did it because I got Null Fulp from Fallen Marissa. If you have to kill Thrasher as well, then it's not the best foddering. Oh, we got a YouTube member? Oh, it doesn't show up on stream, unfortunately. But whoever it is, thank you so much. Let me check. I'm sorry, like it doesn't show up on stream. Giovanni! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sorry, it doesn't show up on my dashboard for whatever reason. So whenever people become YouTube members, like, fortunately can't thank you guys in time properly for it. Thank you. So I'm probably getting fired from my job tomorrow, or we're probably going to go through something that's going to make me leave. So pretty soon going to be back to full-time content creation. I'm kind of looking forward to it too. So I'm looking forward to it, even though like there's obviously no job security. But yeah. Lazar Shock, 40 plus 8 plus 10. 52 HP, 51 attack, 46 speed, 35 defense, 29 res. Slaying Lance plus Bonfire, reposition Bonfire. That's not bad actually. Swift Sparrow 3, low attack speed 3, rouse speed defense 3, speed defense level 3. I actually really like this build because 6 defense 41, 6 defense 47. You attack, they attack, and you Bonfire them in the face because it's 2 cooldowns thanks to Slaying Lance. Swift Sparrow's not bad at all. Attack speed plus 7, and then attack speed minus 3 on your foe. So you get another 10 speed, 56. 56 pretty easily, guaranteed, and then up to 68. That's really fast. Yeah, that's really fast. As for your bulk is really good too. That's 6, 6, and 4. 6, 6, and 3, 50 defense. Yeah, I like this a lot. 50 effective defense, whereas you have 47 defense for bonfire purposes. And of course, 32 res. It's not a bad Ferdinand. Ferdinand's kind of underrated, chat. He doesn't offer you anything special, but in terms of a cavalry hero that you can just plus 10 pretty easily, I would recommend Ferdinand actually. Of course, if you're willing to use Grails, Patrine's the best one. Patrine's the best one. Eliwood's really, really good. But yeah, in terms of Lancers, Ferdinand's absolutely a recommend. It's kind of cool that he's demoted. It's not that he does anything particularly well, but he's really good all around. Like I said, you're making Faye more entertaining to me, so it's well deserved. I don't know how much I'll maintain it, but I'll try. Don't worry about it. Even once means a lot. I do want to like drop the price for membership. I want to do like a $1 tier in the future, just for people who want to support. And getting more members allows me to put more emotes in for you guys to use, and not just use like while you're here out on my stream, but like on other people's like stuff as well. It's kind of unfortunate that he doesn't have a perf though. You're right. Matsuo, if you like doing math, I'm doing quad mythics. I don't like doing maths. So, Tiki. Tiki's kind of good. Wait, all neutral. That's unfortunate. Frost, Fire, Breath. This encounter advantage with everyone, Heavy Blade 3. So, if you guys don't know how Tiki works, Frost, Fire, Breath. Affecting against dragon foes, attack plus 3. If bonus is active on unit, grants attack speed plus 6 during combat. And also grants bonus to units attack equals total bonus on units defense or res times 1.5 during combat. Total bonuses on units defense and res times 1.5. So if you get a lot of extra buffs for defense and res, you get lots of extra attack. But it doesn't work with you just get extra stats with mythics. It doesn't give you more damage with mythics, does it? Unless the mythic itself adds attack. That's what I thought. Anyways, with everyone, at least minimum gives you defense res +5. Peony can give you res +7, but pretty easily. So you got a bunch of options to increase her damage output for Frostfire Breath. People don't know this, but Tiki's like your most reasonable hero to do the output the most amount of damage. She hits stupidly hard, so with this encounter advantage, she's really, really good at sweeping enemy teams. It just looks like 60 attack, but it's not. This adds at least 6, and of course with everyone, 1.5x. 5, 1.5 is 15 extra damage. So 21 extra damage. She's hitting 81 pretty easily. She can sweep teams. I'm not sure about using Ether though, because if you Ether yourself out of Vantage and they have an Archer, she just gets shot down. That could be awkward. But yeah, I like the build. It's fine. I would say if you don't need more damage, use Miracle, just in case you can't survive. That's what I would do. But yeah, Tiki's pretty interesting. Let's see. I have a spare Ninja Lin. Would it be worth it to fodder Swiss Barrel 3 and Speed Defense Rain 3 to Young Innis? Young Innis can't use Rain, unfortunately. So if it's just for Swiss Barrel 3, no. I would absolutely save Dual Lins for a flyer. It's always nice when people like actually commit to harmonic Tiki. She's actually really cool. One of the highest damage dealing heroes in the game relatively easily. But as like Legion pointed out, the actual highest damage. Let me ask you guys this, because if you guys were here in the stream, you know it. But who's the hero capable of dealing the highest amount of damage in the game? Period. Because it's just it broke, like, it was hilarious to me when you pointed out. Wow, let's replay this for Spectrescapes, since he worked so hard on this. Thanks, TAC1K, for the follow. Thank you so much.
15 years, wow. Anyways, Plaza, look at this Bepega build. 3,677,881,888. Yep. Yo.
It's gonna say hi, honey, eventually. Did I say Fallen Marissa? Whoops. Wait. I meant Fallen Marita. My bad. I obviously know who, because I did it. Alright, I'm still waiting for the hi honey part. Stop messing with my TTS. Just say it already. I'm still waiting. How long is it delayed for? Seriously, how long is it delayed for? We're just gonna be talking about something and it'll just happen all of a sudden. You did you break it? Oh my god. Anyways. All right, 40 plus 10 plus 15. This is so weird, like just expecting it to show up. Anyways, 40 plus 10 plus 15. Laugh from afar, Morgan. 44 HP, 57 attack, 41 speed, 30 defense, 33 res. Grimace Truth, reposition, Ether, attack speed, IDO 4, Mystic Boost 3, Time Spells 3, attack speed solo 3. He's actually one of the best units for Ideal, chat. If unit's HP is 100%, or if bonus is active on unit, grants attack speed plus 7 to unit during combat. Grimace Truth, if you're just near an ally by 4 spaces, he'll automatically buff himself. So which is really good for Ideal purposes. Of course, if he's at 100% HP, which he starts the battle off with, he can pretty easily get attack speed plus 9 quickly. And with Grimace Truth, his defense and res actually goes really, really high, right? If it's 5, it becomes 15, attack minus 15 on your opponents. So if you drop their attack by 5, it becomes attack minus 15. So that's really huge. The 45 defense and 48 res really easily, and Mystic Boost will help you keep up. Ether gets dropped to 4 cooldown. I'm not sure if you need Ether in particular. Noontime or Soul would be pretty nice, but yeah, Ether would do some damage. I think you broke it. Yeah. But yeah, this is really good. I think he's one of the better heroes for Ideal skills. I think the best hero overall, of course, is somebody who just doesn't get counterattacked at all. So Fire Sweep heroes are really good. Wind Sweep heroes are really good for it as well. So here, like Ishtar, for example, is really good. I really like Eleonora for ideal skills, but Morgan's also not a bad choice because his defense and res can actually get high enough where he doesn't take damage and keeps the attack speed ideal. So with Mystic Boost and attack speed ideal, if you can maintain the full HP, +9 attack, +9 speed, and then of course, not worrying about getting calculated lower defense or res, so he does slightly better against dragons, and some healing. So it's really nice to have Mystic Boost. Times Pulse is the only thing I'm kind of weirded out by, because if it's for Ether, I would rather just run another smoke, like attack smoke. That way, you get attack -7 instead of attack -5, and you get up your full 18 damage reduction. Not damage reduction, 18 minus attack on your opponent. So that's really good if you do that. And because Grimace Truth doesn't hit everybody, if you smoke a character, even heroes further away get influenced by it. So you're a lot harder to deal damage on, get damage dealt on. So Times Pulse, if it's for a faster cooldown special, I would agree with. But if it's for a longer cooldown special like Ether, I would just go attack smoke. But yeah, with attack speed ideal, attack speed solo, and Grimace Truth, this is a lot of extra stats automatically. So attack speed, res +5, buffing, then add another 7, add another 6, 13, 18, up to 20 extra attack, 20 extra speed, and of course you drop your opponent's stats as well. I hate doing math for Male Morgan. The entire point is lots of big numbers show up and Male Morgan's busted. Everyone should make a Male Morgan. This is like the best easy to make unit in the game right now, as well as Eliwood. But Morgan, in terms of like fire mages in general, is the recommended hero nowadays. No, I know you sent it in. It's because there aren't that many like bit donations today. I'll just go through them first. Yeah, thank you Giovanni again for becoming a member. Let's see. Let's do Linkinator.
Morgan is the anti-Chickit bot godfellow.
Anti-Chickit bot? Wait, what's a Chickit? Thanks, Tact1K. Thank you so much for
Hey,
70.
so remember when I said I was
Hunter Kong. Yeah?
Well, here she is also. This build is something I came up with, so I'd give it's gonna work. Nim happy 74772388737.
I write this wrong. So, if you guys didn't know, I actually submitted. I actually screwed up yesterday about something. Oh, it's another Morgan. No. Okay, this is what it says. Yo, Nims, I made this build recently, but I need Fruit to Ivy change to speed, but it's my favorite hero regardless. Do not trait Fruit for Morgan. If it's a 4-star hero, it's better to spend 20,000 feathers and find yourself a speed Morgan rather than trait fruiting. It's not worth it. Trait fruits are worth way more than 20,000 feathers. If I can get a trait fruit for 20,000 feathers, I make that trade any day of the week. Even 40,000, 60,000, 80,000. I would even do it for 100,000 feathers. If I could trade 100,000 feathers for a trait fruit, I would even do that. It sounds like a lot, chat, but trait fruits are that valuable. So yeah, don't trait fruit. Just find yourself a Morgan and 5-star it and then just merge into it. That's what I would do. All right, but Lad from Afar, Morgan, 40+10, 15 flowers. So basically maxed out attack variant. I absolutely agree. Like going for speed is much more important nowadays because as much as you guys see, like Grimace Truth is really, really nice and everything, right? However, you can find yourself in a lot of situations where Grimace Truth does nothing for you, right? At start of turn, inflicts attack speed res -5 on nearest foes within 4 spaces through their next actions and grants attack speed res +5 to unit for 1 turn. What could happen? Well, heroes from outside of 4 spaces can actually find themselves attacking Morgan, right? I'm sure you guys know there are dancers in the game, Legendary Azur giving extended movement, the new hero with like legendary Sigurd, for example. And in that case, he'll still double, but you know what I mean. Moving extra and buffing everybody for 1 extra movement. And of course, there are other heroes like Chrom. What I'm trying to say, like Legendary Chrom, what I'm trying to say, like you can't find yourself engaged in battle. In that case, you need the speed. If you get outsped in those situations, you can find yourself in a lot of trouble. As long as he doesn't get outsped, he should survive, because 30 defense and 44 HP is pretty good. Anyways, Grimace Truth, low attack speed ideal 4, low attack speed, res smoke, and sturdy blow 2. I disagree with res smoke. I wouldn't worry about damage output. You got attack speed ideal 4, you got Grimace Truth. I worry about surviving. Attack smoke. Attack smoke will keep you alive, guaranteed. As long as Morgan survives, he'll probably win any fight. Within reason, of course. He's not going to beat Vector or something, you know, but it's more important to get more attack, I would say. Attack smoke to keep you alive. Res smoke would just drop their res, and then give yourself res, which doesn't do much for you. Yeah. SR combat unit inflicts penalty on and plus any current penalty on each of those stats. Yeah. So it doesn't really make a difference. I would just use attack smoke. Alright. Does really need attack speed ideal? I don't think he needs it. I think he's really good with it because he generates bonuses basically guaranteed. And he can still use a smoke pretty well, so. Instead of using sturdy blow, I would use a soul skill instead. Because Morgan's a dual phase hero. Blows are singular phased. So I would use attack defense solo if that were the case, if you needed that so much. Because again, Morgan should be attacking and defending. He should be doing both. But I would switch to attack smoke and attack defense solo. Low attack speed is really good on him as well. Increases his bulk more and then gives him a bit more speed. He really doesn't need the help on attack, I would say. Because if you drop the res by 5, increase your attack by 5, and you get all the extra buffs to it, you actually like add like 15 extra attack. And with this, you add another 7 and 7, and if you're 100%, it's 9 instead. You're not worried about damage output. And your special is Glimmer, so you're definitely not worried about damage output. I would just worry about staying alive, using Glimmer to get the kill. Yeah, a very good hero overall. You're the second. I can't believe it's 2 attack speed ideal Morgans in a row. But yeah, absolutely get plus speed. That's the only thing I would recommend. And switch this to attack defense solo so you can dual phase and attack smoke. Okay. Let's see. Jesus.
Today's submission is brought to you by Great Luck on the Hero Fest banner. 8,407,674,270.
Alright, I'll check it out in a moment. Hero Fest banner. Alright, let's see what you guys are saying. Rest Smoke would be good if you ran a healing special. Yeah, you don't need the damage output if you run Glimmer. If you give attack smoke, he just doesn't die, and then you just, you know, slowly like kill everybody. It's pretty good. All right. Must be Norn after months of waiting. That's kind of disappointing because like Norn, I can't really suggest Norn anymore. It's just make it is so good. Melly, let's see. Melly, could you send Faladays code already? Because I'm gonna forget to do it if you don't do it soon. Thank you. Falade. Falade? Is that a word? I can actually Google it. F-A-L-A-D-E. This is not what I expected to find. You guys want? So I Googled it. You wanna explain to me your username? I thought it was a word. I am obviously very mistaken. Anyways, I guess you're a bodybuilder. Cool, let's move on. All right, internal youth, Noe, 40 plus 10 plus 15. So 55 HP, 55 attack, 34 speed, 37 defense, 37 res. Ah, I see what you're going for. Purifying Breath for high speed defense plus Ether, Steady Breath, Dragon Wall, Joint Drive Res, and QR. This is really good, actually. I would say you would probably want Warding Breath, but honestly, such a small difference. It's just because you have Dragon Wall, I would like every point of res that I can get. But yeah, Noe's actually really good with Purifying Breath. At start combat, if units HP is over 50%, grants attack speed defense res plus 4 to unit during combat and neutralize units penalties easily. So 41 defense, 41 res pretty easily. Your mythics also give you more buffs as well, but I don't know who, so I'm not gonna assume. More HP as well. She's actually kind of hard to get rid of. Now, I will say, I'd rather she be a dark hero, because if she's Anima Blessed, she's going up against Nagas. And if you're going up against Nagas, then your advantages aren't so good. So yeah, I would absolutely run her as a dark hero instead. Anyways, with Dragon Wall and Joint Drive Res, that's +4. That's +4. So in total, you have 45 res. Every bit of res helps with the damage reduction, and Noe actually does pretty good here. I do think she'll become a resplendent hero one day. She's fairly popular from Awakening, so you might be able to pull that off. Anyways, with Steady Breath, this is a lot better because they attack, you attack, they attack, you attack, and then Ether's ready to be used. Even though it's 6 cooldown, it actually works perfectly with Steady Breath. That is if they outspeed you, which they might not, because you're at 38 speed, which is pretty good. Anyways, more importantly is that Noe gets to keep her buffs. So if you buff her a lot, she becomes a really scary hero. As long as she can keep her HP up over 50%, she's kind of terrifying. So I really like Noe. I have a +10 Noe myself, and this is the ideal build, I would say. Closer to ideal build. I still think one of the ideal builds. I think Dragon Balls works on her, but I would think it works a bit better on Faye. But I like the fact that you can buff her. So she's actually more of a hero I would use on like Aether8's offense, and I've been like beaten by Noe on Aether8's offense. She could be pretty terrifying. But yeah, good job. It's really good. I'm gonna embarrass myself because my Noe is nothing comparison. But I really like Noe. It's just, she was one of my heroes a long time ago. One of my first +10 heroes ever. I like her, but yeah, it's a really good thing that she got Purifying Breath, but I haven't been able to commit anything hard to her. Back in the day, Speed Noe made sense, but I think nowadays what you're doing with Dragon Ball probably makes more sense. She can get buffed fast enough, but it's really difficult. All right. My name has nothing to do with that, what you found. It's a plan only in my head. As someone, I said my last name. Ah, I rolled with it. Yeah, consider Warding Breath. I don't have the thought right now. Yeah. Kind of surprised because, you know, it wasn't, you know, with the remix banners coming in the future, you'll probably have a good chance of pulling a hero like him, Legendary Ike pretty easily. Also, yeah, you're right. Defense Res Oath would work really well on Noe. Because she just doesn't care. She doesn't care about debuffs, so she gets to keep her buffs. So that would probably get you a bit more. But then again, Joint Drive Res does give res to your allies as well, so that also has some value. Killa Mario. Wow, you did mention this. Congratulations on making a +10 Brave Lucina. 40 +10 +13, and surprisingly not Formud. What? 51 HP, 61 attack, 50 speed, 40 defense, 29 res. This is how I would build her personally. Gurkha Skull, reposition Ruptured Sky. I like that a lot. Make her even more effective against dragons and add a bit against beasts. Fury 4 is what I would do as well. Give her the best chance of surviving. And a bit more res helps against dragons as well. Odd Pulse Tie. That's interesting. So, odd number turns of any foe's HP is +1 is greater, less than unit's HP, and that foe's special is ready. Special cooldown count +2. Take away their specials. So, if you go against the infantry pulse team, your Lucina just locks it down immediately. Joint Drive Attack is really good for Gurkha Skull. So, it's a really good build. I like this a lot. The B slot, you didn't have that many choices. I personally like Odd Pulse Tie more than Sudden Panic, so I think this is much more valuable. You could have also done like ruses as well, but yeah, those are your only options. So this is fine. Do you have ruse? Sometimes debuffing the enemy team doesn't work out as much as just taking away their specials, so it's good either way. Null follow-up isn't necessary because Lucina shouldn't be fighting anything. She should just be there to support, but she could fight, and she should just target dragons if that's the case. Jesus, thanks for gifting Tatsu. Yeah, congratulations again. I like it a lot. Like her a lot. +3, +3, +3, +3. Special cooldown charge +1. She really shouldn't be fighting. That's why she doesn't need null follow-up. I like Odd Pulse Tie and Ruse way better on Lucina than anything else. Oh, not for the Lucina? Yeah, okay, good. Ah, Bice's Pulse Smoke. So that actually works really well together. All right, let's do the guy who just gifted. Jesus. Oh, sorry. It's hard to keep him in chat while going over heroes. Oh yeah, I gotta do Riken as well. Jesus. So you picked Micaiah, did ya? So Jesus asked which Brave hero to make a +10 version of, and he picked Micaiah. Wait, did you just get really lucky instead? Did you really try? Anyways, 4 +10 +7, 42 HP, 56 attack, 36 speed, 22 defense, and 46 res. Now you guys might be like, wow, a speed Micaiah. Why would you do that? I actually think speed Micaiah is the best Micaiah. Light of Dawn, effective against armor and CAFOs, grants bonus to attack speed, defense, res during combat equals current penalty on each of the target stats, calculates each stat bonus independently. In other words, put over a bunch of debuffers. Any debuffed stat on your opponent is a stat buff for yourself. Res +3 is also nice to have. Attack speed cache is really good. If foe's HP is 100% or if penalty is active on foe, grants attack speed +7. She's really easy. It's really easy for her to do this because Yoon's Whisper. So you drop your attack speed -6 on foes that are adjacent who can't out-res her. 46 is a lot. They're not going to out-res her in general anyways. So what happens is that she drops her attack speed by 6, increasing her attack and speed by 6. So attack speed cache also gets enabled. And because usually when she's going up against mages, 52 res against a mage, kind of hard for them to do much damage, if any damage. So attack speed cache has a pretty decent chance of staying enabled. But at minimum, it becomes attack speed +7. So attack speed -6 on your opponent, and attack speed +6 on yourself, and then attack speed +7, attack speed +2 pretty easily, and then speed res rain is speed res -4, and attack speed solo, attack speed +6. Listen, my guy, for Jesus, I know you're an accountant, and I'm also an accountant, but I'm freaking tired of numbers. Anyways, let's try and calc this. Light of Dawn. So that's 6, 7, 2, 15, 19, 25. Did I calculate? Oh, god damn it. Okay, Light of Dawn creates a gap of 12. So let's just calculate as 12 because it's +6 on yourself, -6 on your opponent. Okay, with Yoon's Whisper. So 12, 9, 21, 25, 31. 31 extra speed takes you to 67. Math. I did it. Okay, 37 extra speed plus 36 is 73. That's good. Big numbers are good. Anyways, in terms of... Or is it 63? Whatever. I give up. And your damage is really high. Big numbers. Big numbers are good. It's the same thing for... It's not the same thing for Light of Dawn. Your attack is 7, 9, plus 4, 13, 19. That hits 75. All right. That's really good. There you go. It's interesting. It's really interesting to do this build on her. I also use... Mine's not as good as yours, obviously, because I'm not at +10. But I also do a speed Micaiah, because I really believe in her using speed. Green dual flying. Never thought about that, but that actually works, doesn't it? Attack speed catch does really well. Yoon's Whisper does really well. So yeah, it actually works pretty well. It's not a bad unit for this. And yeah, she's gonna get refined soon enough, so she's probably gonna be really, really good. All right, but yeah, Moonbow is the only thing I don't know if you really need. I think you hit part enough to not really care too much about this. But yeah, you can go Iceberg to hit it even harder. Glimmer's also really good. You got a bunch of options. It's really up to you. But either one, they're all good. Yeah, really good Micaiah. Just missing some flowers. That's it. She's optimal for a duel because she has a perf B skill. That's correct. So she scores really, really optimally. I just don't know if you would want to use her nowadays, just because there are so many armors are getting rarer and rarer in terms of sorry, not ether rates, arena. So that's the only thing I would say. And against like Chrom, I think she can one-shot Chrom, but Chrom can one-shot her as well. So it's kind of awkward to have that situation. It's good either way though. All right. Okay. Did Tack submit a hero earlier? Because he just gave 70 bits, but he didn't give a code. Is Alma gonna be later tonight? Yes. Oh wait. Should probably put myself stream guests. By the way, guys, here is our Discord. Join it if you so wish. This Friday, we're gonna watch the Mugen Train video, movie. Mugen Train Demon Slayer movie. And that's because it leaked. I can't believe it leaked, but I'm looking forward to it. What even is there to Datamine? It's not really about the hero that's getting Datamine this time. I mean, we still don't know the boons and banes, but we expect to know the boons and banes. And there might be other stuff because it is Golden Week. By the way, thank you, Bird Jesus, for gifting Kana Life. I do feel kind of bad because yesterday I asked oh, you also gifted Belly. Wait, they're both at 8 months. That's kind of cute. All right, anyways, yesterday we rated Kentastic, and this is kind of funny to me because, well, I asked Ken to ban Kana Life because he's too young for the stream. Ken's stream is supposed to be 18 plus. But yeah, it would have been really funny if he actually did it. Anyways, let's do gamings. Hot. 40 plus 10 plus 3. It is our second plus 10 Lucina today. 55 HP, 50 attack, 44 speed, 36 defense, 25 res. I would say you pick attack or speed with a trait fruit eventually, but it's not such a big deal since she's mostly support. Now, I like how Turtlebot earlier said you should put null follow-up on Lucina. He didn't mean that. He was talking about null follow-up, and I interpreted it as that. But you actually did it. Put null follow-up on Lucina. I'm not sure why you would need it, but it's a pretty expensive skill, so why not put it on her? But aside from that, Ether, Rally Attack Speed Plus, Blue Dual Infantry, Close Guard. So it's a well-scoring unit, which is perfectly good for Arena. Your special is... She comes with Ether, doesn't she? But that's not really necessary. So I guess Gale Force is what you picked up. I'm trying to figure out what you picked up in Hall of Forms. Null follow-up, Law Speed Defense, probably Law Speed Defense. If it's for arena purposes, it's not a bad idea. Just pick up Null follow-up anyways. But yeah, I don't really think it matters that much, to be honest. Anyways, more importantly, Gerku Skull adds defense res plus 3, defense res plus 4, defense res plus 4 for close battles, and attack speed plus 3 for all battles. So lots of extra stats defensively, which would help a lot in arena nowadays because everything hits so stupidly hard. Fair enough. What did you say about this? Hope you got my code earlier. Yep. Yes, killing Marianne's always the right choice. No, it is not a right choice. Free to play. Null follow-up is in the manuals, Dims. It's almost free to play. In the manuals. It is. But why would you want null follow-up? The ruses would have been better is what I'm considering. And I'm aware it's in the manuals because I picked up null follow-up in the manuals. You can see. Don't need to remind me about that. Because here's Corrin, who died for just null follow-up. And of course, it's in the new one as well. But... here. But that would be attack speed solo 4. That's why I was like thinking about it. Like, that was probably the skill picked up from Hollow Forms. Null Bulb and Sturdy Impact were my formal skills. Ah, okay. Yeah, it would have been a bit more ideal to pick up, you know, but it's good enough. Oh, this song is really nice. I just added it today. All right, let's get going. Am I late for hero views? Well, we're well under our way. I just pulled my first Brave Edelgard. What? I'm still surprised when people haven't had Edelgard yet. But yeah, she's real. I just looked down and just saw all these Edelgards. That's why what I mean by I'm so surprised when people haven't pulled Edelgard yet. Lots of people have pulled like all Edelgards. And yeah, that's a really goofy Emerald Axe Edelgard for the hell of it, I guess. Why not? Why not? All right, let's keep going. Look at it, please. Okay. This guy's lucky enough to get a plus attack Edelgard, and this is the crap he does. This is the kind of stuff that people submit to like Nimdom bottom 10 and hope it makes it through. Does this say anything? EDSRTH. No, it doesn't say anything. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. EADS? No, it doesn't say. I don't know why they did this. What a weirdo. All right, next hero. Nimdom bottom 10 preview. I don't even know who Lethal is. They are tier 7s. They're really new. Jin. Wow. 40 plus 4 plus 10. I'm not sure if you need distant foil. I would rather take distant counter. But it makes sense because effect against sword, lance, axe, colorless bow, and armored foes, aka everything physical, you'll get a first shot on. And if they attack you, you get plus 5 attack, plus 5 defense. There are some silly people out there who think Sheeta doesn't hit hard, which is really silly. But she in fact does hit hard. All right, 40 plus 4 plus 10, pretty much maxed out. 6 merges away, but like this is basically most of her capabilities anyways. 40 HP, 59 attack, 46 speed, 28 defense, 33 res. Feather sword, reposition, moonbow, distant foil, belief in love, attack defense range, 30 stands too. You want to see her damage, chat? Plus 5 attack, plus 5 attack, plus 4 attack, plus 4 attack. So that's 5, 10, 14, 18. 18 plus 59 is 77. 77 attack. And if it's physical, it's 1.5x. So that turns into well over 100. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's some weird talk about Sheeta not hitting hard enough. She hits hard enough. Even if she doesn't get everything to trigger, belief in love, attack, defense, range, 30 stance at least triggers. So she still hits pretty damn hard. Yeah, it's she makes most things explode. And of course, the most broken thing about her is that unit can counterattack before foe's first attack. If she's under 75%, she has advantage. But if she's above, or it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as long as it's sword, lance, axe, colors, armored. She attacks first. She's a ridiculously good hero. But yeah, I'm not sure if you really need Moonbow because you're dropping the defense by 5, dropping the defense by 4. So that's 9 defense down. So your Moonbow's not doing as much as it should. I would just switch this to Glimmer, is what I would do. But outside of that, it's just a really good Sheeta. Her defense is actually kind of silly here too, because Bull adds 5, Belief in Love adds 5, Attack Defense Rate adds 4, and Sturdy Stance adds 4. So that's another 18. 18 plus 28 is 46. 46 defense effectively. Yeah, this hero's kind of silly. And it's not like your res is bad, because that's 4 and 5, 9, 42 res, 46 defense. Yeah. Catria pretty good. Catria pretty good, I would say. Good night, Lincolnator. I thought Nims didn't like Sheeta. I'm not a fan of Sheeta, but she is really, really good. I should know that. Though I would say I still would prefer Distant Counter on her. You can double down with Distant Foil and just make her really good up close. So it's not like I disagree. It's really, really good either way. But yeah, Distant Counter is also pretty good on her, so. Goodbye, Giovanni. Good night. All right. Did I say Catria? Oh my god. This is, as I said, when I'm reading things and talking at the same time, I always fumble names. Obviously, I know it's Sheeta. That's why I'm always surprised when you guys are just saying like that. I did it earlier in the stream when I said Fallen Marissa when I mean Fallen Marita. Which obviously I know who it is considering I fought her off. I know you said Dimitri only has one build, but I think this might work. I'm gonna say right now, whatever build you're trying does not work. Chat, Dimitri has abandoned the Blue Lions and he's now a fan of Blue Saunas. Let's check him out. Little sad boy. Well, now you're making everybody sad. 40 plus 4 plus 10, 49 HP, 59 attack, 32 speed, 38 defense, 21 res. It's Curtains. Attack Refine. It's only 2 attack. Rally speed res plus. Just rally speed res. Glimmer. Attack defense solo 4. Lull attack defense 3. Rouse attack defense 3. Attack defense solo 3. I don't understand why you think this works.
Since everyone else is submitting their top 10 submissions, here's mine to 4 billion.
But we're not taking top 10s right now. Alright, so chat, I get it. I think you guys get it too. What he's trying to do is make Dimitri a quick shooter. And he only has one shot. It's Curtains, drops her Glimmer to instant use. Attack defense solo 4, lull attack defense 3, rouse attack defense 3, and attack defense solo 3. 6 plus 6 plus 3 plus 7. That's 22 extra attack. 22 plus 59 is 81. 81 attack Glimmer is pretty good. So you're trying to one-shot them. But after that, he's kind of useless. Though if you get 1 kill, I think he's done his job. But yeah, it's a one-shot Dimitri. I get why you went plus attack now. Defensively, he's still really good because that's 6 plus 6 plus 3 plus 7, which is again 22, which takes you to 60 defense. So yeah, it makes him a really good physical tank with a really good one-shot capability. However, your opponent can just snipe him, I guess. Depends on how you position him, but if it's roused, he's isolated. And if they can snipe him, then that's a problem. I guess it's interesting. I guess it does work. It's weird, but then again, Noble Lance is also kind of weird. You attack, they attack, you attack, and then afterwards you're under 100% HP and it doesn't work quite as well. Noble Lance is kind of broken. Broken as in like, they didn't need to do the HP criteria thing. It's not broken as in good broken. It's broken as in like, it just doesn't work very well. Either way, yeah, I would commend you for trying this. It's not bad. And it definitely does work. It's interesting. He does have a really high attack stat and a really high defense stat, so you might be able to pull this off. Let me know how it works, how it goes, but it's pretty cool. I mean, Gale Force would be really good as well, but it wouldn't work as well because Dimitri's not a consistent Gale Forcer. Noble Lance is not the best. That's the reality of it. All right, let me count. Thank you again, Grandmaster Ushwatz. Also, let me see how many more left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. With its curtains, HP4, Quicken Pulse, and Wings of Mercy Gale Force teams. I've never been a fan of its curtains. I feel like you don't get enough out of it. Just 2 cooldown. You're expecting too much from your unit in general. +N +10 Ace, congratulations again on making your first +10 here. Actually, I'm not sure if it's our first +10 hero, but congratulations on making +10 Bravelyn. 40 +N +10, 41 HP, 50 attack, 44 speed. You have to go for plus speed for a base weapon nowadays. 24 defense, 34 res, fire sweep bow plus, harsh command plus, ruptured sky, attack speed solo 4, wall speed defense 3, pulse smoke speed defense solo 3. Wait, why? You have fire sweep. Do you expect to get... Do you get... What? Do you expect to get counterattacked? I would do attack speed solo 3. Or attack... Yeah, I just don't know why you're doing that. Because it's 7 plus this is 3, so you already get 54 speed. You definitely do need a bit more speed, so... To make sure you get to land 2 shots. So I would probably do attack speed solo. Fire sweep bow already means you can't get counterattacked. And if you can't get counterattacked, you're probably still screwed anyways. I guess if it takes you to 30 defense and 34 res, you might be able to take 1 shot if they have null see disrupt or something like that. It's interesting. But I would double down on damage because 50 attack, it doesn't get that high. With this and this, it only takes you up to 60 attack. So you're not doing that much damage. Huh. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. With Ruptured Sky being 2 cooldowns, you don't even get your special off, so... I would just double down. If she gets counterattacked, she'll die anyways, is the reality of it. Most Null State Disrupt heroes... So for me, personally, my 2 Null State Disrupt heroes in Aether Raids would be Winter Altina, which wouldn't die, takes 1 shot and then doubles back and gets a kill, right? Null State Disrupt. And then Fallen Leon. Both of them would make quick work of Lyn in 1 shot anyways. So I wouldn't worry about speed defense solo. I would just go attack speed solo, and then just try to do as much damage as I can. Yeah, Poison Strike's also a really good option for eventually chipping down stupid vectors and whatnot. But yeah, it's kind of... If she gets 2 battles, then Ruptured Sky starts getting factored in. But you might as well take Ruptured Sky anyways, because it's Lyn. It's a form of Lyn. So there are no better specials for Lyn other than Ruptured Sky. So you might as well use it. Yeah, I would just say attack speed solo times 2. All right. What fight? This is the fight. We do Stream Raiders while we're streaming anyways. Resplendent Brave Lyn when? I actually really want that because if you guys remember, her base weapon, Muliger, wants you to outspeed your opponent in order to get the extra stats. So it'd be pretty important to get Resplendent Lyn. Though I do like her artist a lot because it's Yamata Kotaro. All right. Oh, that's a Digimon. Okay. I just noticed that's a Digimon. Angelmon? It always weirded me out that there's like Angelmon looks so much like, you know, a human being. Digimon shouldn't look like human beings. But yeah, real quick, you have to go plus speed because Muliger At start combat, if unit speed is over foe speed, attack speed, defense res +4 during combat. It's kind of weird. This is a pretty interesting weapon, right? Nullifies bow, dagger, magic, or staff foes bonuses. But it's funny how they didn't make this like busted. It's a decent refine, but it's not great. All right, let's do that Dex guy. Whoops. All right, finish the guy yesterday. I think he's one of the easy to build tanks, especially with a certain C skill. You could say that he'll bring the fight to you. Bring the fight to you, he says. No. It is... Oh, well, did you get attack defense rain? You got attack defense rain. I should have just expected it. 40 plus 10 plus 10. Chat. This is one of the most dominant heroes you can possibly get from the Grail pool. Ashnard is so ridiculously good. He is so good. I think people like forget. Like, you actually have one of the best tanks available in the game in the Grail pool. Just because nobody really commits to Ashnard anymore. I mean, there are a bunch of people who did initially, but I think newer players like kind of forget how good he is. Mad King Ashnard, 40% plus 10, 49 HP, 59 attack, 27 speed, 44 defense, and 40 res. Plus res. You should go plus res. Gurgeron is really good. Why? Neutralizes effect against flying bonuses, grants defense +3, attack defense -5 on foes in 2 spaces during combat, aka attack defense rain. Which is why you gotta use attack defense rain. So it's attack defense plus attack defense -9 for those within 2 spaces. Because he isn't scared of arrows, it's really about mages doing damage to him because his res is slightly lower. But here's the thing. His res is only slightly lower. So with Gurgeron, attack defense rain, that's 49 defense. And his 49 res, and his defense is 53. DC QR, you gotta always use that. Mystic Boost just makes him slightly more annoying to deal with. Huh. Astro Blessing and using him in offense. He can absolutely sweep enemy teams. He is that good. Mystic Boost for a bit of healing afterwards and make sure healers don't do much damage to him. I think that's pretty good. And with Bonfire. So they attack, he attacks, they attack, and he bonfires them. 44 defense, Bonfire is pretty effective. Unfortunately, you know, your defense is acting as 53, but it's only 44 being calculated into Bonfire. But still, 22 damage on top of 59 attack. Which isn't even 59 because it's +9. 68 attack is a lot of damage. So yeah, Ashnard is still really dominant, but you kind of got to give him attack defense rain for him to reach that potential. But yeah, this guy is stupidly good. He's a really good hero on Ether Raid's offense and defense because enemy teams that bait him in struggle to really kill him. And as long as he gets on top of enemy heroes, the rains will start triggering and making it really hard for other heroes to like run past him and get a kill because they lose a lot of stats. He's really, really good. Absolutely a huge recommend. I think DC QR with attack defense rain is the perfect build. I don't think you can really do much more. And also always go DC because he actually has a really good res stat. So yeah, really good hero. About 50 defense, 50 res easily. And of course, once you have Ether Raid support from your mythic heroes, it gets more HP, more defense, more res. So yeah, really, really good hero. We are watching 2 movies on Friday, or 1 movie. We're only watching 1 movie. You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more to you. Wait, so summoning on COL isn't a good idea? Wait, who said that? The only issue about the COL summons is that it doesn't give you anything towards this. Celestial Stones. That's the only thing bad about it. There are no Celestial Stones being given away. Garberry on Ashnard is also really good, but I think it's overkill considering his... The higher your defense is, the higher your res is, the less damage you can possibly take. So Guard Bearing isn't even doing that much. I can understand Mystic Boost eventually giving you better output than Guard Bearing, for example. And of course, Mystic Boost gives you protection against healers anyways. Alistair, 40 plus 1 plus 40 plus 10 plus 1. 1? How do you get a plus 10 to a hero and then commit to them and then just give them 1 flower? I hope these flowers that you're getting over the resets of Golden Week, you're going to use on your Corn. 49 HP, 51 attack, 38 speed, 38 defense, 25 res, gloom breath, rally speed, defense plus, ether, distant counter, wrath, res smoke, QR. Yeah. So you always have to res smoke because it makes gloom breath work perfectly. But I would never go for plus attack anymore. Her attack is really crappy, I get it, but I would still go for plus speed. Now, gloom breath does create a plus minus difference of 7 and 7, so in other words 14. You get to 52 speed, but 52 speed isn't really enough nowadays. And yeah, especially because you don't have your flowers. Remember, like heroes like Dagger basically at base hit 60 speed on both phases. Jill hits like 55 plus unmerged. So heroes are so fast at base nowadays that you kind of can't afford to not go plus speed. If you can't double them, you won't kill them. And if they double you, they'll kill you. So that's the problem. Just go for plus speed. You will become a Resplendent one day, and then maybe you can change your mind then. But I would say she should be a Resplendent one day. I'm not sure why they're taking so long. Male Corn and female Corn should both become Resplendents. But then again, Crom should too, but he's not a Resplendent either. Anyways, Wrath isn't bad, but I would take a Lull. Lull attack defense, Lull attack speed, stuff like that helps a lot as well. Not Lull attack defense, Lull attack res. Or Null follow up. Those help a lot. Wrath just isn't the biggest of deals, especially if you're going to Wrath Ether. Ether takes forever to charge anyway, so it doesn't do too much. But yeah. Res smoke is absolutely necessary, so it's non-negotiable. You got defense smoke. That's not necessary. Yeah, I would do speed on her. I know you have QR, but this is what I would do. Because you're running distant counter, I would do this. Distant counter, speed refine, speed res solo, lull attack speed or lull attack res, up to you. Res smoke, of course. A much faster special. If you're worried about damage output, you can use Glimmer. Glimmer with res -7 is really, really high, would output a lot more damage. Or you can go for Noontime for something like for quick healing. So they attack, you attack, and you attack and heal. So that's what I would do. But yeah, Corn's really, really good. She just needs a Resplendent already. And plus 14 more flowers. That would help a lot. Just stack attack downs and defense, says Red. Red, you don't even play anymore. What about my Veronica AR defense, Nims? Did you actually redeem something for that? I'll check it out. So, if you guys didn't know, we have a resident Veronica fanboy called Fabry. I guess he also makes music, but he's mostly known for being a Veronica fanboy. So why do I bring that up? He has... Dude, where are you? What's the point making... What's the point making this team if no one's gonna fight it? Chat, what do you think? What do you think of this team? Kind of goofy, to be honest. So, it's Veronica. Warrior plus 10, attack speed push, Rifle Staff, close guard, attack speed bond. I don't know about attack speed bond. It's Veronica. With Veronica, Gate Anchor Axe, Harsh Command, Gale Force, Heavy Blade 4, Law Attack Defense 3, Panic Smoke, Attack Defense Soul 3, right? With Bracer, but we all know that's Veronica, right? Plus 10, I Finger, Rally Attack, plus Ruptured Sky, Flashing Blade 4, Killing Intent, Panic Smoke, and Death Blow 3. With Veronica, which is Spring Princess Veronica, 40 plus 10, with plus attack, 58 attack. So 44 HP, 58 attack, 45 speed, 22 defense, 31 res. Near Egg, Harsh Command, Glimmer, Sturdy Impact, Mystic Boost, Attack Speed Rain, and Swift Sparrow 2. With Veronica, which is 40 plus 10 plus 5, so maxed out. 47 HP, 53 attack, 48 speed, 26 defense, 27 res, pack blooms plus, harsh command, ruptured sky, attack speed push 4, all speed res 3, hone speed 4, and brazen attack speed 3. I don't think you'll ever trigger that though, especially if you have restore and healing tower. With Lif, who also has 3 trigger first, so Veronica, which is 40 plus 10 plus 5, 44 HP, 65 attack, 30 speed, 35 defense, 30 res, and yeah, I give up on reading this. Team Veronica, what do you guys think? This is a complete meme. So obviously without mythic heroes, this team doesn't get any extra stats. Obviously without mythic heroes, this team is pretty detrimental to run, because it just lose lots of points. You know what? Why the heck not? Let's just give it a try. I don't remember if everything's set up correctly. All right.
Boo.
Actually, that's a bit too far up. Oh, whatever. Let's try it.
If you say so.
Good morning.
Right, boss?
Of course.
Yeah, that was definitely too far up. All right, let's try it. Yeah, I expected him to die there. I should have just restarted because I realized it went too far up.
The glimmer of life. Maybe this way.
I smell sweet. Let's go.
All right, there you go. Yeah, the obvious problem is just, you know,
All right.
the damage.
This way?
It's just,
Let's
yeah,
go.
because it's just a bunch of Veronicas, man. Like, that's the unfortunate part.
Death's caress.
Got him.
It will be done.
If you say so.
I smell sweets.
Ready.
Of course.
Yes.
All right.
50 speed. How much speed do you have? I think we have enough speed.
Let's go.
Death's caress. The glimmer of life. Maybe this way. Death's caress. Yes.
Oh, wow. That was fast enough. All right, whatever. You win then.
Boo.
Right, boss?
The glimmer of life. Good morning.
Like this.
All right, whatever. I guess I can catch someone off guard. Oh.
This way?
Literally using Zane holds you back so much. Shut up, Vic. Zane's perfectly fine. I try and use Zane whenever I can, to be honest. Poor Nim. Poor Nim. Andre, do you not realize there's nothing on the line? Not really trying here, dude. Didn't really think about anything, just went for it. because it's just to show it off. You know, that's best team ever, Nims. Yeah, okay there. Like, there was nothing on the line, man. Come on. My honor. No, I wasn't gonna take that seriously. Come on. Zane will age worse with time. He's actually so good nowadays because of Dagger. All right. Ruby Sakurai. Still trying to decide between two heroes I want reviewed today. I guess it is Lachesis. 4 plus 2 plus 3. Distant defense, courtly mask. In other words, everything range doesn't kill her, but close defense. I would not bother with this. This is gonna do nothing for you. If something attacks you up close, you have 25 defense, you have the damage in the first shot. So, say you take 10 damage, then you take the full brunt of it, in which case you're definitely dead. Don't bother with close defense. Distant guard might as well be stacked of like distant guard or close guard as support. You're not keeping yourself alive with close defense. And it was distant defense 4 and courtly mass is really good. You have so much res that all mages can't take her. But yeah, I would not bother close defense. That's just silly. Yeah. All right. But yeah, just replace this. Let her be a really good support hero of Wings Mercy. And this in defense 4 keeps her alive from all ranged units. Mages. All mages. Arrows will still kill you. But that's about as good as you can go for Lachesis. I would say, since this is Ether Raid's offense, double stacking distant guard would be really useful. But if it was for Ether Raid's defense, I would try like aerobatics so she can move around better. That's about it. There's not much to review there because it's really hard to suggest too much for Ether Raid's offense, anyways, for a dancer. Because in Ether Raid's offense, as long as they can refresh, you basically got what you need. You think I'll ever get to summon OG Vero Nims? I think you've been waiting all these years for that, haven't you? And the answer thus far has been no. So probably not. If she ever releases, I think she'll be free if she ever releases at this point. Lonely Lewis, 40 plus 10 plus 5, Plegian Bow, Norn, 49 HP, 49 attack, 46 speed, 36 defense, 32 res, Plegian Bow plus Archman plus Deadeye, Steady Impact, Lull Speed Defense, Joint Drive Res, and Speed Wrestle. This is a really good Norn. I think you have enough res though. I would probably do Speed Defense solo if I were you. Or instead of using Joint Drive Res, attack Smoke, because for Plegian Bow purposes. Now Joint Drive Res is really good, but if you get Smoke off on them, you'll definitely get attack minus 19 and she just becomes invincible. Now, Steady Impact. Not a bad Norn. Just not sure about Steady Impact. I would say maybe try double solo. Speed defense solo, attack defense solo, attack speed solo, speed defense solo, something like that. Just double solo would probably be the best for you. Because the reality is, as good as Impact is, probably not going to need it for most of the things. Speed plus 7, defense plus 10. I would worry more about damage output. Because you're just relying on Deadeye for your kills now. So you attack, they attack, you attack. But you're not charging Deadeye really fast. Unless he has some other way of getting a charge. Right? Like Infantry Breath. Sorry, not Infantry Breath. What's it called again? What's Brady's C slots called again? Which it just gives you Heavy Blade, but then she wouldn't pull it off because she has no attack. So she needs the Flash version from Legendary Marth. That's Infantry Rush, so Infantry Flash is what you need. Yeah, because if you got no Deadeye, you're not gonna get the kill. That's the only issue I would say. So I would run attack speed solo instead. Plegian Bow gets you 5 more attack. Lull Speed Defense gets you 3, but that's not that much, right? So that's only 8, 57 attack, Deadeye, and you're not charging Deadeye that quickly. So I would probably run attack speed solo here. speed defense solo and then try that. But yeah, or attack defense solo with speed res solo. Whatever adds a bit more attack because you really need it. And I would run attack smoke if I were you. Joint drive res is really, really cool and really nice. But outside of scoring better, for Norn, if you're going Plegian Bow, you got better options. And since you're already running one solo in Plegian Bow, might as well run more than that. So that's what I would suggest. By the way, it's a good Norn. It's just, I think you should probably need more attack. Yeah, I mean, Raphael dying for a lot of heroes because Plegian Bows is so good. Is Ashnar or Brunya better grill investments out of curiosity for your opinion? I would have said Brunya without hesitation like a couple months ago, but Brunya has been looking less and less powerful just because the 7 slot really has screwed things up for her, I would say. So I personally think Brunya is still really good, but if you can get Ashnar with attack defense rain with DC, it's a higher commitment for Ashnar, but I think he could probably offer you more in a lot more modes nowadays. I got joint drive attack on standby. Also, Faye makes this really easy to use. Yes, Faye with Erica is so nice. Siglin takes the buffs of nearby allies, and since Faye buffs herself as well, it just buffs her really easily. Resplendent version, but not taking the Resplendent armor, which is no surprise. How many of you guys like this art of Erica? Do you guys like Fairy Erica more, Resplendent Erica, or Base Erica? Let me know. I think this is a bit too stiff, but then she is a very stiff person, so it makes sense for her to be stiff. But I think it just makes her look awkward. I think her face looks fine. It's just she's way too stiff. Look at this. And look at her posture. She's way too stiff. Yeah, both artists have issues. This is closer to what you actually like see of Erica in Sacred Stones, but still not great. Anyways, this encounter, null follow-up, attacks, tactic, kestrel stance. Yeah, you basically have to go something like this. I would say, however, you probably still want to... the thing is, like, she doesn't have the speed to really do speed damage reduction. Then her defense and res doesn't go nearly high enough either. So it's kind of awkward. So really rely on noontime with null follow-up to keep her alive. But yeah, Erica's pretty good. I would say I was considering plus 10ing her once upon a time, but kind of glad I didn't. Anyways, if you give her Faye, this is probably as good as she gets. So yeah, I respect it. Attack tactic with when you already have attack +4 though. I guess if you're just looking for every bit of attack and it's pretty cheap, then fine. But I would say if you're looking for Erica to do most of the tanking, attack smoke, because null follow-up doesn't reduce damage and attack tactic isn't so necessary because worst case scenario Siglin's there, and of course Faye already gives you 5 attack, not 6, so it's only 1 point difference. I would attack smoke instead. And yeah, more speed, more attack is important as well. So yeah, I can agree with Kestrel stance. Either way, to find Erica, I would just switch your C slot to smoke and that's it. Yeah, did this actually work in Aether Raid's offense? I think once upon a time this would have worked, but I'm not sure about it nowadays. I think Faye is probably tanking just as much as Erica, most likelihoods. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Erica needs Spur and IMO. I know, but she doesn't really get enough speed to pull it off either way. It's awkward, man. I like original, but Resplendent is better. Very stiff. I like both Ericas. Oh, we're just talking about art. Obviously, Resplendent is better because more stats. Finally, this Riken guy. Horny for Selena. Plus 10 soon. Riken guy. 40 plus 10. You better have not messed this up. I swear. 40 plus 10 plus 3. Riken, your past heroes have all been so random. 40 plus 10 plus 3. 42 HP, 55 attack, and 49 speed. Thank God you went for plus speed. You know, Riken's track history has been so bad lately. I would have, like, if he told me Riken went plus HP on Ingrid, I would believe you. Because he's gone plus HP on certain heroes before. I was just like, why would you go plus HP? Anyways, 32 defense, 32 res, Lewin, rally speed defense plus Gale Force. Looking good so far. Attack speed catch 4, looking really good so far. SD near trace, looking excellent thus far. Rouse attack speed 3 and heavy blade 3. Wow. This actually doesn't look like hot garbage. This is actually really good. I'll be honest, I've had no faith in your builds for a little bit now. So it's really nice to see one that's just like properly built and very thoroughly hitting the character's potential. So if you guys don't know how Lewin works, special trigger cooldown count -1. If unit initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants speed +6 during combat. So 55 speed. Additionally, 20% of speed turns into damage. So you got pure, true damage from her. Attack speed catch is if foe's HP is 100% or if penalty is active on foe, attack speed +7. So it's unfortunate that she doesn't generate her own penalties, but because it's an anima defense hero, you got your own chill towers, your towers dropping down debuffs anyways. Attack speed catch with SD near trace is really good because you attack. Well, actually, it's kind of awkward because if she has any kind of space to retreat, she will retreat. Wait, no, that's actually not true. Because SD near trace triggers after Gale Force. So if Gale Force triggers, this doesn't do anything until afterwards. So you can actually run in, attack, and they can't counter. Well, they can counterattack. Wait, they can't counterattack. I forgot that. And also, if unit's speed is over foe speed +5, foe can't counterattack. I should remember that because Vic's Ingrid kicked my ass. Anyways, so you attack, trigger Gale Force because it's Heavy Blade Gale Force. 55 attack doesn't look likely, but then again, attack speed catch helps a lot, and rouse attack speed helps a lot. So that's another 13 attack. So you out attack them. So you attack, Gale Force triggers, you move forward, get the kill, and then whatever movement you have left, SD near trace triggers and you can retreat. So that's really nice. I like that a lot. I think SD near trace is her best B skill because since she isn't getting counterattacked anyways, might as well use something that gives you more damage, more speed effectively. And yeah, retreating options really nice. So yeah, this is a really good Ingrid. I think this is the best Ingrid I've ever seen. Way better than that stupid Vic guy's Ingrid. But it's mostly because SD near traces I think is just really important. But yeah, this is a really proper looking Ingrid. I'm really glad. I'm really glad. Yeah. I'm surprised you actually made a really good unit. It's been a while. Check my AR defense. Wow, you're sure bossy. Dex just pulled Yanfei. Congrats, Dex. If I have time today, I want to play a bit of Genshin as well, but yeah, who knows? How far down are you? You're not even on the first page. Don't think I missed you. Usually when you try to make really cool heroes and stuff... Vic! What the shit? How can you talk all this crap and be ranked 61? How? How can you talk all this crap and be ranked 61? Huh? She's not in your Aetheraids defense. Oh, it's Riken. Whoops. Why am I on Rinku? Oh, wait. I used to make that mistake. It's subconscious. Oh my god, you're even further down. Who's your refresher? You don't have a refresher. Okay, I'll just tell you right now, it's your Hector doing most of the work. Like, don't even fool yourself. It's your Hector doing most of the work. Bar save is really freaking good. And then your Gustav is doing the rest of the work. With deflect melee. And then Marine, Kempf, Ingrid can do their thing. Which, by the way, your solo skills don't even do anything. If your solo skill doesn't work, your Gale Force might not work because your attack's not that high. You're not really taking advantage of Saros, though. Wait. Can't they just bait out your Noe? It's a really good Noe, but like, can't they just bait out your Noe? Because it's not that strong. Because if you just bait out the Noe, the battle starts and you can just pick apart everybody. And then Hector has to hold down the fort because he's... Yeah. I don't know. I don't have time to check it today, but I think it's pretty beatable. Just bait out Noe. I thought the thing with the rally trap is that if you have the rally trap, gotta use it, but you can't do anything with your rally. At least you're trying a different map though. That's it's rare to use for anyone to use that map. What will the Datamine have? We're not sure, but at the very least, we'll see the boons and banes. Oh wait, we already checked this out. Of Sigurd. You guys remember once upon a time we weren't allowed to say Sigurd? How many of you guys were long time enough players to know that? Chiku! Ah. So, you should always give it up to people for being original. And if you're going to make a Hall of Forms hero, why not? So, Sheaf Steel Leg Arm, 40 plus 2 plus 10. 45 HP, 45 attack, 44 speed, 35 defense, and 15 res. Ninja Katana plus, Rally Up Speed plus, Ruptured Sky, Swiss Barrel 3, Dive Bomb 3, Speed Defense Rain, and Attack Speed Solo. Yeah. That's kind of interesting. So Swiss Barrel, attack speed plus 7, attack speed plus 6, speed defense minus 4 on foe. So that is 6 plus 4 plus 6. That is 16 extra attack. That takes you to 61 attack. Your speed is 7 plus 11, 17. 17 extra speed takes you to 61 speed. So you'll quad pretty easily. So your normal attack that doesn't do a lot of damage. Ruptured Sky is not the best option. But it could do about as much damage as Bonfire anyway, so might as well keep it so you're effective against dragons, I guess, and beasts. So the entire idea is Leg Iron gets attack, 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 and attack. 4 attacks in a row with Ninja Katana. Did I ever think she would do this? No. I actually think there aren't really many better free-to-play flyer options when it comes to swords for this, but I absolutely would have done it for other heroes. But this is, I mean, she is Forma, so you might as well do something fun like this, so fair enough. Dive Bomb is probably the most valuable B skill for her anyways, so fair enough, get that. Speed Defense Rain is probably one of the most valuable C skills, so fair enough, get that. And then Swiss Barrow, because why the heck not? So yeah, I guess that's fair enough. So with your... Man, this is why Forma Souls are so important. You gotta do goofy things like this and get away with it. Oh, she also has 30 impact, which is perfect. Alright, so yeah, it's fine. Life and Death 4? Life and Death 4. Okay, you can also do Life and Death 4, but it doesn't really matter that much. So yeah, really good leg yarn. Would I suggest anyone else to do this? No, but Ninja Katana 4 attack leg yarn with Ruptured Sky is pretty interesting. Wow, this is... I'll give it up to you for that at least. You made a pretty interesting Forma hero. What about Life and Death 4 seal with Heavy Blade? If you had Life and Death 4 with Heavy Blade, I think you would still be really, really struggling because it's just 52 attack. So it doesn't work. You need a lot more attack to make Heavy Blade work. If you had Heavy Blade, it'd be 2 Ruptured Skies and that would do way more damage. Yeah, it's unfortunate that she doesn't do it perfectly. All right, how many people are left from the donated heroes? 1, 2, 3, 4. Finally changed my number from those names. Oh, Solinar! I was thinking who you were because you're so weird with the numbers or name. All right, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, cool. Final stretch before I can just take any hero sent in. All right, I'm gonna take a quick water break, but I'm gonna let you guys send your heroes in just a moment. Andaroon, Andaroon. No. Can we get some Fs in the chat? Plot is so good. Wait a sec. We need some big Fs in the chat. Dude, you got a minus attack plus res Claude and your reaction's like, I guess we'll close ward him. Come on, man. He has Fallen Star. He doesn't need any defensive stats. He reduces damage by 80%. What's the point of like utilizing that res? Come on, my guy. Odd res wave speed wrestle. You know what? I respect that you're trying it, but I would not recommend it. Claude is better off as a defensive hero. He should probably keep that attack speed catch, which gives him a shit ton of damage, and it works perfectly with Fallen Star, so I wouldn't do that. Iceberg. So on odd turns, you have 34 speed. If you're alone, it's 40. Sorry, not 34 speed. 34 res. And if you're alone, it's 40 res. And if you have close ward there, it's 45 res. And with Fail Not, it's 50 res. 50 res Iceberg. On Claude. Did we ever think we would see this day? Answer's no. So the entire idea is Claude gets attacked, Claude attacks back, and then Claude icebergs him in the face. 50 res Iceberg from Claude. What? Why would anyone think of doing that? Okay, as for the rest of this, at least with Speed Wrestle and Fail Not, you get to 52 speed or something. And then you attack, they attack, and then you iceberg them. At least on odd turns, you'll have 44 res. The 22 damage iceberg. Why would you do this? Okay, you know what? This kind of works against dragons, but please just pull another Claude. You didn't even look. Are you Vic? Are you Vic? This is the kind of crap Vic does. Vic looks at these perfectly good skills and he's just like, I won't use it. That's the kind of person Vic is. Just like, oh, look at attack speed catch. It's the first of its class. It's really good. Up to +9 attack, 9 speed. Guess what? We're not going to learn it. At least you learned Fallen Star. If it was Vic, he wouldn't even learn this. That's the kind of person Vic is. And attack defense rate is not learned. Wait, you have attack defense rate and speed. Which one did he come with? I don't remember anymore. I thought it was speed defense. Attack smoke, whatever. This is literally Vic levels of play right now. All right, it kind of works, but please just pull another Claude and use him normally. It's speed defense, right? Yeah. So that's so goofy, man. just use attack defense rain. Just use it. If you're serious about this, use attack defense rain. All right, but there you go. I have no idea what I just looked at, but that was really interesting, but not in completely good ways. I think this hero review is ban-worthy. So my team holds a far safe unit to prevent any approach. People who are smart must bait Noe to even have a chance. With the closest chance, I don't know why you're doing that to your Noe, because she doesn't. It's not necessary for her to like throw herself out there like that. All right, guys. So we only have like 4 heroes left, which means I will open up the main list now for everyone to send your heroes in. We're still waiting for Datamine. I ran out of water half an hour ago, so I need to get some water. So I'm gonna remove a bunch of people real quick. It's still loading, so we might as well do this battle real quick. Yeah. Wait, nobody helped? What happened to everybody? It's literally just 3 people now. Hey guys, join us for Stream Raiders. We need help. Nobody's helping, and I'm gonna explode. Wow, that was horrible. Wow. I like how the healers are running away now. Maybe this barbarian will kill everybody. This is from Bleach, isn't it? All right. Mr. Fruit Frostbeam is about to be a hero. You're gonna have to be a really big hero though. Oh boy. I think he's about to clear this by himself. Okay. We need help. Only 3 of you guys helped this time. What happened? What happened to everyone? PC Gamer! Oh, they split up. The Templar. Templar's going left. Wait, did we actually win? Mr. Food Frostbeam with 28 kills. Please help. Mainless is not dead. Mainless is never dead. It's just like sometimes get too tired for it. Wow, we actually are doing this. Oh my god. These 2 literally killed everything. All right, please help, chat. Please help. Please. We kind of need help here. Should probably put a ranger out. All right, there you go. Let me open up main list and then I'm gonna grab some water. Help is overrated. All right, list is now open. Send your heroes in. We got 4 more before we go to main list. I'll do some of the other reviews along the ways as well. But here's the main list. Here's my code. Enter it. Send me a friend request if you want to get a hero checked out. Let me grab some water. So I'm parched. But yeah, be right back. All right, got water. All right, I'm gonna do quickly let it reset. Remember, it's your first hero that's being shown.
Darkness.
Oh. All right. Thank you again, PC Gamer. Ooh, that's it? Okay, cool. We do Hunter Khan first. Free to play Orbit list isn't dead. It's just I'm trying to make a balance of this. Courtly Mask, Dance, Iceberg, Fortress Defense Res 3, Wings of Mercy 3, Ground Orders 3, and Fortress Res 3. You might as well just use Fortress Defense Res twice to make her really good like that. But I would say you're probably better off building Eldigan if you want to try this, because Eldigan actually becomes pretty scary. I can actually show you in a moment if you want. But yeah, 42 HP, 51 attack, 29 speed, 27 defense, and 54 res. I would actually take Eldigan more just because he fits in the meta way better. But it's not bad if you're trying to kill mages. The thing is, if you're trying to kill mages, you gotta run QR. She's too slow. She can't get killed in one shot. She gets 56 attack with Courtly Mask, and her res goes up to 59. But yeah, that's not as important. I would say put QR on her if you want to use her as a specialist against mages. Otherwise, her brother's better. Cause let me show you. Here's my Eldigan, right? 40 plus 10 plus 5, 53 HP, 52 attack, 31 speed, 59 defense, and 33 res. In my setup, once he is in battle, this is actually problematic for a lot of people to deal with because Eldigan just has so much defense. So much defense. And once you fight him, it's even worse. Attack defense plus 5 during combat. So 64 defense and 60 attack. As well as having 35 speed, which is not a pushover amount of speed, as well as that, yeah, it's just 33 res is nothing to sneeze at either. It's like it's not great, but with 63 HP and damage reduction on the first shot, this gets pretty annoying for a lot of people really quickly. So yeah, this is what I would do essentially. It's the same build, but I would put this on if you really want to make Lachesis really good. You got to do QR to allow her to kill mages, but aside from that, yeah, it's kind of wacky. Did you do all the corporate hero views? No. Lachesis is better on offense, yeah, that's the thing. But then again, on offense, you can use anybody. All right. Just Turbot, Assassin's EPM, and PC Gamer on the donation list. So yeah, let me do some of these first. Storm, Dark Spikes T, Reposition, Luna, Attack Speed Push 4, Lull Speed Res 3, Time Pulse 3, Flashing Blade 3. This is pretty simple, right? You just get any kind of damage on you to enable Desperation, and then you attack. And then, well, the first battle is pretty easy, but -1 cooldown 2. So you attack, they attack, and then you just Luna them in the face. And then after that, it's Flashing Blades time. So you attack, Luna's ready, and you just Luna them and you just one-shot them. So it's really, really good, really, really offensive. But if you want to use a Lysithea like this really, really well, you gotta use somebody with close save. And now Lysithea isn't the best hero for that, unfortunately, because she isn't very good on defense, right? Defense and res is only 23 and 27. So she's really scary. She's really offensive, but for Aetherite's offense, it's kind of hard to use her without giving her a hero to take up close battles, and then her defense and res kind of become suspect there. I would say like the best combination nowadays is like Micaiah, base Micaiah. That way, because she has the all doubles and she has really high res with a close save unit, that's a pretty good combination for a lot of Aetherites battles. But yeah, it's not bad. Lots of damage though. Night Tatsu, X-Ray Jr. Rai. I still can't believe this thing came out in Nino. 40 plus 10 plus 8, 42 HP, 55 attack, 35 speed, 27 defense, 34 res. Hermit's Tome. In other words, you put a bunch of units next to him for plus times. Each unit gets him 2 plus 2 to all stats. Pulse full, all attack speed, attack smoke, QR. I think you gotta use QR. Even if you have as many units as possible, it's only plus 8. And then that gets 11, so that's 46 speed. So yeah, you gotta QR. Attack smoke for more survivability, close full for a bit more attack. And then yeah, it's a hard unit to use really, really well. Luckily, he is effective against Cafos, and luckily he does take away their bonuses during battle, but yeah, it's not the easiest hero to use. So yeah, I think that's as good as it gets, unfortunately. I thought once upon a time Ra was pretty cool, but with the advent of like more and more really top tier red mages, I would just suggest anybody and everybody to make Male Morgan instead. So yeah, rip. Gaijin, Fury 4, Desperation, Speed, Defense, Rain, Brazen Attack Speed 3. It takes a bit of setup to get into Brazen Attack Speed, but it's not bad. Wing Sword means if you outspeed them and you're in Desperation, you attack, and then you attack with Ruptured Sky, so which makes up for a lot of the shortcomings on her attack. Speed, Defense, Rain is really important because her speed's middling, but she has to go attack because of the super boon, so it's not bad. It's more about how much does Fury take? Fury gets you 38 out of 45. Which is, it's not 38, it's 8 damage, so it's 37 out of 45, 82%. So you need 2 battles. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. You need 2 battles to set up the Brazen Attack Speed. But yeah, once you're there, she's really, really scary. Fury 4, Desperation is really good on her. But I would say, Fury 4, I would really suggest if you're going to do like Wyvern Flight, sorry, not Wyvern Flight, Pegasus Flight, or ploys of some kind. If not, I think Attack Speed Push is probably better on her, because after the first battle, it really doesn't matter anymore, because she's just going to be the one initiating. So that's what I would say. But other than that, she does really good anyways. So yeah, Fury Desperation is what I run on my Sheeta, but that's because it's Fury 3 and Desperation, and I'm super cheap on her. But yeah, it's fine. Hunter, I just noticed my hero was review was really fast, but no thanks for reviewing my hero names. Hearing that I can work with that build, yet I have to replace S. But thanks and have a nice night, y'all. Good night, Hunter Kong. And yeah, there's not much to review because it's Lachesis is really, I don't really know what the point of her is, especially in like, it's really hard because she's going against Triandra and Maribellis, regardless of which season she goes on. If it's Ether Raid's defense and Ether Raid's offense, it's Peony and Plumeria. It's really hard to suggest her as a result. If you're serious about her, like as a support row, you gotta just give her like your Air's weapon, and that's it. Like, and then you give her aerobatics and something, and that's it. Like there's not much you can do. Kind of plain, unfortunately. Yeah, she used Tamari best, and that's it. Tamari ground orders with aerobatics, something like that. Genesis, Noten actually is getting used. What are you, a madman? Green Dual Infantry 4? What are you, a masochist? Can you guys imagine using Anna every like 3rd season? Jesus Christ, you're just asking for pain here. All right, rally speed, defense, ruptured sky, attack speed, ruse, joint drive speed, and drive attack. And she's a support build too. You do realize that your Anna has to get a kill, right? How the heck does Anna get a kill? All right, I would say just you're looking for a dual rally, and outside of that, you're good to go. This is a scoring arena build for Anna, but Noten adds no stats to her, and she really needs it. Joint drive speed helps your speed, but she needs to attack. Attack speed, ruse, yeah, I respect it because long term, this probably saves you a lot in terms of cost, but it is so hard to get a kill with Anna. And by the way, when she is bonus hero chat, she gets all these extra stats, right? +4 attack, +4 speed. It's not enough. That's the problem. It's even with the extra stats she gets, it's not enough. So yeah, good luck. It's gonna be really hard. I think it's a decent long-term commitment. Instead of looking for like +1 units that are like 180 BST every season, you just make a really well-scoring Anna. But it's hard to pull off. This is a really committed Anna too. I respect it, but yeah, I already know how this goes. Spurn? Holy crap. But I know how this goes. It's a lot of headaches, man. So best of luck. Asgard trio investments are not timeless. It's so difficult to like bonus hero get all the kills, 1 kill nowadays. Celica 40+1, Royal Sword reposition, Gale Force, Death Blow 4, Double Lion, Attack Tactic, and Death Blow 2. If you can, Swiss Roll 3 is better on her, or Attack Speed Push is better on her. And Attack Speed Push is kind of awkward because Royal Sword heals 7, Double line takes 1, and attack speed push takes 5. So if you take any damage, it's kind of awkward. But you can, is the point. And you can use that speed defensively as well. So yeah, Royal Sword. At start combat, if units HP is over 25, attack speed defense rolls +5 during combat. So 48 speed defensively. But yeah, 48 speed defensively isn't greatest nowadays. So if I were you, I would do Gale Force is absolutely good. You could do Defense Smoke, which is really good. Here's the thing, Royal Sword charges really nicely if you're within 2 spaces of an ally, but that doesn't always happen. So if you're comfortable with that, keep it, but if you're not, Flashing Blade's always an option. Sorry, Heavy Blade's an option because it's Death Blow 4 and Royal Sword. Yeah, Swiss Roll 3, attack speed push are really good for her instead if you could afford it. And I would do Defense Smoke here. And if you don't care, or if you're always near an ally anyways, just keep Royal Sword as is. Otherwise, Heavy Blade or Flashing Blade, depending on which stat you get more of. I don't know who your buffers are. And if not, it's like attack defense solo or attack speed solo, whichever one you want. Yeah, Celica is really, really good. Yeah, Royal Sword gives 1 guaranteed cooldown. So you attack. If it's charge +1, -1, -1, and then afterwards, the extra -1 afterwards. I know how it works. I have Celica, don't worry. But I'm saying, you're not always within 2 spaces of an ally. Oh wait, they changed it. If you initiate combat or is within... Yeah, they changed it. Never mind, it works perfectly as is. Wait. Where is she? Yeah, I still use her. Huh. Well, I guess I haven't used her recently then. But yeah, she's really stupidly good. So why just suggest Flashing Blade when she has cooldown on the sword? I guess I forgot because it's back in the day it was always within 2 spaces of an ally, which is stupid. Which is always stupid because people just ended up switching the sword or they put Flashing Blade on her. All right, we're gonna watch Demon Slayer movie on Friday, so please don't spoil anything if you're going to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, she kind of didn't make very much sense back in the day, but thankfully that's changed. Name: White Wing Spear, Reposition Ruptured Sky, Fury 4, Pegasus Flight 3, Speed Defense Rain, Brazen Attack Speed 3, Pegasus Flight. She does have a lot of res, and at plus speed, it does get pretty high. But then White Wing Sphere is just speed +3 and effective against armor. Is that worth it? I think... okay, so you have 50 speed. Fury will eventually get into Brazen Attack speed, and you'll have 57, but you gotta get there. And 47 means you've gotta take some damage and 1 battle at least. So it's not guaranteed, and you're already dropping their attack and defense, so it's definitely not guaranteed. I would rather run her with other flyers so she gets all stats +3 and a double. I think that's better overall. What? You haven't learned it? But why? You realize if S can double, she becomes a quadder, right? Like, it's 1-2. Like, it becomes a brave weapon, so it's 1-2. And if she outspeeds her opponents, 1-2-3-4. So it's... Yeah, I would just special refine, please. That's the biggest thing I would say. If you do that, you get +3 all stats. You do have to run more flyers, I get it. But it's not that's not the hardest thing. If she's Light Blessing, you're already running a flower. Her name's Peony. And you're already running another one for sure. Her name's Air. So I would rather do that. But they have to be nearby, I get that. But the setup as is right now, it's just 50 speed base. And that's not a guarantee on doubling anyways. You could do like Wings of Mercy as well. You like teleport in after Fury 4, it chips you enough damage and you take enough damage. I don't know, man. I just if you're not gonna use S for her White Wing Spear, like the effective version of it, the special version of it, then you got a lot of other options, I would say. It's interesting. It's interesting, but that's hard to recommend, man. Ninja Yari Est. If it's Ninja Yari, I would actually suggest that more, because Ninja Yari adds more speed. It is lower attack, but it is going to give you a ability to quad. So yeah, if you went Ninja Yari instead, that you have here, perfectly, that's probably better. Is the free-to-play orb count even working? The count? Yes, but it's not going to matter soon because we're going to wipe it and just move over to Twitch only. I just got to learn a few more things about Twitch. Bad Company. Didn't we see this before? So, once upon a time, Quan got a refine. It was like last month. And once Quan got a refine, we realized Quan's refine sucks. And after that, we saw almost nobody with a Quan with the refine. Except Bad Company. He was the only one who believed in Quan. Nice to see you still believe in Quan, instead of just using him for rally speed defense plus, which everybody else did. 40 plus 10, 51 HP, 58 attack, 33 speed, 41 defense, 26 res. Gale Bulk, reposition, bonfire, fortress defense, res 3, guard 3, attack smoke, and QR. That's basically all you can do. Gale Bulk is attack defense plus 5, attack defense plus 5 if there is a sword, lance, axe, or cab on your team. Another attack defense plus 5 to sword, lance, axe, and cab allies within 3 spaces of a unit during combat. So pretty much just a lot of attack and defense for himself, for his allies, which is not that much, unfortunately, because it takes him 68 attack, 51 defense, and then you got QR afterwards. So yeah, it's not bad. It's just, Jesus Christ, why did they make Quan so pedestrian? But yeah, Gay Bulk could have been way better. Only 3 of those Quans were intentional pulls, by the way. Rest in peace. All right, let me do the last of the redeemed heroes. Pour one out for all those who killed her for Death Blow 4. Yeah. A lot of people killed Celica. Killing Brave heroes, it's a good thing I never did that. I seriously never kill a single Brave hero. I only merged them. Turtlebot! 40 plus 6 plus 10, 46 HP, 65 attack, 41 speed, 31 defense, 28 res. Mild middle sister. She is mild. Catria. Astro Blade still hits freakishly hard. If units attacks over foe's defense, deals damage equals 50% of units attack minus foe's defense. Sturdy Impact is still really friggin' good. Esther Near Trace is the new hot stuff. Speed defense minus 3 on your opponents, and of course you get a retreat afterwards as well. So Glimmer and Astro Blade are basically like Glimmer times 2. Which is funny, but yeah, cool. So you attack, they attack, and then you glimmer them. And then we glimmer them twice, so they explode. Sturdy Impact, more attack, more defense, perfect. This drops her speed and defense by 3, which gives you more damage output and more speed, essentially. Attack speed plus 6 helps a lot. So your speed actually goes up by 9. 50 speed base helps a lot. I don't even know if you really need to hit them twice, but if you can, Glimmer is much more potent. Odd Tempest, because why the heck not? I would say Impact is almost never a bad idea to have Impact, because you can go up against really slow heroes like armor heroes that double back, and you can now not worry about it. So yeah, I hope you run her with like Triand or somebody. That way you can have 54 speed at base, in which case this works a lot better. But I like that a lot. Huge damage potential. So yeah, plus 6, 71, plus 3, 74, plus 6, 80, 80? 6, 3, 9, 15, 80. 80 attack with Astro Blade as way more than 80. You can one-shot so many things. But yeah, if they survive, you get a second shot. That second Glimmer is going to destroy them. She is with Triandra. Ah, okay. Odd Tempest does catch people off guard, but you shouldn't hope your opponent just like falls asleep or something. Odd Tempest on certain heroes is really good. I would agree with that though. But yeah, I'm considering doing Odd Tempest on like Tethys or something to try do an instant setup or something like that. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, really good. Yeah, you know, I've been giving it a lot of thought. Wait, what? Oh, here. So if I replace one of the Maribeluses with Tethys, right? And then I do like a rally trap with like Lif. No, with like Patrine. So Tethys runs straight up to refresh them. And then there's a refresh here. And then there's a teleport in. Like, it could be pretty good. It could be pretty good. But you kind of need 2 extended range dancers to make it really work. With Odd Tempest. But yeah, it would be pretty nice. I'm considering it. But yeah, Odd Tempest can also be used to catch people off guard. Absolutely. Wait, it's melee only. Ah, crap. Then... who's a good dancer that's melee only? Sylvia? It doesn't quite work with Sylvia. Forget it. I'm not doing that then. Maria can use it. Maribelus. Okay, Maribelus can use it. Yeah, but it doesn't quite work with Maribelus. If they just lock down the Maribelus, it doesn't really work. An idea. They can get crazy by start of 0. Yeah, I would start of 0 too. Beastman East, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you so much. By the way, with Fate, look, there are 2 arguments with Fate. You either watch Stay Night first and then watch 0, which makes you appreciate how good 0 is. But the thing is, like, it spoils Fate. Fate Stay Night spoils 0. But then you get to watch it as a tragedy, for example, because you already know the history and ending of a lot of characters and whatnot. But yeah, it's interesting to watch 0 first, which doesn't give you spoilers, or Stay Night first, which when you watch 0, it becomes a tragedy. I watched Stay Night first because I started a long time ago. PC Gamer! Wait, you did say Odd Tempest Mira is boring because everyone uses it involved. No, nobody uses it. I've never seen anyone use it. We want a different kind of defense. Well, yeah, I do want a different kind of defense, but no one does that. I watched 0 first, and it's what trapped me in the Fate universe. Which is funny, because 0 is still probably like the best of the TV series. I think Unlimited Blade, the way I have it ranked is like, obviously, Fate 0 first, then Unlimited Blade Works, and then everything else is shit. Fate Stay Night sucks. Fate Apocrypha sucks. The new Babylonia stuff sucks. Everything on TV, all the TV series ones suck, except for 0 and Unlimited Blade Work. They're not horrible, but when you compare it to 0, it's no contest. I liked Apocrypha. The problem with Apocrypha is that they couldn't even be bothered to like hire like choreographers. The battles are horribly choreographed. Like the reason why I love 0 and I love Unlimited Blade Works and of course Heavenly Field by extensions, but because they actually have people who are like experts in actual combat dictating how the fights should look like. They didn't have that for Apocrypha. They just literally have like anime people, like actual illustrators try and like figure out what a proper looking fight will look like. Problem is they don't have any idea how proper looking fight is, so it just becomes a really cliched fight, which is a shame because Fate Zero and Unlimited Blade Works have like really well orchestrated fights. You guys have to remember, Nims is a combat expert. Shut up, Vir Jesus. But I have had weapon training, and of course, like I took archery and all that stuff. So it's hard for me to not notice it. But it's so cliched when like in a sword battle, 2 people like just clash the swords together and they're like just pushing against each other. That never happens in real life. Like you would never do that. There's no point in that at all. Anyways, it's dumb. Looks cool though. I don't even know how it looks cool. Who cares? I don't think it even looks cool. It just really pisses me off because they had like all these really interesting characters that they could done cool things with, and they didn't do it. Also, Sig sucks. All right, PC Gamer. Adjustment Emperor Edelgard, 40 plus 10 plus 5 plus attack, 69. She hits 69 attack at base. Oh, that's what you should do. So 51 HP, 69 attack, 21 speed, 48 defense, 40 res. Flower Help Cleric, Glimmer, Distant Counter, Black Eagle Rule, AR Far Save 3, Attack Defense Form 3. You're looking for Attack Res Form 3 or Defense Res Form 3. That's the future. But this Edelgard is so scary, chat. 69 attack turns into 75 attack, which turns into 79 attack, which turns into up to 88. No, 86. 86 attack. This goes up to as high as 86 attack, which would absolutely just wipe out your opponents pretty easily. The thing is, your res isn't great though, because it's +4 +6, essentially 50 res, which is not bad. It's considering the second shots nullified by 80%. So it's only 20% damage. It's not bad either way, but yeah, the res is a bit the weak part. So you're looking for attack res form or defense res form in the future. More scary up close though, because that defense is monstrous. Plus up to 7 plus 6, which would take you 13, 61 defense potentially. Congratulations on making her +10. Like, that's super cool, dude. I actually, that's my hope. I'm also trying to make a +10 Edelgard. This is what I hope to do one day as well. Yeah, on Aether Raid's defense, she's absolutely good with Far Save. The most common like armor killers right now are Micaiah's, but it's a blue Micaiah that's the most common one, and Adar wouldn't care about that. She would just one-shot her. So this is really nice. I like it. Still find it funny how Braveguard has a super bane attack, but yet it can reach really high. Yeah, it's 69 attack pace. It's crazy. And guys, would you say the last flower on Edelgard is a waste? The last flower is speed. Would you say it's a waste? I also did it. I think if you're gonna use her in Aether Raids, you might as well plus speed her. Sorry, you might as well get her last speed. Last flower for the plus speed. Yeah, I gave mine all, like, I'm the same. I just gave her all 5. I didn't think it needed any thinking. I'll be also swapping her C skill to speed defense ring when I get legendary sticker to give her extra speed and damage, while sticker gives her extra movement. Anyways, I gotta go, so good night all. Good night, Turbot. And yeah, that's better. I was gonna suggest rain as well, but I thought you had something in mind with Odd Tempest, so I didn't want to touch it. But yeah, that's actually a good idea. If Sigurd can force a fight, it can really blow up your opponents. Isn't a remake just a remake of the anime most of the time? Akara said so. I didn't even know. What? What? Why would Akaris know anything about the anime? Does he actually watch it? Because it's not. Why would... What? I'm so confused by that. No, there hasn't been like a Fate series that's been remade in movie format. There hasn't. Like, there's no official thing about that. In fact, it's the other way around. Like, Stay Night stayed as it is, but they also had a Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works movie originally, and that got remade into a series. So yeah. The Cars comment wasn't about the movie. That is so confusing. I even scrolled up. I even scrolled up to double check what he was talking about. Whatever, it's red. I should just probably be ignoring him anyways. Assassin! 4 plus 10 plus 3. What? Did I keep her plus speed or switch to attack boon? Always go plus speed on her. That way it future proofs her, and since when you go attack speed, you get 20% back in attack anyways, it doesn't really matter too much. Update is out, finally. Alright, 42 HP, 55 attack, 49 speed, 32 defense, 32 res, Lewin, rally attack defense plus ruptured sky. Distant counter. I don't know what you I don't know about this counter though. Poison strike, savage blow, and savage blow. Like, this is really good, right? But you still gotta outspeed your opponent. And with just Luan by herself, she's only 55 speed, which isn't a lot. If you can't outspeed your opponent by 5, right? By 5, your foe can still counterattack. And 55 speed isn't a lot. Your opponent's gonna be buffed for speed, and you might be debuffed for speed. So, don't distant counter, just attack speed solo 4. And if you do that, then she's a lot scarier. So yeah, I would just switch out the distant counter. I don't know why you distant counter her. That's really weird, man. But yeah, keep speed, keep speed. I'm fairly sure most people know Berserk is much, much better than the poopy 2016-2017 show. Yep. The original Berserk is way better. I've watched it. It's not... Well, we don't know his Super Boons and Super Banes. That's the thing. Alright, I'll update in a moment. Dragoon Shield, Wire and Flight, Attack Smoke, Speed, Red Solo. That's always good. Unfortunately, there's not much to say. You gotta go for plus speed. I agree with that. Her attack doesn't need much help. It's already really high. Her res needs help, so why not? Wyvern Flight. 44 defense, Wyvern Flight with Dragoon Shield's not bad at all. I would say if you want to make the most out of Wyvern Flight, I would go for like speed, attack, speed, defense too. The problem is, like, don't worry about so much about your res. It just doesn't matter. You're never gonna fix that anyways. So yeah, if you go for speed, defense 2, it'll go over to Wire and Flight a bit better. Because you gotta out attack your opponent. Sorry, out defense your opponent. Because 50% of difference between defense stats. Yeah. Out defense your opponent up to 14. So you might as well give yourself 2 more there. Dragoon Axe doesn't help there, but it does give you more speed. So yeah, you do need more speed. That's the only thing. So this gets you to 53, 55 in that scenario. Maybe Speed Wrestle is probably better to keep just to get you to 59 speed. Either way, it's not bad either way. It's like, it's a really good Minerva. I would say probably consider Bonfire's real good. You attack, they attack, and you Bonfire them, you get the kill. But you can also try Gale Force. Gale Force with Heavy Blade is also really nice. But either way, it's a really good Minerva. Though it would be Dive Bomb Minerva that does Gale Force really well. But either way, really good. Okay. Odd Tempest and Sigurd don't stack. Let me restart. Wait, why am I restarting? Odd Tempest and Sigurd don't stack. No, because that's a movement buff. It's other stuff that we're thinking of. It'd be nice to have confirmation on that, but we will in a bit. Where are my apps? What the frig? Huh? What the heck? What the heck? No, it's just okay. This is so dumb, man. Come on. They changed the Play Store. All right, I'm gonna restart, so they'll probably catch it. Are you sure? Look, your image. When did they change it? Yeah, the UI change is stupid. Which is really annoying because the setting of the dual monitor thing, I have to like restart it to do this. A few weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago. No need to manually update. Yeah. That's probably for the best.
What next?
9.5 megabytes is pretty big though. Sigurd is coming this reset. Yep. Yeah, it's 28th. Yep. When's the Dow down? Right now. It's already happened. People complain mainless is dead, and then people complain free to play less is dead. But like either way, like I can't get to something. There are always more heroes. Are there free tickets for Sigurd's banner? I don't believe they said that, which is kind of funny because they could have done that to make it even more cool. But I don't believe so. All right, let's just wait for it. There's a restart button right there for Lost Floor. Is there? Oh, there is. I don't know, man. It's just a click difference. Doesn't really matter. All right, let me know once the image is out so we can do a formal breakdown of it. Anyone mentioned Yamfei's video to Nims yet? Nope, no one's mentioned anything. Redeemer, 40 plus 6 plus 5, 40 HP, 62 attack, 38 speed, 20 defense, 42 res. Icy Film Vetter, reposition Iceberg, attack speed level 4, null fall up 3, Rails attack defense 3, and speed defense level 3. She can do this because Icy Pimple Vetter wants her to be within 3 spaces, which she definitely does. And she makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. So if they have Wary, she nullifies it, and then she can just make the 2 attacks. But she should already nullify it with the double. Chat, is there a reason for null follow-up on Marianne? So if they attack her, she's protected. I get that, but is that really worthwhile? Because she comes with attack res, right? Lol attack res. Yeah, I'm not really sure about that part. Because you attack, they attack, you kill, and because you have all the speed, even if it's a nullification, it should become a speed check, and then you'll win the speed check. Yeah, I think if you stack the speed and give her wind sweep, then it works better. So yeah, instead of null follow-up, go wind sweep if you want to do something unique with all the speed you have. Otherwise, attack res, low attack res is absolutely better. That's what I would say. You are stacking a lot of defense here, right? 6, 6, and of course Icy Film Vetter drops 6, so that is 18 effective defense, 38. So yeah, that's 38, 42, a pretty solid Marianne in terms of stats. But yeah, the low attack res would help you be even more bulky or wind sweep so that you don't get counterattacked. I think that works better, but other than that, it's a really good Marianne. Just gotta commit to her somewhere instead of null follow-up. Next trailer should be on Wednesday the 5th for the new Heroes banner, which is presumably Fallen, the Sigurd banner. Yeah, Fallen heroes are normal heroes, so the Sigurd banner should still be up when that drops. Thanks, Dots. That's a good pointer to give away. Dad be... Are you sure about that? You sure about that? So 40 plus 10 plus 5 plus attack Saros. It's a max Saros, 45 HP, 76 attack, 30 speed, 37 defense, 40 res. Aurora Breath, rally attack speed plus. So life and death 4, Dragon Wall, rouse speed defense 3, and speed res solo 2. So Dragon Wall, Aurora Breath, if you're getting attack plus 6 res, and then plus 6 res, plus 4 res, it's not even max. Well, plus 6 res, let's just count as max. If it's max, it's 52 res. Okay. But it could be higher, and you can keep that res while you're attacking. So why life and death? The speed doesn't do anything for her. She's 30 speed for Pete's sake. Rouse on her, so she's isolated. So 36 speed, potentially 42 speed.
Oh, so this is a rouse. Okay.
42 speed
will work in the enemy phase. 42.
I don't know about this.
I don't know why you need life and death specifically.
I guess if they have null follow-up, it becomes a speed check, but you're not gonna. It has to be a
why do
really
you need
slow unit with null follow-up then. Huh?
Why do you need life and death and not like attack speed solo or something like that?
Yeah, that's also the thing. Yeah, okay, if you are gonna do that, just do attack speed solo with speed res solo. That would make more sense, because there's no reason to give up defense and res. She's supposed to be hard to kill. Here's the thing. If you drop her res, she's in trouble. Here's a fun little fact. Naga can't always one-shot Saros. There are a lot that goes into it. But if they're desperate enough to use Naga against Saros, there's a chance Saros can take a hit. If she takes a hit, she one-shots Saros. Sorry. No, it's the other way around. If they're desperate enough to use Naga against Saros, and Saros can take a hit, Saros can one-shot Naga.
Right.
So
that much is for sure.
Yeah.
So when you're denting into that bulk, unfortunately, it doesn't really work out favorably. Not even close.
So
I will say, you might not double. I mean, Naga might not be, like, if Saros is initiating, at least Naga might not be able to net double anymore.
Yeah.
What that's worth.
Alright, but this is a really interesting concept. But yeah, if you're gonna run Rouse, run solo, just run another solo, and I think it's possible to make this interesting. I wouldn't do Soul though, however. I don't think there's much point to that.
Not for Ether raids.
Yeah, not for Ether raids. If for general play, yeah, but not for Ether raids.
Yeah, I would probably, I mean, we don't have attack speed unity yet, but like, what would be good actually for speed?
76 attack for Aura Breath would become 82, so yeah, it's really hard to just attack because it's just become overkill.
Yeah, you could do speed res. I mean, unfortunately, what would you run on that A slot for speed stacking? Because, unfortunately, Unities are some of the best defense skills for these kinds of units, and it's not so easy.
Yeah.
I guess you could run attack speed ideal. Maybe.
Attack speed ideal. That's right. She is infantry.
Yeah. And then the Rouse self-activates it, so unless she's panicked or lulled, she's probably still going to be able to at least get the 7.
I actually like Noontime on her though. Or sorry, Noontime would be pretty interesting on her, because if she one-shots her opponent, she's one cooldown, they hit her, and then she heals. That could be something.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Alright, but yeah, it's fine. Outside of, if you switch your A slot, I think it's fine. I think you got something interesting. I think it works because it's plus 10. But yeah, I don't suggest this for anybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
Zirian, Daniel made bow, reposition Ignis, fortress defense, chill defense, drive attack.
It's cheap and it works.
It's cheap, it works, it's all support, but if your hero is all support and Ether Raid's defense, I can't suggest that, so I'm gonna presume it's not for Ether Raid's defense. I think if it's all for support, chill defense is fine, but fortress defense res with like QR could be decent on him. The other thing that you can try is triple solo or double solo. I've seen a plus 10 George pull that off, so I know he could be pretty decent. Or foil. Foil's also good too, yeah. Foil of QR.
I can see this working in defense though, is the thing. As a full-on support bot, if you're running like, where's our dark attack mythic? I don't remember, but if you run like dark attack mythic, right. Of course, it's Bramimond. If you run like Bramimond with George and then dual Peony, you could really stack up some high attack for a support unit, for a carry unit. So I guess that could work. Only problem is that as a unit himself, he doesn't really do much.
Alright guys, let's go to the least exciting, because we've already known virtually everything. Datamine in a while now. Is the image out?
I think I just gave you mine. Yeah. I gave you mine this time, just to be safe.
Yeah. E-Floor gave me the official one, but I'll take the Legion one.
There's also, of course, grab bag stuff that we didn't know, for what that's worth, so... Yeah. I will just say right out the gate, the next Grandmaster Tactics drill that comes out on May 6th will be an orb one. So have fun with that.
It's so far. There you go. Okay, so we'll talk about grabback stuff afterwards. Anyways, Faded Holy Knight Sigurd. Now we knew most of his stats because it was revealed in the trailer itself, which is cool, and of course in the Fate channel itself, which is even more cool. But he has 41 HP, 41 attack, 23 speed, 37 defense, 26 res, and with a BST of a total of 168. We finally got to know his super boons and super banes, which is nice.
Yep. That's pretty much the only thing that really came out of this. And of course, it's an attack super boon.
Yeah.
Not a speed one, though.
I mean, I would not have suggested people try that, but yeah, it's nice to see it's plus attack.
Yeah. Plus attack, let's have a sweet 45. That hits, what now? 61, I believe. So after that, it would be 66 with his tier ring. So that's actually really good.
Big attack guy.
Yeah, huge attack stat, no doubting. And yeah, by the way, for anybody wondering, I always put the month and day the unit comes out at the bottom. That's what the MD stands for. But, yeah, that res super main is probably the only really unfortunate part.
Oh yeah, well, it's if you're unlucky or if you don't get +1. But yeah, that would be a bit annoying for some players.
Yeah. Easily, if you don't have a merge on Sigurd, it's going to be plus attack minus speed. It would be the best IV recommendation by far.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I should really be having this next side by side. But chat, a quick refresher. This man has Hollow Tirefing, special trigger cooldown count -1. At start combat, if foe's HP is over 75%, grants attack speed, defense, res +5 to unit. During combat, unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack, and also if unit initiates combat or if foe's range equals 2, reduces damage from foe's first attack by 40%. It's a stupidly good weapon. Sling's always really beautiful because if you have like say 2 cooldown bonfire or something, yeah, that's kind of a dick move. But of course, in this case, it would be Holy Knight Aura that he uses really well. Yeah. At just 1 cooldown, which is stupid because you hit him and he just hits you with this, or he hits you and he hits you and you get hit by it. But we'll talk about it later. Anyways, aside from that, if foe's HP is over 75%, attack speed, defense, res +5, that's 20 extra stats. And at 168 BST total, that's really, really good because even though he's a cav unit and he takes a bit of penalty to be a cav unit, he basically gets it all back with the stupid sword.
Yep. And unlike like Sella, for example, he gets all +5 as opposed to inflicting attack -6.
Yeah.
So he does get a speed component out of it for what it's worth, though he doesn't get as much physical stats.
Yep. Of course, additionally, the more important part, unit makes a guaranteed follow attack. Auto doubles are showing up more and more often. I think IS realizes how enticing it is for most people to have that, so it makes perfect sense.
It can easily turn any unit from bad to top tier, even though no follow-up is just going to keep going up because of that.
Yeah. The value of null follow-up, if it were a stock. Oh god, I don't want to meme. Anyways.
It just keeps rising. Going to the moon, everybody.
And then, of course, reduce damage from foe's first attack by 40%. More importantly, if unit initiates combat, it works. So he's basically like Regan, and he just instantly takes a lot less damage, 40% less damage on the first shot, which is already really important because if you recall, his defense is 37, his res is 26, and his sword adds +5 to everything, and there's attack defense catch as well, and yeah. So in total, he's taking very little damage in his first battle, just like a handful of damage. And better yet, if his foes are attacking him from afar, 40% damage reduction from the first shot, and then Crusader's Ward will take care of the second shot with 80% damage reduction. So in total, he has what, 120% damage reduction split between two attacks. That's very significant if it's ranged.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like taking 60% off of both hits. I mean, it's kind of disingenuous to say that because if the special hits, it's going to skew it into one hit or the other. But nonetheless, you will basically, especially if you're using Crusader's Ward, your advantage be almost unkillable if you get hit by both shots, which is a lot. Like, for the sake of the fundamentals, think of it as though Sigurd is Brave Ike in the enemy phase against ranged units.
That's true.
Taking the 40%, 80%, making him virtually unkillable with his actually tanky stat line.
And the reason,
majority of units.
Right, and that's super important because if they can't kill you, all they did was get your Holy Knight aura ready. Unless they have guard, but ranged units rarely have guard. But
yeah,
all they did was get your Holy Knight aura ready, and you just run in, one shot something. Because again, once the battle starts and it's your turn, boom, extra movement. And if you hit something, extra movement on everybody.
Plus the attack, for reasons.
Yep, Holy Knight aura is just so spooky. I've never seen. Is there any special in this game that does this much? One movement on yourself, 25% damage, attack +6 to your unit and allies, and of course one extra movement on them.
Sather Shell, I think, is the closest we have, and that would be because that one, first of all, pre-charges itself, and then it also does the boosted damage plus adaptive. That would probably be as close as it gets. But as far as support edge goes, I mean, the only supportive specials we have, to my recollection, are Marth's Hero's Blood / Fire Emblem, which just gives everybody +4, which is okay.
And himself, but yeah.
Yeah, and himself, of course, being a part of everyone. And then young Merrick, who has Righteous Winds healing 10 HP to himself and all allies. Neither of which are bad, but this takes things to a different level.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that a special is able to give effects, period, is kind of stupid.
Yep.
I will say, though, the one thing that I think it's almost balancing that the movement is in the special, because that means he strictly cannot run Gale Force to have 4 movement.
Yeah. I like that a lot, actually, because he would actually be like the perfect, which would be horrible for like Ephraim, because Ephraim is actually a pretty good Gale Force enabler. But yeah,
yeah,
probably best this way.
Yeah, I think it's a really over-the-top special, but at the same time, because it's an over-the-top special, it's a little more balanced.
So Matt Crash showed up out of nowhere. I think he said one word and then he went quiet.
You already go over stats?
Okay. Yeah, we already did that part. We'll talk about it more in a moment. But yeah, and then he has, of course, has attack defense catch, which is attack defense +7 if HP is 100% or penalty is active. If you get both HP is active and HP is 100% and penalty is active, HP is active. Attack speed, attack defense +2, so attack defense +9 up potentially. Crusader's Ward we already talked about, and Fatal Smoke, deny them healing, which is really, really nice to have in all sorts of modes, but I don't really think it fits him perfectly. It's more just for the fact that it's valuable and he could use it for his attack defense catch. So yeah.
For Arena, where healing is so popular, it works. And for Ether Raids, where the healing tower is so popular, I guess it also works, but... Yeah, I mean, you could make better use of that C slot, but it tends to be the flexible one anyways, so...
Okay, well, I will say I'm really happy with him, but I'm starting to think like he might like kind of break things, because
maybe
might
I'm not sure how it's gonna fare up against Claude is my thing.
The other thing is just like I'm not sure how many people are gonna commit to this. Every single time I'm like, the read on the commitment of players has just really been off lately. There've been a lot of heroes where I'm like, I think everyone's gonna use it, and then only a decent portion of people. I'm not gonna say no one uses them, but like it's not as like taken in as I would have thought.
Dual Leaf.
Yeah,
I thought Dual Leaf would be everywhere, and instead it's just a niche pick. Thank God, but nonetheless.
Right, like that.
Yeah, or like for me, I actually underestimated how popular Chrome was gonna get as a legendary hero. Right. Maybe it was just me, but
like that. Me too.
Yeah. The meta definitely went a lot more in his favor than I was expecting. So,
I knew that Crom was going to be trouble when his trailer came out.
Oh, I knew some people already had the idea. I didn't. But same with Sigurd. I guess you could also say same with like Lilina and Claude. I wasn't really sure where their meta impacts would end up being. And personally, Lilina, I think, not only shows up a little less, but is less scary. than some legendary heroes, whereas Claude, everywhere and terrifying.
Yeah. So I really can't tell, but I really see the potential of Sigurd. Again, the extra movement on the team is so good, and because his weapon is only 1 cooldown, thanks to Holy Knight Aura being 2 cooldown, and of course Sling is 1 cooldown, it's so stupidly hard to stop him from using it. You gotta kill him, and it's hard to kill him at range, and if you run into him, you might have just ran into everybody else as well, you know?
If a whale is particularly cruel, run Quick Impulse.
Yeah, if it's Quick Impulse, it's just guaranteed. Like, if you have guard on your hero, great, but he doesn't need it. He doesn't need to charge it. He just still uses it.
Nope. Yep.
That's like the reason why that's so scary, Chad, is because if he gets 1 extra movement on like range heroes now moving 4 spaces and having a range of 2, so a threat range of 6. What the heck? Like in Aether Raid's defense or something like that, they just reach everything. You're gonna lose like half your team. It would basically there's nowhere to hide. Even if you say like, oh yeah, well I have save skill. You're not using save skills on everybody.
No. Yeah. I mean, if you plan it well, realistically, a savior should be able to cover everything, but
it'd be hard.
Have to cover everything.
In most cav lines, that'd be very hard to do.
Not to mention that Sigurd can just die. It doesn't matter.
Right.
All that matters is that he hits. And because he has 4 movement, you can treat him like a ranged cav warrior himself for the purposes of like cav line. A 3 movement one nonetheless, but like if you remove, like in a cav line, usually you have a line of structures walling off the calves. You could just open one of those slots and let Sigurd go there. Die, it doesn't matter, and then the cav line has even more mobility. Things like that can be done.
Yep.
To just
another idea. Another idea is if Note is in fact a dark mythic, have Sigurd kind of like in the middle, Note on one side and the other. There you go. Sigurd is threatening 3 spaces that are at your structure line.
Yeah.
Or you could cool person I saw the other day who ran 4 daggers in the middle and just left 2 calves on the sides, so now you basically cover the entire map with those calves. Which you could also do with Sigurd.
Yeah, I don't know if IS thought this through, because that's about to create like auto loses for some players. Like, there's just no way some players can deal with this.
The turn 1 engage is going to be terrifying in Aether Raids.
The turn 1 engage is already really bad. If you don't have far save, a lot of people just lose immediately.
I guess the one nice thing here is that because he's a win legendary, my mistake for forgetting that in the image, because he's a win legendary, he won't show up as often in Aether Raids. I guess that's something.
People say that, but I actually still I've seen like a handful of Claudes. For example.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see Claudes, but I see a lot of Linas and cav lines.
Right, and then Lilinas, of course.
Crom.
And, well, yeah, a handful of Croms as well. That's the thing. Like, and Leaf. Lots of Leafs.
Don't even get me started with Leaf, dear God.
So that's the reason why, because it's like not like, well, they don't fit perfectly, but that's not going to stop people from not using them, because if they if they just end most battles, it's probably worth it still.
Yep, exactly. And again, the worst part is, if he runs QP, you basically need to run like Pulse Tie or Pulse Smoke, or else you're gonna, the second he hits you, it's over.
Yep.
The rest of the team is gonna collapse in. Like, that's just how easy it is for him to be a problem.
Yep.
He doesn't even have to live.
Yep. I still think that's so dumb. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's balanced. Like, already, this is the most, like, it's basically the special that does everything, right? It buffs, it supports, it gives you something passively as well. Like, it does practically everything already. It does damage as well, which is pretty important. It's not even, the crazy part is, like, Draconic Aura is 3 turns for 30% of attack. This is 2 turns for 25%. Really? Really? Like, you couldn't...
I mean, it is a perf special, but still. Really.
Yeah, it's like, it's not, you didn't even sacrifice attack. 5%. 5% of one, like, what is that going to amount to? Like 1 damage or something? Like, come on.
It could mount to a few, but it's kind of like, it's even less, because like, Winds of Change, for example, is 30%, Righteous Winds rather, 30% speed for 10 healing. as opposed to Regnalastra, which is 40% speed with no extra effect. This is not 10%, it's 5% less, plus the cooldown reduction, plus the extra effects on top. Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah,
this is 1 point of extra damage less for every 20 attack.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm not sure like what they actually sacrificed here, but all right, cool. You know.
What sacrifice?
The one thing is it's Draconic Aura. It's not Bonfire. Draconic Aura is rarely used unless you like Lysithea. So I guess the quote-unquote balancing here is that attack is not going to scale as well as defense for specials, but it's still a 2 cooldown special that is basically the same as a 3 cooldown.
Hold on, let's just calculate right now. With a super boon in attack, and with attack defense catch enabled, with Hull's Hierophant enabled, how much attack is that then?
61, 66. Are we going the full 9 on catch?
Oh sure, just go that far. Let's see.
So 75. That would therefore be 18 damage, which would be the same as the 36 defense Bonfire.
Okay, but that's the thing. People might be like, 18 damage is not a lot. It's 2 cooldowns. Bonfire's 3.
1 cooldown, effectively, because of the slaying.
Right, but because of slaying, right. So but that's the thing though. You're not giving much off. You're not giving much up on like say versus Bonfire or something, but you're getting so much more extras other stuff.
Yeah,
the king of sword calves has arrived.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, honestly, I could say that.
Does this look like the face of mercy?
No.
God. That looks like the face that is going to make a reverse barbecue happen.
He kind of looks like he just expects you to die. Like it's like, yeah, it's like he's pitying you.
Yep, he pities that you have to deal with his vengeance.
But yeah, chat, that's Sigurd. Let's get some comparisons. But basically, I don't think there's much point in changing anything. I think Crusader's Ward is really important. Keep him alive. Keep him alive. That's all. Just keep him alive so that Holy Knight Aura can be used. And then attack defense catch. Like, why would you replace that? It just doesn't make much sense. And of course, Fatal Smoke is just so annoying to deal with. It would break people in Ether Raids. Now, of course, if you're not in Ether Raids, you might as well remove it for something else. Fine. But like, if you're in Ether Raids, just keep it for heck of it. So there's almost nothing to change. Just give him reposition and you're done or something.
Nothing necessary to change.
Yeah, nothing necessary.
The big thing here is that Sigurd, because he has that speed stat going for him, because he has that res stat going for him, he can kind of do whatever you want. If you are, especially if he's plus 10, you can do whatever you want.
Wait a second. Does he survive Linja's quads? I think he has one of the best chances of surviving because Crusader's Ward reduces second attack onward by 80% and first attack is reduced by 40%, and he has a shit ton of defense thanks to Hull Hierophant and attack defense catch.
I don't think Linja even has a chance. She shouldn't have even a chance.
Wow.
And yeah, that would be a Regnalastra, by the way. So at 8, like I mentioned, 18 damage on his special. That would be effectively a 40-something speed Regnalastra. I mean, this is still a little worse than Regnalastra, but he also has all the extra effects.
Wait a second. He actually outranges Lin too.
He does, believe that or not.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Until, of course, he hits the movement buff on her.
Yep. But, like, on the subject of, like, dual Lan or whatever else, even if you keep Crusader's Word, I would say Distant Foil is still an extremely viable option for him. Just because it's like, okay, the only exceptionally threatening daggers and bow units are going to be the ones that are already using the Brave effect. Leaf, Lin, whatever. So they're going to be either firing off a special or they're just going to be getting stonewalled by him anyway.
I think they're stonewalled anyways. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's 11 more defense than res. So I could definitely say that's feasible. And yeah, the Brave meta right now is more predominant in physical range than anything else. Now, of course, if you're worried about like broadleaf effects or like legendary alm, then maybe you'd still want to not run foil. But realistically, especially considering that the majority of physical ranged are not the tankiest, It's not really going to be that bad if you have to take a shot and then just go for the one-shot kill.
Yep.
Not to mention you proc your special. So, yeah, I could definitely say foil is an option. I would probably not. I mean, you could run Disencounter at 31 res with his Tear Fang, but it would come a little close, and at that point, if you're running DC, you shouldn't run Crusader's Ward.
Right. At that point, you just use Mystic Boost.
I mean, you could just run that on Seal, though.
You can.
I
mean, you can also put it on both.
You could, but I would probably say, if you want to not run
defense.
Crusaders, lull attack defense, or eventually attack defense near save. Near Trace, rather. I think Trace skills in particular are going to be especially good for Sigurd, because Sigurd gets that +1 movement buff applied to Trace. So if Sigurd would only move 1 space, he would be able to move 4 spaces back off Trace. Just for reference.
Could base Micaiah one-shot?
Well,
Maybe.
Here's the thing. So at 31 res, and 41 HP, so that would be 72. So we need to do 72 damage. Let me see if I know how to do my numbers here. So we need... It would take a lot. I can't really calculate the numbers right now because I'm bad at reverse engineering this.
Yeah, I like how you try calculating it. It just ends up with, it's a lot.
Yeah, like, she's gonna need, I think, like, say she has 80 attack.
Entirely feasible.
Times 0.6.
Like, remember, guys, he outranges her, so you gotta get her in somehow, and then you're not gonna get her out afterwards, so I don't think it's worth it.
So out of 80 attack against Sigurd, who has, what now, 72? She would one-shot by, like, 6 damage. 7 damage. If she were at 75, still one-shot. Oh, hold on. Let me reverse it. So we're looking for... If she's, like, around 65 attack, she won't one-shot. Let's put it that way. Against a base Sigurd.
Okay.
Base, Micaiah would still need, like, 60 attack plus.
Again, I wouldn't really worry about it, because if Micaiah throws herself in enemy formation, she's gonna die from something else. So Sigurd, even if she can't reach him until she fully commits to him. So again, he's 4 spaces of movement, which means he has more range. He has effective threat range of 5, whereas Micaiah is 4. So yeah, don't worry about it.
He'll hit her first, and she would need 67 attack. By the way, she needs 67 attack as Micaiah to one-shot base Sigurd.
Yep.
Keeping in mind that that's not base Micaiah's attack, even with Resplendent, you're gonna need to put in some work, and Sigurd can keep up with that. And if you have to double, you're not killing. That 80% will not let you.
Yep. All right.
So yeah, there's some perspective right there.
Yep. Hooray for the Thani Refine. Hooray for solo stacking.
Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, I forget what I was saying before, but as far as comparisons go,
yep.
So just to keep in mind, Sigurd is not that slow, but he's as fast as like World of Thracia Reinhardt and Valentine's Conrad.
Well, the difference is he gets speed buff. Sorry, his speed gets increased.
His weapon does give speed, which would put him in the same threshold as like Exalted Crom without Sealed Fulgen, for example.
Yep.
Which is not the slowest. He would have, like, for example, compared to our slowest Cavalier Seliph Legendary, which I'll do the full comparison of, he still has 6 more speed. So he's not the slowest by a landslide compared to some of these Cavs.
That's all it is, too, is just 6 visible speed. That's it.
And then also 5 plus because of the weapon.
Well, yeah, but for as far as visible stats, that's the only difference.
Oh yeah, because Seliph has equal HP, equal attack, equal defense, equal res, and then 6 less visible speed.
As a result of having 6 less visible speed, though, Seliph does have a speed super bane, whereas Sigurd does not.
Sigurd's speed is untouched for reasons That said, Seliph has 5 more Dragon Flowers, so Seliph would actually have 1 more and everything, and then 5 less speed.
All right, how about we start the comparisons instead of just like breezing through some features of it?
Well, no, I mean, I just did Seliph. He has equal everything except for speed.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's a lazy one. All right, sure. Yeah, you're right though. We talked about that.
You got to lead off with that. But otherwise, I think that another significant Cavalier to look at, otherwise, repeating myself, is Dusel, our other premier tank Cavalier. So Dusel has equal HP, 2 less attack, 5 less speed, 2 more defense, and then 5 more res. So Dusel wins where it counts.
Yeah.
Dusel is the better mixed tank, of course. Obsidian Lance has an arguably even better follow-up condition and more stats, but Sigurd has Slang going for him. Plus speed stat.
It's silly because Obsidian Lance looks so pedestrian in comparison, right? Its defense was 3. If you know it's not adjacent to an ally, inflicts attack defense -6 on foe during combat, and unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. It seems pretty pedestrian until you remember everything like his base stats and how well min-max he is. Then it makes perfect sense.
Not to mention, that is probably one of the easiest follow-up conditions we've ever had. Literally, just don't be adjacent to a unit and you follow up.
Yep.
Sigurd has to rely on the foe being relatively healthy. Like, even more healthy than his base self, which is a lot. But no, Dusel is still fantastic, even if he doesn't have the damage reduction.
What the crazy thing is, like, Sigurd actually out-attacks Dusel by quite a bit.
Yeah, by 2 base. And then, of course, his weapon doesn't give as much of attack as Dusel's defense drop.
Right,
but
that's true, though.
He does have a perf special.
Yeah.
Sigurd actually would have only 1 more attack than Dusel, but because he has that perf special on top, his damage output's probably going to be better in shorter time. Especially considering the balance to Dusel is that he doesn't have Slang. Which is huge.
That's the crazy thing. He actually, like, matches up really well against Dusel.
Ooh. Yeah. Dusel's a better raw tank, by far. Or by a noticeable margin, at least. But the damage reduction Sigurd offers, and the extra utility he brings to the table, does put a very solid argument in his favor.
And the extra movement. Wait a second, Game Press has Dusel at tier 2? What the shit?
They do.
And yet they have Pirate Veronica at tier 1 as well.
How? He's basically Pirate Veronica, but Lance formed.
Maybe it's just because his potential is pretty what you see is what you get.
What do you mean?
Denial of follow-up.
Okay.
It's mostly just raw stats with a follow-up.
I don't know. I think anyone who's got an auto battle in Aether8's defense by a Dusel would understand.
Although I'm terrified of Dusel, but I can understand the perspective. Especially considering if he had Slaying, I would consider him tier 1 no matter what myself.
Okay. Perhaps I'm biased too. Maybe that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Something really stupid though. I've seen a Sheeta survive getting hit by a bonfire from Dusel.
See, it doesn't even matter what the tiering of Dusel is at that point. That's just stupid. Well. Oh yeah, and like, Game Press does have some quirks. Let's not kid ourselves here. Uranus in the same tier as Fallen. Come on. But as for that other Cavalier, Pirate Veronica.
Yep.
Our Cavalier equivalent. You could say at this point that our premier 3 follow-up tanks are Dusel, Pirate Veronica, and Sigurd for Axe, Lance, and Sword, respectively.
Yep.
Or Lance, Axe, and Sword, respectively. So Pirate Veronica has 3 less HP, 2 less attack, 4 less speed, 1 less defense, and 3 more res.
So just more res. But that's a dumb thing. Like, the bit more res gets nullified by Sigurd's by having these ridiculous damage reduction skills. Now, Veronica does have a lot more stats in totality, but yeah, the damage reduction probably works out better anyways. It probably actually it's probably close to the same, to be honest.
Close. The Dragon Flower, like, just for Dragon Flowers, I feel like that's a little helpful in this situation. Veronica would still have 2 less HP, 1 less attack, 3 less speed, equal defense, and 4 more res with the Dragon Flower gap. Gata Inca Axe, of course, is also slaying for Veronica, and then she gets Def Res +5 and effectively attack +5.
Yeah.
So she remains much slower, but otherwise her stat buffs are concurrent to that of Sigurd. Plus she inflicts Res -5, because she can.
Okay, so what I'm getting from this is basically Sigurd hits as hard as Duso, hits as hard as Veronica, if not harder because of his faster special, and then is every bit as bulky.
He's every bit as bulky physically. He hits harder than both of them. About as bulky physically, if not a little less. And then noticeably less bulky in res, but also a damage reduction tank.
This is so dumb. Veronica and Duso are just so good, but like, yeah, he's all over them.
Yeah. I mean, Veronica does have a duo skill going for her, or a harmonic skill, I guess. That gives her the wary effect.
Right.
So there's that. But yikes.
Yeah, that's the problem. But the thing is, again, chat, the more important thing is Sigurd, utility, extra movement. He has better threatening range too, which is the insane thing.
Yep. He has a whole different league to himself. He can't run Gale Force. That's the one thing, is he cannot run Gale Force while being in an ideal circumstance.
All right.
But he's a 4-moving cav. And especially with traces now, that matters less.
Yep.
That said,
yep.
The one other cav I wanted to do, of course, Sigurd.
Yeah, that's the only fair one left.
So Sigurd is quite old at this point, literally from year 1.
Yep.
Yet he has equal HP, 6 less attack, 9 more speed, 3 less defense, and 9 less res.
You know, he's lucky that he only has, what, a 6 BST difference? Wait, actually, how much is it? 9.
It's a 9 BST difference.
That's it with the Dragon Flowers. He does catch up a little bit. Plus, one thing to note is that Divine Tearfing grants 10 to attack and defense, whereas Hallowed Tearfing only grants 5.
Yeah.
So, in that regard, actually, as I mentioned yesterday, he almost keeps up completely. Like, for sake of comparison, with their weapons in full effect, and with the Dragonflower gap, Sigurd base would have 4 more HP, equal attack, 5 more speed, 3 more defense, and 10 less res.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that just shows you how broken Divine Tearfing is for a Refine.
Alright, so, yeah.
Base Sigurd doesn't hold up as bad as it might seem. But that said, this Sigurd has Holy Wars, not Holy War, and Holy Knight Aura, plus much more res and damage reduction in Tearfing.
Right. Okay.
So,
the thing I wanted to get to now was just like, who is the best cav hero overall? Overall. Keyword overall, because if we talk free to play, it's always going to be Eliwood, but overall. Which, by the way, do you know this? Sigurd, Game Press has Sigurd as tier 1, Masquerade Sigurd as tier 1, and guess who's about to become tier 1? All 3 Sigurds are tier 1. And I can't even disagree with him, because I agree with that, because it's
I can't disagree with
all the Sigurds are actually that good. But that's so stupid how the worst part, like, they're all red and 2 of them are swords.
And
really?
They're all kind of slowish.
And they're all calves. Yeah, well.
With damage reduction.
I
mean, to be fair, it's Sigurd. Notoriously one of the most busted lords in the franchise. And popular.
I think I would compare with any calves in general, chat. Is what I would say.
Too. Yeah, he fared up against all calves though.
If it's sword calves, I definitely think he's number 1 by a clear margin. But if it's all calves, I still think he's number 1 because I really can't think of a better calf.
I'm trying to think here. So, like, for example, we have Dual Leaf, of course, would be up there.
Because, as I mentioned, he does literally everything, right? He has utility. He scores well because of the legendary. He's very well min-maxed. He's really good on both phases. He's a dual phase hero. Like, he has unique things that nobody else has. Like, what? I really don't know what you could do because he's literally, and because he has a unique B slot skill, doesn't he score very well, like exceptionally well?
He scores top of all legendary heroes, and I think Do we have any? I don't know if we have any 190 duos with perf skills in the B slot. Because unless we do, I'm pretty sure he's top scoring.
Yeah, so that's what I mean, chat. Like, like literally everything you could want, he basically has. And again, he has one extra movement. You literally, there's nobody who does that. He's
nobody who does that by default, anyways.
Right. But that's what I mean. Like,
Edelgard, but yeah.
Yeah, well, teleportation's a bit different, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I really can't think of anybody who just matches up. Overall, I can't think of a better hero in terms of Cav heroes, anyways.
Dual Leaf and Legendary Leaf, I think, are the only two that I could put up there.
Yeah, I do think Valentine Leaf is really, really interesting and can set up a lot of interesting things. And of course, his dual skill is like, for certain heroes, it's just a game changer. So there's a lot of potential there, but I don't know how many people have actually explored that potential. Like, I personally never use a dual skill, for example. I just use him because he's just like this giant ball of stats. He's kind of similar in a way as well, from the respect of he's also like auto doubles and has a lot of good defensive stats as well. So
plus he's anti-meta by cutting damage reduction instead.
Yeah, which is pretty unique as well. So that's right. Which is, by the way, he should have just ignored it from the get-go, because it's 50% damage reduction. 50, well, yeah. But the 50% damage reduction actually kind of messes things up a bit.
Yeah. I mean, for the sake of my sanity, I'm kind of glad he only cuts half of it, but still. Yeah, it does seem a little weird on paper that he has damage reduction percentage-wise.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot of numbers to keep track of, and it does get in the way.
Yeah.
Still, though.
I'm not forgetting that Regan has Cano, guys. I'm not. But Regan...
I can't put Regan to the top either.
Regan is kind of...
has too much focus.
Right. She's a purely offensive unit.
And utility from Kanto.
Right. But she doesn't do other things like score well. She doesn't provide anything exceptionally unique anymore, especially because Kanto's... She has one of the best Kantos, of course. But it's not to the same degree as it was before.
Not to mention that, funnily enough, Regan almost got screwed over by the fact her Kanto only works for 5 turns. 4 turns, rather.
Right.
Like, that's honestly kind of weird in retrospect that they did that, considering that now we have all these Kantos that have no restriction.
Yeah. Also, quickly, to put things in perspective, despite the fact that Innis does a lot here, he's not going to kill Sigurd, because Sigurd's base defense is 37, which turns to 42 of Hollow Tarfing. Attack defense catch, it's anywhere from 49 to 51, and with 40% damage reduction and followed by 80% damage reduction. Even if Innis gets a shot off on the second one, so 40% damage reduction on the first shot, and then 80% is nullified on the second shot, and it's a special there of Luna, I don't think that's anywhere close to a kill. I think he just tanks it pretty damn well.
With Luna, it might actually be considerable. If it's just Moonbow or Ruptured, no.
Yeah.
Luna might cut enough defense to be able to 2-tap, but you're gonna have to put a lot of work on Innis just to be able to one-round a reasonable Sigurd.
Yeah.
Like, if you are using a physical unit into Sigurd as a ranged, you're screwed.
Right.
That's the one thing this Sigurd has so much better for him than base, is that he has that reduction against all ranged foes at all times.
Yep. Because you can't kill him in one shot in Luna, and if it's Luna first, and then your second shot is reduced by 80%, he's definitely surviving that. So
yeah. If it's the second shot, if you have a first, like, if you have Times Pulse, Quick Impulse Luna, you're not killing Sigurd, ironically.
Yeah.
So that's definitely not something I would want to deal with as young Innis.
Yep.
So he may be a decent counter against Sigurd, but it's nowhere near as surefire as with Claude.
Yep.
I'll just put that out there.
All right.
But yeah, I just want to say the only other Cav I put up there is Legendary Leaf.
Yep. Basically, I kind of agree with that as well. I think it's a really small pool when it comes to like especially if we're gonna talk about like the top tiers of it. Legendary Leaf, Valentine Leaf, this Legendary Sigurd as well. I think they're probably among the top. Purely among the top. I don't have Legendary Lilna there because I've seen people just straight up tank her. As I said, Winter Altina can do it by herself.
Yeah.
So even though she's
not that scary.
It's not that scary.
Sigurd might be up there though.
Right. No, well, yeah. Dual Sigurd might be up there just from the utility reasons alone, but yeah, I also think like Winter Bernadetta. I think that would be my top 5, I would say, because Winter Bernadetta again enables stupid things, really stupid things.
Yeah, she enables her own entire set of gimmick options in Ether Raid's defense. Like Bernadetta alone is her own meta.
Yeah.
So that says a lot.
Right. But yeah, so in terms of cabs, I think I have Legend Sigurd first. But the rest of it would be rounded by Legend Leaf, Dual Leaf, Masquerade Sigurd, and Winter Bernadetta. That's what I think is top 5, personally.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, honestly. And I would say, if he didn't grant the movement buff to everybody, I wouldn't put Sigurd up there at the very top, just from the pure respect that no follow-up does really hurt his potential.
Yeah.
The more no follow-up rises, the less Sigurd can do. But the fact that even if he dies, for defense purposes, he still gets off everything he realistically needs to, besides Fatal Smoke. That's enough to be scary on his own prospects.
Yep. But we're not saying he's perfect, chat. Like, I do think Ursula's going to counter him, especially if she drops a debuff on him, then yeah, one shot.
Oh, easily. No, very few units are immortal. And, like, the closest I think we have to an absolutely unkillable unit is Claude against something that doesn't have damage reduction with Fallen Star. And that's still suspect because of enemy face break weapons.
Yep. Although with that said, in terms of overall best legendary, it's between him and Claude, I think.
I'll agree with that, honestly. Like, overall, make no mistake, we have some real... And also Crop. We have some really, really good legendaries in certain respects. Like, Legendary Azura, I don't think anybody's ever going to see her go away.
Yeah.
She's just too consistent in this meta. Or, like, now Legendary Gunthra and Ryoma are also getting their remixes, and both of them are actually about to become very considerable units. Or, like, Dimitri with his Atrocity skill and Erebar. Like, there are really good legendary heroes. But in terms of the ones that are the most consistently pressuring, the most consistently applicable to most teams, and also for scoring purposes, Sigurd is definitely one of the top 5, if not top 3, for me, especially.
Legendary and Claude couldn't counter him, though. It'd be a very weird situation if those two fought each other. It'd probably be an arena or something, but... like,
it would be.
It would, because the thing is, like, again, if he triggers a special, sure, Claude might survive that. Especially once Fallen Star is active, of course. But the extra movement on everything else could be really screwy and screw things up. You're not gonna get, like... Heroes isn't a 1v1 game. You got to consider the rest of the teams, and once the extra movement is factored in, it could get really screwy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a very weird matchup because when you think about it, Claude can't kill Sigurd.
Right.
Because it's 40% into 80% damage reduction, but he inflicts gravity and prevents Sigurd's doubles. So, since Sigurd usually doesn't run distant count, won't be running DC, even if he runs distant foil, he's not going to do much in 2 hits, even if it's 2 specials. So at best, Sigurd tries to brute force with like distant foil to kill Claude through Fallen Star. Otherwise, the gravity is going to screw up his movement effects, and he's just going to be kind of stuck in a 1v1 that goes on for 3 turns.
Yeah, it's going to take too many turns. That's the other point, chat. Even though Legendary Claude's super good, he's not doing much damage. Again, Sigurd's defense goes up to 51, and then he has 40% damage reduction on first hit, and then 80% on second hit. So Legendary Claude's just like bouncing arrows off of him a bunch of times. It's not taking no damage, but he's taking very little. Yeah?
The only thing is Claude is Deadeye, potentially.
Potentially. If you get him Deadeye, when he charges that eventually, then yeah. That would be meaningful. So
But the concern about Deadeye is that you need to be able to do damage in the first place.
Claude could do damage a considerable amount with catch. He could.
So I'm assuming plus speed. Claude's just because it's a super boon. So 37 attack base, fail not plus 5, and then catch adds another.
56. We're gonna say 7 because he's probably not gonna be 100%.
Right.
Maybe 63.
63 attack, Deadeye, which is a double damage.
Yep. Against 42, let's say, because it's also catch, 49 defense at best.
Yeah.
So 3, 13, 26 damage.
26 damage. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think it takes 3 battles.
It'll probably take 2, because in 3 battles you probably have charged Deadeye twice.
I guess
it might just take 2, but even still, because Sigurd can just brute force it with his own specials, he might be able to 2-tap Claude himself or 3-tap.
Okay, if it's with Deadeye, it's 2, but if it's normal battles, probably 3+.
Yeah. And I think Sigurd wins if it's not Deadeye. And if it's Distant Foil Sigurd or like Sturdy Stance 3, I still think he wins. Just because Claude only has so much defense and Sigurd has so much damage.
Yeah.
I think that's how it's gonna go. But that's one of the funniest matchups because it's the 2 best legendary heroes and neither of them are really good against each other.
Yep, that's actually really funny. Anyways, I think that's good enough for Claude. It's more comes down to like, are you guys gonna go for him? Well, I already know Legion's answer, and he's really like, I'm tempted. I'm really tempted. He's gonna be a difference maker, especially in Ether Raid's defense, especially on win seasons. But yeah, it's like, do you want to commit to this? That's the question now.
It's a fun commitment option, honestly. Like, he's a very comfortable enough unit to use because he doesn't die easily, he does a lot of damage and does a consistent double. Like, Sigurd's a very easy unit to just throw out there and support your team while also being a good carry.
Yep.
But it's kind of hard to always adjust that for everybody. And for myself, I have too many priorities because, you know, Sigurd came out during the Young Banner season, the Golden Week, Fallen Banner is coming up. Like, there's just too much going on.
Yep. Yep, so I agree. That's the same thing with me. Like, I'm not going to have the orbs for it. One day in the future, it'd be nice to get them, but not right now. I think for the whales, though, they're rejoicing. This is definitely a great time. A great character, well with their orbs.
Yeah. Again, no follow-up like Corrin, for example, I think is going to be a problem for him because that's also win season. But, like, barring no follow-up, Sigurd is now the quintessential win legendary hero. It's basically now the quintessential legendary heroes are Claude, Sigurd, and Chrom, in my opinion. So we have one for water, earth, and wind, just not one for fire, realistically.
Not yet.
Yeah. Whales are definitely getting their dues when it comes to these new legendaries.
Yep.
Are we gonna... do we have a poll right now, or...?
No. But, yeah, I'm just gonna put it on community tab and see what people say. But yeah, chat. I'm starting to feel like I feel like IS knows what they're doing at this point because they understand that they have to do really different things to make heroes stand out. But it's
legendary heroes need to be that way.
It's getting really, really nutty with like how ridiculous it's starting to get.
Hi, Salt Blue. What are your opinions on this as a whale?
Yeah, Salt Blue being a whale would be interesting to hear about.
He's got legendary Corrin at +10. I don't think he's going to be going too much into...
Oh yeah, also rest in peace, legendary Corrin people, because I would have preferred to pick up Sigurd instead of Corrin. Not to say Corrin is bad, it's just Sigurd would make more difference in more modes.
I think the thing with Corrin is that her speed plus the damage reduction can't be stopped by these increasing anti-damage reduction skills do give pretty good arguments. And yes, I will take a hot take. But Corrin still has consistency. But no, Sigurd is quintessential, honestly, I think. Yeah. Just a little hard for some people to do. But that said, I do agree with you, Nim. I think that the way that they're approaching legendary heroes, because they know mythic heroes are better as a one copy, make the legendary heroes more appealing for people just to have. Like, really broken carries that have something that nobody else is ever going to get. That way, there's actually an incentive to just pull for a legendary hero, even if they don't necessarily change your scoring much.
Which was funny, because he actually does change the scoring, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Well, yeah. Let's be honest. Unless he's plus 10, he's not going to really do much outside of his bonus.
Mm-hmm.
But making it more incentivized to go for the first copy, and then also making the meta more shaken up for whales who want to plus 10 the unit, I think that's definitely their angle. So they are totally aware of what they're doing with the more increasingly broken legendaries.
Yep. He drops in an hour and a half, doesn't he? It's 28th.
Yep. An hour and 27 minutes. Man, we've come a long way since Legendary Roy, our first pair up.
Yeah, that's true. Roy is so pedestrian in comparison now.
He literally just has distant counter, dragon effectiveness, and then gives himself plus 6 attack speed.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Like,
silly.
He has renewal, for crying out loud. A legendary hero has renewal as one of his skills. And then bonus doubler. Like, man, things have changed.
All right. So grab bag time. What's up?
Of course.
What's up there?
So, going through it, starting from the top. Legendary banner tomorrow. 29th, the day after, will be our shield phase against Oliver, the almighty god that he is. We're gonna lose. It's already decided. After that, on the 30th, we have the Voting Gauntlet, featuring a bunch of cruel pair-ups between like Paula Minerva, Innis Tana, Erica Leone, and Sheeta Marth. Get ready to beat up some children. This is a 30-day month, so this Saturday will be our monthly quests, as well as the BHB against Shamir and Catherine. Bishop. Ponzo Loki will start the day after with unrestricted bonus. And then after that, our Colosseum and Ordeals quests will be on the 6th, which will have 3,500 feathers and minor rewards. Pretty good amount of dueling crests, though. And 4 orbs. Daily quests until the 6th, which would be next Thursday. I believe the Datamine... Was it the 5th or the 6th, Magcrash, do you know?
It said the 6th originally, but
I think it's
now,
the 5th, right?
With the Day in the Life update, with the Day in the Life, yeah, that says it's on the 5th. So.
Oh yeah, right. For some reason they put that in the Day of the Life announcement, don't they? Why?
Yeah.
So yeah, next Wednesday is our next Datamine, which will have refines, the extra slots for reserves, and the Fallen banner most likely, etc. Tactics drills, we got one starting tomorrow for Suitgird, which will be 300 feathers, and then as I said, next week will probably be one with like Hot Guy and Faye and Dun for an orb.
Okay.
Resonance battles starting on the 4th will be for Shadow Dragon and New Mystery, as well as the Sacred Stones, which would entail Myrrh and what's our Tiki, Harmonic Tiki, and then Harmonic Myrrh.
Yep.
After that, our Arena's bonus coming up. I see you got it there as well. Our Arena bonus coming up will be Sigurd, legendary.
Sigurd with the young units, and then the remaining 4 would be Ashnard, Sumia, Arthur, and Anna.
Yo, Ashnard?
The plus and Ashnard people will be really happy.
Very nice.
Sick bonus. Okay, that's going to be a season where I think the score threshold's going to go up, if anything, because of Ashnard being so popular.
Wow, I really wanted Young Innis to get me there twice, but yeah, that's probably not going to happen. Too many people have Ashnards.
And I will definitely be using Ashnard instead of Innis. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm using Ashnard.
Hooray for the Arthur mains. Wind Earth, followed by Wind Water, so we're entering Wind Month, of course.
Wind Water is gonna suck.
Yeah, have fun with Wind Water, Crom, Dimitri, Azura.
Leaf, Azura, all of them moving 3 or 4 spaces in Leaf in this case.
Gross.
You also get Corrin, who isn't necessarily the easiest to kill. You gotta bait her to have the best chance.
Link's legendary heroes are getting so good. And then, of course, after that, we have our Aether Raids bonus. So it's Altina Seros, followed by Freya Triandra, of course. The transition to young units will be starting on the 11th. It'll be the Young Banner plus Berkut, Legendary Lyn, and Sharena. Yeah, that's not fun. Hope you guys have Young Innis, because that's basically going to be your carry for bonus unit.
Oh crap, I have to change. Wait, I'll just use Legendary Lyn.
You'll have fun with that. At least it's win season. Golden Wolf Eye Patch is from Nyla, so that will be our Sigurd accessory. Got our Sigurd Legendary Hero battle coming up. Celica is going to have a field day, not killing him. My solos. Shamir and Catherine, of course, and then rival domains, whatever. Sigurd is, as we already know, so we don't really divulge into that, though I guess Fatal Smoke is his 4-star skill. 5 banners coming up, and we know them all. Legendary banner starts up, then we have BHB, Weekly Revival 9, Heroes with Goads and Wards, and then the Picnic banner revival.
The third for the BHB banner is likely, well, it's going to be Flame.
Yep. And then we know nothing about the Goad Ward banner, but that it literally is just everybody but Seteth from the Church banner, I guess. So if anybody wants any of those units, I know Flame is especially good. Guess that's a good time to pick her up.
That's going to be the best time to pick up any of them, other than Shamir from the Hero Fest.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. But alright. That covers our tidbits coming up. Looks like Arena is going to be fun for a lot of people. Aether Raids, not so much. We get our Tactics Drill Orb coming up. And it's almost May. So all the monthly stuff, all the monthly goodies, of course, are coming around. Pretty exciting.
Yep.
So, how many days in advance is the update notification from the Datamine? Do you know, Matt Crash?
I don't think that's something that's on the Datamine, because
that trend-wise.
Oh, it's usually like 2 days after the legendary banner drops for the notification.
So reasonably, we should be getting our refined notification by Friday, Saturday, roughly, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, around there.
Yeah.
That's our next Datamine then. Yep, because I want to see the weapon refines.
I desperately want to see those weapon refines.
DC finally, Dancers finally. Please, you don't have anything left.
I mean, for book one, they
I
have
also forgot to mention with stuff going on, but I will have my vaccine shot this Friday.
Oh, that's nice.
Yay, vaccine shot. I still can't get it because I'm not 30 years old. They dropped the age limit in where I am to 30. I'm not 30. All right. Also, thank you, Grandmaster Oshawatts, for the 50 bits and 50 bits. I believe Legion answered these, but yeah, I didn't see them yet. Also, Salt Blue, his little take. Alright, so the meta for top tier is currently shifting around the score ceiling that more units are actually getting to. ICE has realized that people want to use their favorites in more modes, which means the most of the meta is shifting around getting legendaries that you would like with your favorite unit and gives them the crazy perks of having legendary ally. Look at Claude, look at Sigurd, look at dual top tier shift. And then he says the top tier is already saturated with dual legendaries stack. You hardly ever see what I call plain Jane or vanilla 5-star heroes anymore. Yeah, they kind of have to at this point. They're running out of options because, like, if they make a hero and we could just say, it's close enough to this other hero, they know that's not going to sell then.
Yeah. No, it's definitely... Simultaneously, the meta is becoming more diverse and less diverse at the top. More diverse in that you're seeing a greater variety of move types and weapon types and what kinds of units. Less diverse in that it's becoming heavier focused on duos and legendary heroes. Well, not that legendary ever changed, but duos in particular, as well as a very small variety of really high scoring in general.
Yeah.
But it's much less armor-centric nowadays, and there's a lot more options as far as character preferences.
Yeah.
So in that respect, it's good. But in the other respect, yeah, it definitely is a lot more pressuring nowadays. And with Sigurd, of course, being among the only few 190s right now, he is the score ceiling.
Yep.
So in that regard, he has a lot of incentive to him just from the respect of scoring higher, because once the 190 bin came out, the ceiling for score potential in general increased for the first time since I think starter, roughly. So that's a huge bump for Wales, and Sigurd being a legendary hero to encourage that really just shifted things dramatically.
Yep. For the person who said, I thought feds allowed all adults to use it, I'm Canadian. There you go. That's the reason why.
What?
I know Americans are getting vaccines pushed way better than Canadians are.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely are.
You could have your president to thank for that, because he really believes in coronavirus. Thank goodness. Like, really believes in the threat of coronavirus.
It's definitely a difference in perspective.
I mean, even before the turnover in the White House, the distribution of the vaccine was being ramped up to a rather significant degree. So it's not at a point where sole credit can be taken by either of the presidents.
It's just better to have a president who takes it seriously rather than say crazy things. Like the bleach comment was one of the worst things I've ever heard.
He never said to inject bleach, though. That was not what he said.
What did he say then?
He was basically saying, well...
I didn't say inject bleach, by the way, but...
Yeah. He was basically saying, well, what if there's a way that we can clean somebody's blood, more or less, by just filtering out the viruses or whatever else? That's what was being suggested, just a general idea. Not saying, hey, we're going to inject bleach.
Wait, what? I listened to the quote before. Like, I literally watched the clip because I didn't want to, like, hear it differently. In either case, it's not realistic.
It's still not the most scientifically substantiated.
Yeah. Either way. And it's just better to not hear, like, you know, playing it off like, hey, let's wait till summer where open air will take care of it or something. Like, I'm not... Like, whatever. It's in the past now, but it's just nice that there's I'm Canadian. I'm not even American, but it's just nice to like hear from as a whole, like everyone caring and taking this very, very seriously at this point.
Yeah. No. Not to mention, as the hat to the United States, you guys definitely still have some level of influence from us. At least on this media level, if not also the actual relations.
It doesn't matter what he said. As I said, I watched the actual clip. That's why I brought it up. I'm well aware in America, it's all about grabbing headlines, and people would like cut corners in order to do that. But no, I watched the clip.
So journalism has gotten quite difficult.
What is journalism anymore? I don't know.
Yeah, to follow. Like, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, we'll try not to stay too long on that subject because it's a long slope.
Mm-hmm.
Journalism died when IGN gave a 7. 8-tenths rating.
Sure.
7.8 out of 10. Too much water. Thank you, IGN.
It's
in all your wisdom.
By the way, that's not political. It's literally about life, survival. Because coronavirus, you can see the country. You can see the difference between a country that took it seriously from the start and not seriously, and how different it can be. And it's not something to be celebrated, but the states aren't the worst when it comes to coronavirus handling. Not anymore. But yeah, it's bad. It was really bad. Like you could see, like it's it's just interesting because you would be like, of course your government would take care of something like the coronavirus. Of course, right? Like that would be the expectation for most people. But that's not the case. So you have to watch out for yourself instead. If, you know, if the people in charge aren't going to do it, you got to do it yourself.
I'll just say now, some things don't need to be politicized. Some things should just be for humanity.
Yeah, this should never have been a political thing in the first place.
Got another statement from Salt Blue. The dual skills will add much needed diversity to the matchups and will squeeze people out of the armor investment and into dual investment. Probably for dual skills like dual force. Big play for maintaining top tier is going to be Asker dual skills with heavy legendary investment. So we'll see much more variety, but the crowns will go to smart use of the bonus hero system. Also, Trump pushed the warp speed to get to the vaccine done in under a year, the fastest it's ever been. I got him with a double pointer there. As far as the first point goes, yeah, no, the fact that dual skills are now actually starting to become significantly more common and actually kind of good. At least until the next ceiling score increase happens. Keep in mind that we probably will see another BST bin bump for infantry to hit 185 next year, or at the end of this year even, unfortunately. But if they don't do that, great. But if they do, duels won't last as long. But in this current situation, Dual 4 is so good that realistically you can maintain tier 21 if you just know how to use your legendary heroes in Dual Force, which is huge.
Yeah.
Almost anything is viable, especially considering cavalry are getting them now.
Are you sure? Because I have a Pent. I don't want to use it on Nino because I don't think I'm going to use her in Arena anymore.
Use it on Nino.
But use it on Anna? I'm not sure about that either.
You can only use it on the Asker trio if you have good legendary heroes to carry your score. Because there is a point where the Asker trio can be used to stay in tier 21. You just need to be really careful with your blessings.
Yep.
Wow.
I wouldn't personally use it on Asker trio unless you have the legendary heroes to use as well.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's not likely.
So
I mean, we literally just saw Anna today with exactly that. That's what surprised me so much.
Up?
Yeah. The Asker trio can do it. It's just, you gotta be very conscious of how you're doing things.
Okay, defense very, very low.
Yeah, D-Horbo doesn't have a defense stat. Especially considering that usually she's considered with life and death.
Use it on Anna, you dingus. I don't even know if Anna can actually legitimately get all the kills.
And at least she only needs to get one instead of all of them, so that's definitely improved from the babysitter days.
Well, there's a reason why they did that, because they knew the meta was going to start getting more ridiculous.
Canada and UK are infamous right now for their draconian COVID policies. You realize we're in shutdown, right? Like, it's being taken very seriously. Also for, real quick, also for the Chinese cases, I'm aware most people think it's propaganda because what they're saying is like there are virtually no cases. But has anyone like taken a look at what China looks like right now? It's like normal there now. I think people think it's all propaganda, but it's not. Like, I have family in China and they're telling me how different it is. Like, where I am in Canada versus where my family is in China, like, it's a world of difference of how like COVID's being handled, because we have tons of cases spiking up here, whereas they don't have anything going on anymore. It's crazy.
I suppose.
It's just crazy to see like what happens when people take it very seriously and what the difference is. Anyways.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Where to?
I don't know. It's just always the belief that everything must be propaganda when it comes to China. Like, come on.
I'm good.
Really?
All right. Reports have to be okay before being released. I mean, that's always how it is there. But you could just look it up if you don't believe me how it is. Anyways. This isn't really politics. I don't really think coronavirus is politics, because it's just survival of humanity. Yeah, it shouldn't be politics.
Unfortunately, it gets there though.
But yeah, I'm just the thing is like the biggest thing for me, and I've seen this in a lot of other things at this point as well. Is just I have no idea when this is going to end anymore. Before I was like really positive that within a year it'd be gone. Now I have no idea.
I thought it'd be at least first quarter next
What's
year.
up? Where to?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like I thought we wouldn't be too far away from like ending all this.
Really?
It's been so long. That's exactly my point. Also, yes, everything can be political. Let's go. That's unfortunately how it goes down. Found Rosaria is now in the regular pool. Yes, that's why I didn't want to pull on the actual banner. Of course, the chance of me getting her like just randomly is going to be very low, but yeah.
Sun's
I
up.
suppose.
What's up?
Let's see. Careful, you don't want to be canceled for that, sir.
Really?
You'll get canceled for anything. It doesn't really matter.
Herein, the plan made by the health authorities predicts that most of the population will have had their first dose of vaccine by the end of June.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But again, it's not enough just to have the vaccine. I wish that was it. You gotta get it repeatedly. So what's your verdict on Sigurd? Is he worth plus 10-ing? Yes.
If you're a whale and you're going for, if you're trying to do arena, yes.
I'm good.
But realistically,
yep. We're honestly at a point where just about any legendary is going to be worth going for to plus 10 or whatever.
I still think that compared to Lilina, though, I think this is much more so. I'll just put that out there.
No. It's mostly because of the fact that the way that arena scoring is now, if you don't have a legendary unit, you're not scoring.
You're not scoring
not consistently.
Consistently.
But don't you have to consistently switch over your blessings as a result?
Unless you have multiple cores.
Like, it's just impossible. Like, it's, I don't, that design doesn't even make sense to me.
If you have a bunch of plus 10 legendary heroes, you can trade them around. Relatively. Not to mention, especially if you just abuse the fact that one blessing is available for the entire month, and you have one good legendary hero for that month that you rely on, you don't have to trade more than once per month.
That's true.
Of course, I'm only speaking off of basic knowledge because I don't use legendary heroes. The best I have is a +3 legendary alm that I use for these battles.
Yeah, I really don't have legendaries either.
I mean, it's one thing to have legendary heroes, but in order for them to be relevant, they need to be +10.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why legendary heroes are fundamentally less worthy of a +0 copy. The unit is more in question with that. Mythics, because of the bonus slot system, because they still apply stats and have their own utilities,
I won't leave.
much better as +0.
That's so loud.
Because no
At your
matter
command.
what,
Come
on. Useful, no matter how bad or good they are.
Yep.
Whereas legendaries, the mileage at +10 is significant, but anything before that.
Choose your path. Not so loud.
Yep.
Over here?
That's the king. That's what you got to keep in mind with legendaries.
Way ahead of you.
Almost all or nothing.
Also, Faye is not officially dying. I think if Faye is officially stagnant, which is an improvement on
actually
versus
its income increased this year, if I remember correctly,
by 5%, which with inflation being between 2 and 3%, and being variances year over year, it's not really like an increase, but it's a clear, not a decrease, which is what it was for the prior 2 years.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way: its state isn't getting worse, and with the fact that it's still such a big league income,
At your command.
I'm with you. Go anywhere.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about dying. I'm glad that it's at least managed to not decline. Is what I'll say.
They're doing things
This
better.
way?
I mean, say what you will about them getting so ridiculous with the units recently, but they're definitely doing a much better job.
Yep.
Salt Blue.
Blue. Yeah, go ahead.
Prioritization of legendary units
your
should be on the ones that consistently and massively buff allies. There will always be a premium on movement and killing power, and we're seeing a massive break on movement with Sigma. The dual mixer you choose should complement that.
All right, but here's the thing. If you're a free-to-play player, or even if you buy the Fate Pass, or even if you're like a Dolphin, it's not realistic. Like, if you saved all your orbs in a year, you got what? You can pull what? 2 legendaries to +10?
Yeah. I mean, realistically, if you just planted things out for this explicit purpose of scoring, that's not bad. I know, like, Ether, for example, specifically rationed his orbs out to make sure he scored right for Ether raids in Arena. Like, he rationed out his Fleer Prey orbs to have a +10 legendary prompt.
Over here?
Okay.
So, if you have those conscious decisions in mind, it's very reasonable.
Way ahead of you.
It's not reasonable because Ether has no connection. This is his first Fire Emblem game. It's so hard. Look.
I won't lose.
You're friggin' Legion. You should be one to talk about that. Look.
Oh, I said it's reasonable if you are in the mindset to do that. I'm not.
Look, if you have any emotional connection to characters, it's nearly impossible. I'm not. You just saw me save 400 orbs for the last summoning session we did, and I did that because of Ether raids, which is another thing. You can't just put all your orbs into legendaries because there are other modes.
Yep. No, realistically, especially this is at the end of the day a game. This is at the end of the day a Fire Emblem game. No matter how much you can be objective about score as much as you want, but at the end of the day, there may come a point where there's some subjectiveness, and that could change your priorities. Not to mention the fact that if you're just trying to score at the top, you're getting more stuff to use for other things that may be passion projects, which require the orbs that you're focusing on legendary heroes. Unless you just care about rank.
Yeah, I think it's so heavy on Grails right now.
Yeah.
Grail units being +10 viable. Also, let's see. Okay, free-to-play Dolphins and Whales will all have to play this line, which makes it an equalizer. It is not an equalizer because it just makes it unreasonable for free-to-play players. It's not. There will be. I'm not saying it's impossible. There will be like 5 people who do it or some shit. You know what I mean? It's what 0.0. There are a bunch of zeros before 1 before we get to how many people will actually do it in terms of the Fate population. Doing actually maxing out a bunch of different legendaries. It's a very small group of people when it comes to being Dolphins free-to-play players and whatnot. When it comes to whales, the primary amount of people who do it will be the whales. So
pretty much.
It's not a successful model because if it's for most players, this is just unreasonable. It's not going to happen. And the problem is, like, when you have a strategy game, this is a strategy game, right? You know what I mean? If you have a strategy game and it comes down to, like, can you get enough of said character first? AKA, can you run through this gacha enough times first? It's a problem. If this was another game, right? There are some very predatory games out there where it's gacha first. Fine, but it's Fire Emblem. That's why I take issue with it. But yeah, I get it. Like, I get it. You need to make money, and things have been on decline, and you finally had a slight increase from year over year. So you finally found something that's working for once. So I get it. So they're going to continue down this path, and I get why they're doing it. But it's rough. It's rough. Like, if players can't partake in things, they get disillusioned, and then they quit. That's how it happens.
I mean, I'll just say right now, one thing that I will always say as a perspective, tier 21 is meant to be the whale area. The rest is realistically reasonable for free-to-plays.
Yeah,
sure,
but that's...
if you are smarter about it, getting merges, but most everything besides tier 21 stay is at least semi-reasonable for free-to-play.
That's the thing, though. It's the competition. Like, we'll never be able to take a step until we open our wallet. Like, that kind of thinking is so difficult to put on a player. Which is funny because, like, if you look at some of the best earning gacha games of all time, it's really not like that at all, right? Right now, if we're gonna talk about it, it's like Genshin Impact's one of the best like money cows in the world of gacha right now. They reached $1 billion before their first year, which is insane. It's not even, the game has been out for what, 215 days or something like that. It came out September 28th or 26th. That's probably 28th. They've already reached $1 billion, which is insane. And that game has nothing competitive. Well, there are competitive things, but there are no rankings or things like that, right? Like, you can absolutely do it without making a predatory system. Another game is like Fate Grand Order. It has no competitive thing at all. It's a story-driven game. Like, it's possible to do it. That's why it irks me, because it's just like people think like this is the only way. This is not the only way. So that's what gets to me. And it's not like Fate was always like this. It wasn't. Again, like Once Upon a Time, you could make it to tier 20, which was the highest tier at the time, and stay in it irrespective of all this stuff. Like, you could, like I did with Nino Once Upon a Time. Obviously that's not reasonable anymore, but like, it wasn't always like this for Faye as well. So it's unfortunate, but that's where we are now, and it's gonna work, so they're gonna stay with it. But yeah, this isn't how you, this is how you consolidate a player base. This isn't how you like gather new players though. For a new player coming to Fire Emblem Heroes, tier 21 is going to be a dream. You're probably never going to reach it. And that sucks. Like, you shouldn't ever like say that to a player, but that's the reality of it. But yeah, they are doing things like reserves, improving things for players, and now, of course, 4-star summoning, focus, sparking. All of these things do help players in general to make it happen. But yeah. All right, anyways. Crap, there was something I wanted to respond to. Last year when Fallen Heroes released, there actually was a big return of players. And of course, this year with the anniversary, there was a big return of players as well. But in general, there aren't many events that gather a lot of people back. All right, yeah, I don't think there. How many heroes did I do from the main list? Yeah, it's getting late. I got to Redeemer? No, Daobei, Zirion. Stopped at Acid, which.
Here to remind you, DL started its free 10 pulls.
Oh man, it did. Thanks, Reggie Lord. All right, you're fine. Sudden Panic, auto recovery is perfect. There's nothing to review here. All right, anyways, we stopped at Acid.
Odd recovery on offense?
Oh, use this. Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Odd recovery is really good, but she comes with ground orders.
Odd recovery is a good defense skill, in my opinion, not an offense one. I mean, you can use it in offense, but I just never see it being as good.
I've seen Fjord like one time in Ether8's defense, but they have to guess.
And even then, it's like
your opponent can just that away. Yeah.
Yeah, you're realistically just forcing people out of the column with your dancers, which is not as bad as literally preventing the dancer from doing anything until they have to move. The big thing with odd recovery is that it prevents isolation effects from Fiorm. The irony here is that Fiorm is supposed to be one of the main reasons why we have odd recovery.
You know,
to stop isolation and allow dance to be used.
I let it go originally because I thought that was a forma hero. This is just a real form. This is just the real Fjorm.
You inherited Winter Zephyr into this.
That's surprising.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's cool. Honestly, I think odd recovery still can work. It's 20 HP and you remove your penalties. If you go in on turn 3, that's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it can work, but... Yeah, no, I think Ground Orders is the better offense skill. That's a... Definitely have some pretty good stuff there. I see you also took Attack Res Push 4 from Sephirin. Not a bad Fjorm.
Mm-hmm.
Odd recovery is a little weird, but you definitely... Plus attack's a little weird, but you definitely have something going there.
Yeah. Plus HP is, of course, ideal. Anyways, yeah, I think that's it. I got to every hero. I didn't do like any of the... Well, any? I think I did a couple of them. Of the redeemed heroes. But yeah, most of them I'm going to just refund. Anyways, let's see. Free single post as Regilord. Whatever, I'll log in for that. Let's see. And finally, look, staying tier 21 is just like 2 orbs and 2k feathers a month, so it's not a big deal, at least IMO. It's not about the rewards per se. They obviously matter a bit. It just feels bad for players. You want to feel like you're progressing in a game. That's the thing. I haven't felt like I've progressed in the game in a long time.
I mean, you're also 4 years into the game. Progression can only go so far.
Right, but I'm going to say, like, once people get into that tier 2021 area, they're going to realize there is no realistic way of getting out of it, lest you save all your orbs for like 2 summons a year or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, once you get those legendary heroes to +10, it becomes more reasonable forever. Or at least for a very long while because of how ridiculously
That's the thing, it's not forever. That's the crappy thing.
It's still going to take... Especially the dual effects, it would take a very long time. Like, if I even just had +10 Legendary Roy, I could still say, you know, potential aside, it will be usable for years to come. Like, Roy scoring is enough where you could still probably maintain tier 21 with some not so stupid inherits.
But he better be +10, that's the thing.
Oh, yeah. But once you have that +10, you're pretty much there. And
wait, if Roy at +10 can make it, couldn't you get with like a lower tiered hero and make it still? Like a newer hero.
Oh yeah, easily.
I have 3 Legendary Dimitris. I don't know how many I'm gonna need before he's usable.
If he's +9, you probably have a chance.
Obviously +9. But before that.
Not really.
Yeah,
not
see?
To say. Not really.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, no. With staying, you do need to be... What?
Good night, Matt Crash.
I'm going to bed. Night, everybody.
Good night, Matt Crash. I forgot you're here. Yeah, no. You gotta consolidate to at least hit near max merge with those. I will say, with duels now hitting 175 BST on older legendary heroes, if you were to... you could do it with any, realistically. So I guess there's that. I mean, if anything, legendary heroes have actually gotten better as old investment projects go, but... Yeah, you just... Once you focus a couple legendary heroes...
Remember that this is a game in the end.
It's not that bad.
Losing sleep over getting to tier 21 is simply a no-go in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, there's an extent to it. As a content creator, I kind of don't feel like I have that luxury. But at the same time, it's just like...
I mean, I'll personally say I am 100% content being in tier 20.5. As long as I know I can continue to be able to make that happen, I'm fine. If anything, I'm more concerned about ether raids, which at this point is less about serious spending and more so about being kind of smart about how I play it and not doing
I
what
won't
did
let them
last
get
week.
away.
That's you though.
Leave it to me.
I am ready.
Like
Right.
I obviously used orbs for Laura's show earlier, but in general, it's just like, I guess for me, I still need more light mythics. That's true. But the entire point I'm trying to get to is just it's not so. It's good that they have ether raids. They need something else like ether raids that people care about. That's the thing.
I won't let them get away.
Strike?
You know that's not true.
Leave it to me.
They're trying. They're really
I mean,
trying.
they're trying, honestly. With the Summoner and now Summoner quests, at the very least, Mjolnir's gives really
Please
good
wait.
rewards.
It wasn't an all-nighter. We started it at a late time, but yeah, it took a couple hours.
It's only a 5-hour stream. It's not the 7-hour one, 8-hour one from last night.
All right, chat. What we're learning, we got Spectral Tome, Reposition, Growing Wind, Mirror Impact, Sabotage Defense, Panic Smoke, Chill Defense. There's a 7 gig download for Genshin Impact. This game is so big. I'll send luck for your 9 orbs. Wait, what? How far back was that? All right. But yeah, I do want to be clear, chat, because people mistaken this all the time. Criticism doesn't mean I hate the game. I hate it when people are like, oh, you have these issues with the game. Why don't you just quit? That's so stupid.
No, even if
I've heard that so many times. Yeah.
Even if I have problems with the fundamentals, and trust me, no matter how much I will try to defend things more so than some people, I try to be an optimist. There are some things that aren't worth defending as much. But I still don't dislike the game as a whole. I still have a lot of fun with it. I still love it. That said, there are still some there are easy things to be critical of.
Yep.
And deservedly so.
Yep.
So, yeah.
That's the other thing. I just think people understand, like, we're not asking for anything crazy here. Like, even small things that we've been asking for years, it took years until they happened. For example, I just wanted different summoning animations. Is that really that much to ask for? Like, no, it shouldn't be. They kind of, they did do it with the 4-star Spark, but it's just to add another, like, summoning's a big part of this game. A lot of people summon a lot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think part of it also is just not a lot of people will even think about that. Like, I don't think I've ever heard anybody else talk about that before. Much less devs thinking about that much. And they did want to do more with summoning animations. Unfortunately, their idea was to have the summoning animation movies, which was dramatically short-sighted.
Which is funny, because that means they took a step back.
I mean, to be fair, that was a terrible idea.
It wasn't a terrible idea. It was just...
Think about it. They'd have to release, like, 12 new animations per month. Which each of those is their own video that they have to store in the data. That would almost double the game size. Or at least crazy, like...
That was in 2017, and you can make that an option. If you gave me the option, I'd take it.
I mean, let alone the fact that you have to actually create the live 2Ds for each character.
And there you go. That's the real reason.
Very difficult. Like, could you imagine them having to actually try to animate, like, Fallen Ike, for example, as a summoning animation? That'd be... Oof.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
But that's the thing. You're what you view as, like, not necessary and wasting space. Other gacha games, in fact, do go that distance. It's if you think about it, it's all the little steps that make the big step. Wow, that's deep. But it's all the little steps that make the big step in order to take the next step. Repo 1.
Wow, a positional skill actually won.
11 voters. Thank goodness. You guys actually good people this time. Thank you, Zero Free Time. Movies are low-key. The movies are low-key hyped though.
I've been waiting.
It's just...
I mean, they were until I saw movies for Roy all the time.
At the ready. Hmm?
All right. Understood.
I've been waiting.
Yeah, maybe reserve that for the 5 stars. That would be smart.
That would have been a good idea to start off.
The thing is, chat, 2017 and versus now is a very different environment. For example, unlimited...
Please wait.
Not necessarily unlimited, but like just having proper storage plans or your phone's storage sizes, it's all changed, right? But the game itself hasn't utilized extra resources since the time has passed. Right? The point I'm trying to make is there's another step to be taken. It's up to them to take it, and it would be for the best if they did take
Proceeding with caution.
But yeah.
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
At the ready.
I mean, Either way, I'll always say
All
one
right.
thing that I always appreciate.
I've been waiting.
Forgive me.
Regardless. But that's just me.
Like, my phone is very not full.
My old one was. So
I won't let them get away.
I actually had to delete stuff sometimes to even install fake updates.
Wow.
Of course, this new one isn't so bad, but...
I'm just gonna say they could have always just made it say in Dragalia Lost, it asks you, do you want to get new audio file? Yes or no? You can just write no if you don't want extra storage space. Like, they could just do that for movies and all the extra stuff. That's why they have light mode and stuff. Like, it's not that difficult to give the player the options. But the thing is, like, it costs money to make the options. Alright, chat, what are we learning this time? We got Green Gift, Swap, Blue Flame, Speed Defense Low, Green Tonebreaker, Threat Attack Defense 3, Panic, Ploy, and Merge. The reason, chat, the reason why I bring this stuff up is because has Faye taken any astronomical leaps in anything? Like, I think the last super leap was when they added skill inheritance, because that like completely changed the game. They added new modes, which are good leaps, good steps, but I don't think they've ever done such a thing. And the thing is, like, say if we talk about Fate Grand Order, when they finally upgraded their engine, that costed them a lot of money, but they did it so players can have like enjoy the game smoother, have better animations. Like, it was a clear understanding why they did it. That does it do people pay for that? You don't pay for like the better engine directly. They didn't pay, obviously they didn't paywall or something. Like a step like that, for example. But yeah, it's just like you could do a lot of things, but it costs money. Do you want to do it? And I don't know. It just feels like Faye's not going to do it. Weapon refinery, that's true. That's also a pretty big step. Also, yeah, they didn't handle skill inheritance the best. I had a friend who played the game. He quit over skill inheritance because he was just like, this is so dumb. Which is, you know, true. Why do we have a poll for Freya's a good, whatever, I'll just change it. All right, poll is up. They did change the game a lot. That's true. You know the thing that I actually really wanted from Faye for a long time? Play Faye in widescreen. Obviously, like, I use software and stuff to make this possible. But, like, it would have been cool if that was a real.
Yeah. Would have been kind of odd, though, because of the way maps work.
No, I get that. But the art doesn't even fully show up, which is an unfortunate thing. And they've had to like crop certain things.
Some art just can't show up.
Yeah. Like
even your screen is not going to be able to show Gnosis' full art because that is way too wide. At best, you have the panning shot for when they attack.
Skill inference, Oscar. Blue Flame won.
Yeah,
okay.
Skill inheritance existed in Fates, and then they translated it.
I think Obama did it. It's Obama. 8,800. Wait, he did. He went for swap.
Yeah. Wait. What's his last name?
Obama's last name is Obama. I actually got tricked by that one time, which is funny because I always knew what Obama's last name was. All right. Can I finally do Genshin? It's still downloading. It's a 7 gig download.
Obama's last name is Care. 38 minutes until cigarette drops.
I didn't want to stay for that. Did I miss the Datamine discussion? Yeah, it's been 5 hours. We finished it a while ago. Now we're just talking about random stuff. The key point that I was trying to make and all that is just the game needs to take proper steps. Because right now, I think all the game is doing right now is like keeping its players. I don't really think it's attracting new players. And though people think like Fire Emblem Heroes is pretty big for a gacha game especially, but there are a lot of people who still haven't experienced the game.
If I may say one thing, they do not advertise this game enough.
Yeah. You
like,
guys remember?
I literally always get Genshin ads.
Yep.
I swear to God, I listen to YouTube at work.
Yep.
Almost every other video, I get one of those stupid 5-minute long Genshin ads.
Yep.
That's usually a unit trailer that goes through their entire thing, and it's either I pull up my phone during work and skip it, or I have to listen throughout an entire, like, basically learn Genshin because it's on YouTube ad system. Like,
yep.
I can't escape it.
Yep.
I have gotten one Fire Emblem Heroes ad one time.
I'll never forget their sacrifice.
Ever since I've played the game for the first time.
Yep. Yep. Like, that's what I mean. You are really trying hard not to spend here, aren't you, Nintendo?
And even then, ad revenue comes back.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're not going to lose money over advertising. Like, you'll earn the money.
You could put unit trailers as ads.
Yeah. But they could also do other things. You guys remember Arknights? Remember how they advertised Arknights? You have this it's like about some guy in a boring office job, and then they make Arknights look like the most exciting game. Now, that was misleading as fuck, because Arknights is not that exciting. It's fun, but it's not like a game-changing, like existential thing. It's not. But it's freaking hilarious, and it got a lot of people to try it. It's not.
The recent ad campaigns look pretty cringe, though. I'm not gonna lie. I can't remember exactly. It's like some guy that has this really fake voice that's getting all excited about nothing, and it's like, you don't care.
Yeah.
But no, get Arknights has some really out there ads, and I know, of course, everybody has to deal with Raid Shadow Legends ads all the time. And while the game may be whatever, I don't know how it is, their ads are fire. Like, some of them are actually really funny.
They are. They also sponsored me. Raid Shadow Legends, try it today. Well, they're not paying me money. Never mind, I take that back. Don't try it. They can sponsor me again. I'll do it. I'll do it for them again.
Proceeding with caution.
Sorry. Sorry, I was busy selling out. Anyway.
Leave it to me.
No, Raid, for example. If you guys have ever seen the Raid commercials, they're really good. And they actually, like, spent time getting actors and CG done properly. Like, there's a lot going for them.
Yeah, like, they actually try to make scenarios and make them funny for an ad, instead of just grading gameplay, like just gameplay introductions or things like that. They actually try to make them something you want to listen to.
Yep.
And then, of course, they get licensed
All
for
right.
some popular music and things like that. And it's like,
Please wait.
they may be, I don't know what their game is like.
At the
I've
ready.
heard mixed things,
I won't let
but
them get
they
away.
know how to get people to
Proceeding
wanna
with
play it.
caution.
Yep.
Forgive me.
Like, they are
Leave it
king
to
in
me.
that regard. Whereas Heroes has no presence.
Yeah.
Period. Like, not even in other Fire Emblem games or anything like that. Like, there is literally no presence for Heroes.
Understood.
I just
Certainly.
don't. The thing is, you guys want to know the funny
I
thing?
am
is,
ready.
The thing is, you can make the
I've
argument.
been waiting.
Well, Nims, if they just
Proceeding with caution.
have content creators like feature the game a lot, they don't do anything for us.
No.
At the
Genshin
ready.
Impact, for example, has a content creator program. There are incentives for making videos and streaming the game. What does that do? It obviously makes people do like more stuff for the game. There's no such thing from Nintendo. In fact, we spent most of the time with Nintendo taking our money for like making like working hard.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that part's a Nintendo problem.
All right.
Inherently.
Yeah. It's just like, Nintendo, do you not understand what advertising is? It's literally free advertising. But they're like, no, we could take your $2 ad revenue.
I am ready.
Nintendo's so goddamn annoying. So, anyways, the entire point is, please, just advertising, things like that could go a long way. But
Please
like,
wait.
Proceeding with caution.
this is what I mean. It's just, no one's asking for anything difficult here, but Nintendo wants to make it difficult.
I've been waiting.
Forgive me.
I mean, the real sad thing is, I didn't even know this game came out until the second day when I got told.
Yeah.
Like, the advertising wasn't even there at launch, let alone now.
Yep.
Like, I get it, this is a weeby, get your favorite characters kind of game in Nintendo's court. Like, it's a Nintendo game, but it has the waifuism of other, more gacha-focused games. And that might be a little weird for their image or whatever. Still your biggest cash cow, though.
I don't know about that image thing, to be honest, but yeah.
I mean, it does seem a little weird, like Nintendo advertising your Switch family titles like Mario Kart or what now, 1-2 Punch, things like that, 1-2 Switch.
The problem with what you're saying is their shareholders are pretty upset that they're not making enough money from their mobile division, and if all they care about is brand retention, it's not gonna fly with them.
It's Nintendo. They got some very weird opinions when it comes to what they do.
Yes.
As far as putting themselves out there.
Like, Nintendo, here's this money. Please take it. I just want this and that and that. And they're like, no, have your money back.
We're Nintendo.
As a Fire Emblem fan especially, because I would love to play Thracia. Please release it officially. No. Please remake it then. No.
Remaking Tellius, though. Yes.
I'm not sure if they're actually remaking Tellius. That'd be interesting.
If they do, I'd love it. But still, it'd be kind of funny if they were released. I mean, I get it. The game's like $300 officially. But really, the ones that are already English.
Yeah. By the way, like, because they could literally just port the game and people would buy it, so why not? Anyways, we got Plegian Torch, Swap, Vengeance, Defense Res Low, Even Pulse Tie, Joint Hone Res, and Brazen Attack Res. What are we learning, chat? The reality is they're going to take a lot of years to like remake these games, so might as well just port them anyways.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they did with FE1, even though they already remade it.
Lilina, thank you so much for follow.
Lilina.
Oh, okay. Also, yeah, crossovers would be really good, but you know what crossovers do? They take money, or at least the transfer of money, because you don't get to keep all your money. I don't know. Is that the reason why, Nintendo? I'm just upset. Like, I'm just upset about these small things, because it's just like how to get more people playing the game is what I'm really concerned about right now. And there are a lot of things they can do. What's the C skill? Joint Hone Res. That's probably the best thing to learn.
It's actually what I ran on my side for this.
The poll's already active. Oh, okay.
Here, I'll just...
You forgot the C skill? I did not forget the C skill. Here, look.
You got it in the vote.
No, I didn't. I made the vote. One of the mods did it. You can tell it's me because I do skill to learn.
Wait, where? Oh, there it is.
It's one of the mods that... Who was it? Is it Evan? Evan always forgets stuff. Wait, did he seriously forget the C skill? But that's like the only skill worth learning.
I mean,
for real?
Actually the solo is actually fine. Because you're already running Luna Celeste. This will actually make Set into a solid all-rounder.
Why? Oh my god, fine. Why are you always so difficult? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You put Vengeance?
The sad thing is it almost won.
This is dumb.
Yeah, wait a second. Besides the fact that you have blue flame, blue flame, this actually is a really good set.
If you say so. All right, whatever. Chat. Lord's Mobile has really interested me lately from their ads because I like tower defense from back in the day. The other ads, that zombie game. Have you guys seen the ad for it? There's like this girl who's in the gym doing some stuff, and there's a bunch of guys watching her, and it's like all hot and stuff, and then a zombie jumps out, like bites her, and the guys just like freak out, run out, get in their cars, run over some zombies, and all of a sudden like they're armed, and now they're building like a giant fortress, and now they're shooting zombies, and like these ads are really friggin' good because it's just like, oh, this thing happened, this thing happened, this thing happened, this thing, like it just step before you know it, you watch the entire ad. State of Survival.
Well.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that one, actually.
I mean, some of these guys know it.
More recently, I've been getting recommendations for like Isekai Demon Waifu or things like that. Which literally played like hentai level of sound effects. Because I only listen to videos, I don't watch them when I'm at work. I'm just hearing hentai basically going through my earbuds, wondering what's going on over there in those ads.
Legion, I want you to know, I have grown up. I now subscribe to YouTube Premium.
Yeah, not quite there yet. No, or at least I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's mostly because I wanted to have YouTube Music, and YouTube Premium is just like $2 more. So like, all right, I'll just get the entire thing then.
Yeah, I just wasn't quite in the point where I wanted to consider that, so I just let the ads go, or I go to videos that I know don't have ads.
Oh, you like the videos without ads, huh?
Maybe.
I actually do want to make a tutorial about that one day, about how to watch YouTube videos without ads on mobile, because there are a bunch of things for it.
Yeah, there are ad blocks, I've heard. A little harder to do than on PC though.
A little bit harder, but it's not that much harder. I could literally make a video on it.
Yeah. Though I feel like as a YouTube content creator, that would be a little weird.
It would be weird. But then YouTube, you guys do know why I don't stream on YouTube every day, right? Because they literally will take away all my ad revenue, which makes no fucking sense. I am literally making content that people are watching. You are literally making money off of me. And if I stream too much, you say all my viewers are bots and I get nothing for the month. They've already done it for 1.5 months. I am not ever going to let them do it again. That's dumb because I'm just streaming on YouTube sometimes then. And unlike other people, I'm not big enough to keep getting sponsors. So I can't just say, oh, well, no, I can't do that. Pika!
Hey,
What? What? Pika, 1 year?
Wow, congratulations on the 1 year.
Thank you so much. Welcome back, Pika. Thank you, man. Oh, how loud is this? This audio. No, it's fine. Make sure to use John Lee's second story to unlock boss. Can't make me. Who got Yanfei already? Who was that? Wait, what? I'm the person who's supposed to celebrate this. Pika with 25 subs. Holy shit.
Wow, that's a commemoration.
This is so goofy because, you know, I'm the one who should be thankful. Thank you so much. Okay.
Shoot.
They went to Machine Doll, Senpai Machine, OD Kirk, G5926, John Man, Dallas, Gian, Project K, Frozen Stratum, Sensmon Burlungot, Weister, John Niles, Zero J, Michuzak. That's a lot of Langrisser players there. Ezina, J Keys, Disappointed, Jalteria, Tyson VT, Grand Equinox, Zeta V2. Oh, Zeta's even here too, right? Why am I floating? Roy Hoyheim from yesterday, Softboy, One Breadstick, and Dash Web. Thank you so much, Pika. All right, I'm gonna put it on the back end for a bit.
Completely forgot, by the way, but question 3 for the fake quiz is out.
Oh, should have checked that out earlier.
Yeah, I completely forgot that was a thing.
There are other events to do. Let me do this first. All right, let's do the dailies. All right, well, let's check out the quiz first then. Is Pika a Pokemon? Pika's a genie. Thank you so much, Pika. All right, let me show everybody our quiz. Quiz number 3. So many of the heroes from the Fire Emblem series appear in the Fire Emblem Heroes game, but which of these 3 silhouettes belong to Raphael Bloodwings? It's obviously C.
Is it?
Yeah, it's C. Wait, it's Raphael.
Is it?
Oh, wait. It's Raphael. Oh, I was thinking the wrong character. Raphael's just B then. C is Grayson. And
Yeah.
A is
Oliver, right?
where's Oliver? I thought they were gonna make it this funny and put Oliver in it. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I thought they were gonna put all the herons in here.
Yeah. It's B. I thought no, I was thinking of Rayson. And then I realized that's not Raphael. But wait, I thought I was so certain they're gonna put Oliver in this. Come on. You know your birds? Yeah, I do. It's just I forgot from I was so disappointed they didn't put Oliver in it.
I mean, I almost thought they did, but they didn't. It would have been fantastic though if they just put his tome art in there.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna watch a Yamfei video in a bit, chat. It's 5 minutes and 30 seconds. All right.
Before I end up in a domain that I know nothing about, I will take my leave.
All right, take care, Legion.
Take care, everybody. Have a great night. And for anybody summoning on Sigurd's banner in 20 minutes, good luck.
Yeah, it's only in 20 minutes. I didn't want to stay up to reset, but I guess 20 minutes.
It would seem to be so. Watch as the data update announcement is at 20 minutes. That'd be totally cool.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night. All right, let's watch the video for Yamfei in a moment. I like how she just runs off after talking to this Hillishirl. And then I'm gonna run in and make this explode and run away now. There, and I hope you enjoyed your peace. There will be no peace. All right. But thank you again, Pika. Welcome back. 1 year. 1 year is a long time. Hopefully it was a good year. You started last year around April 28th. Around April. That's crazy because you've only ever known us, well, been subscribed through the pandemic, but thank you. Playing on the stream is always worth. I mean, I really appreciate it because for all I know, tomorrow's my last day at work, which is fine because I do want to commit to being a content creator anyways. But yeah, it does put me at ease for a lot of things. So thank you so much. I watch through YouTube. Most of my viewers are from YouTube. Very few of you guys are from Twitch, which is why I always like make sure to make so many YouTube videos and always to sometimes be on YouTube as well. Oh, it's here. Okay, we'll play like Genshin for real tomorrow. Let's see. Because tomorrow I gotta go to work and then HR wants to talk. And usually when HR wants to talk, it's usually because you're being let go, which is fine. Because if they didn't let me go, I was gonna ask to I was gonna put in my letter of leave anyways, and it would just take 3 weeks instead, which is fine. You know, it saves me a bit of time, but I did want to stay a bit longer just because I wanted to have the experience of being around for year end. So when things are ending in the year, because I thought that was gonna be really good. I thought that was gonna be a really good experience. Learn some things, but that's fine. Pika gifted 27. Let's see. Oh, I'll replay this. Did it replay? There it is.
Had nothing better to do during the pandemic, so ended up here, Kappa.
Thanks for Jesus. And now look at you. You're now a YouTuber. Whoops, I played it twice.
Nothing better to...
Alright, but yeah, let's watch the video in a moment. I'll stay up to reset because we're already so close, so we can see how you guys do for polls. Get the stimulus. I'm Canadian. There is no stimulus. I almost died. I just like giving back to this awesome community. I really appreciate it. The thing is, like, it makes me feel bad because at the same time, I'm just like, I don't think I've done anything to deserve it. Like, to deserve that much, especially. But still, thank you so much. You can't do these higher level runs of randoms online. Wait, the higher level runs I have to do myself? You need DM me, Salt? What's up, Salt? There are higher level runs? But these aren't randoms. I know there's a new domain to unlock. Do you not understand that I work tomorrow? As I said earlier, I'm gonna play it seriously tomorrow. I guess we forgot about Crazy Chan. Whatever, he was taking too long. Ooh. Didn't put shield up. Wait, what? You gave me something to watch and interact with awesome peeps, so you have my gratitude. There's also you're just an awesome, wholesome dude. You're wholesome. Thank you. But I'm really excited about the future. There's gonna be a lot of things to do once it comes about. All right, let's watch a quick movie about Yang Fei. I guess we'll do one more and then watch it. That's right, you gave us something entertaining. That's why I make videos about you, says Viper Snape. What videos have you made about me? Wait, what? It wasn't even moving. Last thing to Luke, I've always gotten pitied before getting into focus. Third time it's happened now. Yeah, breaks your heart. Yep, and it has started. Wait, Viper Snape, what videos have you made about me? Ooh. Aw, it just... It doesn't fit quite well enough. Alright, but yeah, let's watch the video. Sorry, company. Thank you, Pika, for gifting us up to Sorry, company. Take care, Sorry, company. Good night, and welcome back for a second month. Night, Sorry. That's so funny when you say it like that. Wait, did it download or not? Oh, it didn't download. What? All right, let's do one more run. And it didn't finish the download. No, I just wasted it. Oh, whatever. Just letting you know that's funny content. Okay. I'm not exactly a big content creator, so I'm not sure if it's like worth your time, but I appreciate it. Thanks. I still remember when Rekid ordered like this video of me made with this fake news thing. That was pretty funny. It was only $5, which was hilarious because it was absolutely worth it. Night, Reggie Lord. All right, need to watch video already. Did somebody die? Crazy Chan. More like crazy dead. All right, cool. 7 more minutes till reset, which is the perfect amount of time to watch the video and see you guys pull. All right, cool. Let's do it. All right, let's watch the video. She's so cute. All right, let's start it. Take a sip of water. Yanfei. Yanfei, blaze of legal brilliance.
Is both the nation of contracts and the beating heart of trade in Teyvat.
Whoops.
Liyue is both the nation of contracts and the beating heart of trade in Teyvat. Its laws are rigorous and exhaustive, serving as pillars of order in a fluid population.
Is this child?
But those able to memorize and abide by all the laws of the land number few indeed. Accordingly, when civil disputes and criminal proceedings arise, the first point of call for many is Liyue Harbor's famed legal advisor, Yanfei.
That look up, she's so cute.
Only by adhering to the law can the people solve life's myriad of problems.
Honored as Liyue's top legal expert, Yanfei knows the law like the back of her hand, as well as how to bend it, balancing legality and humanity. Her expertise routinely resolves the most intractable of disputes. But if confronted by those who act with flagrant disregard for the law, it is Yanfei's command of fire and flame that will place them in jeopardy.
She looks so cute.
As Liyue's most sought-after legal advisor, Yanfei provides legal support across the whole of Liyue, which has allowed her to explore many of its hidden corners. Having mastered the legal codices, she is well versed in the various local specialties traded by the waterfront. When Yanfei is in the party, the location of resources unique to Liyue appear on the minimap.
Wait, doesn't Chi-Chi already do that?
To gather certain items.
I thought Chi-Chi already did that.
Yanfei's normal
she is a
attack
4-star.
casts a fireball and can be comboed to deal up to 3 rounds of pyro
Seal
damage.
approval.
Hitting an enemy with a normal attack grants Yanfei a single Scarlet Seal. She can possess a maximum of 3 Scarlet Seals at a time. Gaining a new Scarlet Seal resets the duration of existing seals.
The seal usage is really interesting.
Each Scarlet Seal decreases Yanfei's stamina consumption, and they will disappear when she leaves the field. Holding the attack button consumes a set amount of stamina and releases a charged attack, dealing AoE pyro damage in the area in front of her. Any Scarlet Seals held by Yanfei are consumed when a charged attack is
it's even bigger.
And the AoE and damage of this attack are increased based on the number of Scarlet Seals consumed.
Yeah.
After unlocking the talent Proviso, when Yanfei consumes Scarlet Seals with a charged attack, each Scarlet Seal will increase Yanfei's pyro damage bonus for a set period. If she uses a charged attack again during this period, it will end the effect.
Yep. I like how the 3 shows up. So she has a lot of depth to play.
And keen wits aid her in singling out opportunists and lawbreakers, whilst the adeptal power that resides within her helps when it comes to serving out justice. After unlocking the talent Blazing Eye,
no, she got rid of the armor immediately.
Deal crit hits, she will deal an additional bout of AoE pyro damage.
Yeah, she breaks shields immediately.
Yanfei's elemental skill to summon blistering flames that deal AoE pyro damage. Hitting an enemy with her elemental skill grants Yanfei the maximum number of Scarlet Seals, which she can use to unleash a follow-up charged attack, keeping the ball firmly in her court.
Inadmissible evidence!
So she has quite a bit of damage dealing potential.
Unleashing Yanfei's elemental burst triggers a spray of intense flames that rush at nearby enemies, dealing AoE pyro damage, and granting her the maximum number of Scarlet Seals, as well as applying Brilliance to her. Brilliance grants Yanfei a Scarlet Seal at fixed intervals. It also increases the damage dealt by her charged attacks. Adept use of Brilliance
That's really nice.
Allows Yanfei to increase her Scarlet Seal accumulation rate and string together charged attacks, dealing greater damage to her enemies.
That's actually a really good combination.
Are a powerful legal instrument, and her terms of use ensure that they bolster her position in any form of dispute. By first accumulating Scarlet Seals,
she looks so
and
precious.
following with an enhanced charged attack, Yanfei can rule decisively on any case before her. During battle, Yanfei can alternate between normal attacks and her elemental skill to deal pyro damage to enemies.
Is the shield already gonna go down?
Scarlet Seals. With Scarlet Seals in her possession, Yanfei can release powerful charged attacks.
Okay, that's still pretty quick.
On the back foot. When Yanfei's energy is full, unleash her elemental burst to further increase her damage output. At this stage, Yanfei needs only to release regular charged attacks to rout her enemies once and for all.
She uses a lot of charged attacks, but that's pretty fine.
Yanfei was born during Liyue's peacetime. Though part illuminated beast, she never signed a contract with the Geo Archon. Unconstrained by Adepti responsibility, she keeps herself busy in the city, experiencing all manner of worldly affairs, comprehending all levels of human emotion. In her hands, the legal codices are a contract, a tool, a framework of reason, but never a cage. She longs for a free-spirited life well within the confines of the law, but each detail of the cumbersome legal codices is also dear to her heart. Perhaps one day, a balance can be struck between them.
Ah, that was really fun. Great explanations on her as well. Alright guys, what'd you think? Yanfei Blaze of Legal Brilliance. I obviously really like that. I wanted to be a lawyer when I was a kid. I really, really did. And obviously I took law really seriously back in high school and when I was in university. So I took business law and law back in high school and business law in university. So I really appreciate it. And it's like a very interesting dynamic because she isn't tied to any responsibilities because she's never signed a contract. She's decided to use her time with law, which is a really human thing. Why would gods care about such a thing? But that's what makes her really cool. Like the little intricacies about her. Or rather, things you don't really expect from a character. Like of her stature, in her shoes. But yeah. Laws are just a really human thing. You don't really expect like beasts, partial divine beasts to like care about that. Aside from that, she obviously does good damage. The exploration talent gives her a bit more utility for everybody else. The fact of the matter is like she gets to lessens stamina cost pretty easily. And of course now she can find stuff really easily as well. Which makes perfect sense because she's been around Liyue a lot. So why not just know where everything is? Oh, thanks for subscribes. Yeah, finding Glaze Lilies. Though, of course, Chi-Chi could do it, but now it's nice to have a 4-star that could do it as well. Seal approval. This little thing charging up the seals is really, really cool. Like, it's a cool aspect to it. It adds depth, which a lot of the earlier characters didn't really have. So you get to really take advantage of her if you know how to play with her. Yeah, the stamina portion usage is pretty big as well. And they just last, don't they? So couldn't you just like charge 3 up and just use it to run everywhere and anywhere? So running with her is going to be really good. Of course, the charge attack being using the seals for the charge attack is probably better off for more damage in AoE. It's a lot of depth to the player. Like, you can have a lot of fun with her. There are a lot of things to remember. It'll take some time to get good with her. I like that a lot, really. She's not a god. I know she's not a god. She's part divine beast. I'm just saying, like, why would she care about law? Because if you looked at all the other characters thus far in similar positions, why would they care? You don't need to care. You literally serve a god. But that's the interesting part about it. She's technically scaly. She has scales on her hands and sides of her body. Yeah, I noticed that too. I couldn't really tell. And her, like, the horns on the side of her head are really like, if you notice them once you notice them, but if you didn't like know they were there, they actually blend really well with her hairstyle. And I also love the way she dresses. She's so spunky and cute. Anyways, the playstyle is really interesting. I really, really want her, but I might wait for her to be in part of the main pool because I don't know if I need like another Zhongli, for example. So I can wait, but it would be cool to get her. She's like Ganyu. I'm not sure about that. In terms of what she is, yes. But everything else, no. The thing with unfeatured rates is just that I don't want to burn my built-up pity for a Zhongli. I'd rather wait. Maybe for Eula, I'll do that. What I'm saying. Is she part dragon? Actually couldn't even notice what divine beast she was. Wait, are dragons counted as divine beasts? She is part illuminated beast, I know that, but dragons are counting as illuminated beasts? I'm not sure about it. Like, it doesn't say anywhere specifically, but I guess once she's out, we'll get to know a lot more about her. Anyways, she's a pyro from Leeway, and she's a 4-star, and there's a lot to her playstyle. I'm looking forward to all of this, but yeah, it'll be interesting. I already know some of you guys already have her. But yeah, I'm glad she's added to the game. I really like spunky characters, and if they're more accessible, all the more power to them. Casey, I'm literally from China. I'm aware which dragon you meant. Don't worry. I'm saying the game hasn't said anything about that yet. That's what I meant. Because I looked at that and I thought it was antlers. I mean, she's already out, but like, nobody has her really right now. I mean, you have her, but like, there's no experiences of her right now. Yeah, I thought she was part deer, not part dragon. But then she has scales. Right? Like, those are scales. That's what's confusing. I just meant not a Storm Terror type dragon. Yeah, I know. Alright. It'd be cool to get one copy of her, but yeah, I don't think I should risk it. Looks like a Triforce to me. I'm just confused by what that is, because I'm not sure if it's a scale. I thought she was part deer, and that was what people originally said, but checking her profile doesn't say what she is. Oh. No. Got it. All right, let's boot these guys out. Hey, Kenny boy. He's a wishing dragon? Man, I have no freaking clue, man. I thought pretty clearly she was like part deer. All right, whatever. Let's boot these guys. Finish up. Good night, Tick Frost. Night, Keaton. I'm gonna wrap up too. Power summoning's going for you guys. We're 8 minutes in. She's not Kirin because Leeway is supposed to be based on China, not Japan. Oh man, I want to take your wood. Too slow. All right, I'm really tired. Did I do the other thing? Wow, there's a lot of things to do tomorrow. And the weapons this time are still... I need to spend 150 more. Ah, whatever, we'll be fine. All right, let's take a quick. There he is. Sigurd. And his stupid big sword. The banner's officially here. Alright, let's see how you guys did for the polls. I need to go to sleep soon. I'm about to die from, like, tiredom. Good night, Viper. Ah. Is there anything in Fae news? No. All right. Let's see how you guys did. And it's 3-0. Okay, it starts here.
Man, Fae is really tempting me to wail. RN must resist.
Well, it is a good long-term unit. Shamil, free circle, only 4 orbs. Plus defense, minus HP. That is a big W. What the frig? Dude pulled at 3:02 AM, immediately gets Sigurd. Wow, some things are called fate. Keaton pulled Mirabellus, which is really, really nice, of course. A really good Ether Raids defense hero. Dark Kakao got Sigurd. Oh boy. That's pretty epic. Congratulations. 3:06 AM, Justin. Callus got Crom. Crom still looks so goofy. Big old yaoi hands, but still a really good pickup. Reds and blues the best. The art in wide is so nice. Holy shit. Minus HP plus attack's perfect. Minus speed would be better, but hardly matters because his HP is not that important. Minus HP plus speed? Ugh. Well, kind of like mine. I have minus HP plus speed as well. Got Legendary Sigurd. What do you mean he has a good weapon? Am I wrong? Yeah. That one guy gave me got Asbel. Actually, pull for blue. Oh, sorry, green. Obviously, no, she's green. He's green. Minus res plus speed. That's not bad. Is Dex still here? Get screwed, Dex. Good night, Ken. Oh, you're not. You just misunderstood me. All right, cool. 3 orbs away from 300. You're not gonna make it. You're just gonna summon. Wow, Luna as well. Congratulations. She's obviously really, really good. Congratulations, Sork. Johnny also got Luna, and it is minus defense plus attack. That's really good. Minus speed's better, but like minus defense is fine. She has no defense anyways. And congratulations on Sigurd. I got the King of Cucks. All right. Canadian beavers chomp down town's internet. Beavers are the national animal of Canada. There's no way this is real. That's from 5:08 p.m. All right, but yeah, that's everything thus far. Looks pretty good. Oh, Lizithia does in fact one-shot Sigurd. My goodness. You have a Selena manual? Why would I read anything you have to say? You're Dex. Dex, the poo-poo manager. The poo-poo monger. There you go. Sorry, not manager. Oh, there's a lot. Like this? Oh, well, that's gonna be a big. Wow, that's a cool battle. Because I'm a decently relevant person on this stream. Decently relevant, he says. Nimi, is this why you keep getting cut off from the internet? I don't know why I'm cut off from the internet. Alright. Let's raid somebody and call it night. It's 3 a.m. and I am tired. No, 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 no. Thank you again, Pika, for the big gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's time to just raid someone and call it night. Should be streaming right now. I know. I have her as a friend. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Kenny boy. 9:15. Night is young. I have work tomorrow. I'm gonna work. I gotta rest. 6 hours is a long time. I'm really feeling the stream right now. Oh, I am so tired. But yeah, take care, everyone. Let's get a few more raiders. Let's hit 69. 64 is pretty cool though, but. Congrats, Casey, on Legendary Sigurd. 14 hours in 2 days. Yeah, I would normally take Wednesday off, but we haven't done a sub game night in a while, so we should probably do it. 4 more? Oh. All right, let's just do a 6-4. All right, guys. Everyone, take care. Thank you all for being here. Love you guys. Sleep tight. Stay safe. Until next time. Good night. Good night, everyone.
I'll be honest. Oh my god, Nim! You caught me in the middle of my cookie. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't eat your cookie, darn it! This guy's just like caught you with the cookie. Oh no, man. I'm just trying to get my cookie out, but it's so oily.
Alright.
I just